Ahem. Ahem. Welcome. Welcome, one and all, to the Akari Dio stream. Why am I doing that? What? welcome. Hello and welcome back to I didn't expect this to be a part 2 thing, but it's a part 2 thing. Welcome back to the ultimate husbando and waifu tier list. Woohoo!
Welcome for part 2.
Despite everything, all of the hours that we poured in yesterday, it does seem as if we only got approximately halfway through all of the entries last time. Does that sound about right? I think that sounds about right. Yeah. We got
I think we did around 50 something.
50 something. I don't know.
Yeah, I forgot. It was around 50.
Well, so luckily when I booted this up, it saved my my tier list positions. Thank goodness. But and even the wheel of names, it still has kept all of the ones we haven't used yet, but all of the ones that we've already spun have disappeared. But it's okay. It's okay. In our heart, we remember. We remember.
They won't be forgotten.
Exactly. I mean, we do still have this list at least, so like all of the entries are still on here. So there's that.
Course. Yeah.
There's that at least. We're good. We'll be fine. But yes, welcome everyone. I haven't actually I really should open up and do the things I need to do. Gosh, I get so silly when I'm at work, don't I?
Oh, hi, Elaine. Welcome.
Hello, my lovely. Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing well today. How are you doing?
You know, my feed's is filled with nothing but pretty men, so I can't complain.
Yes. I heard you say earlier. I saw you type in the chat that you were satisfied with the placement of your pics.
Yeah, well, so Raphael, I see you actually being more friends with, so that makes sense. He's a little crazy, and I don't think he would quite be your type. He's great though. I love him. He's lovable, but then again, I'm biased. He's a mermaid, so I'm cool with having him to myself. He can be your friend, and we can all hang out together.
Absolutely. I agree. Honestly, they really. So when we had Kiri in the chat, who's doing a lot of the what is it, the hyping up for the lads guys, in you guys' absence last night, right? She did a really good job of selling them, like selling Raphael especially on being like, this guy, you know, at first glance, when you first meet him, you immediately friend zone him. And like you have to like go in and really dig and learn more about him and all of this stuff. And like she really sold the friend angle so hard that I was like, yeah, he is a friend.
So the thing with Raphael, which is he's kind of misunderstood, because he gives the illusion of like you have control, and he gives the illusion that you have like the reins in the relationship, but you don't. You really don't. He just likes to make you think you do, but then you realize quickly you have no control in this relationship when it comes to who's in charge. It's great because I'm like, well, but he's also a brat. Like, he's a brat who likes to make you think you're in control, but you're really not.
I got you.
He wouldn't he wouldn't like, so in one of the myth cards, like, he's supposed to kill you because to save his kingdom, but he won't kill you. So instead, you sacrifice yourself, but the curse still falls upon him. But in a later myth, he almost kills you because his powers kick in, and they're like, "You need to die." But he loves you to actually hurt you. Like, he could never hurt you. Like, have you done Silas? Yeah, I don't think I saw Silas.
No. We've only gotten through 2 lads, boys. But first up on the list, well, okay, not first up on the list today, but third up on the list today is Caleb. So we'll see. Also,
Malleus is up.
before we go too much further, let me do 2 quick shout outs real quick. Firstly, thank you to Cleo-san's art who followed off stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for becoming a donut. Thank you. Also, Frosted Sapphire, thank you so much for your 5 stream streak. Let's go.
Let's go, stream.
Thank you.
And thank you also to all of the people who are lurking right now. I'm sorry if I know at least for Space Pumpkins it's bad public Wi-Fi, which is like, yeah, that's fair. But yes, thank you everybody. Thank you. We are going to be starting
here.
very strong. Oh yeah. We're going to be starting very strong today with what seems like another impossible, not actually impossible. It feels like an impossible choice, right? And you guys might agree with me because our first candidates of the day are Malleus from Twisted Wonderland, Cynthia from Pokemon, and Caleb from Love and Deep Space.
Ooh.
Which
I'm not a Caleb girly. I am, however, a Malleus girly.
Yes, and I'm a Cynthia girly. Like I'm big on Cynthia.
Kind of a Caleb girly, but not quite sold on him right now.
I see.
Look, if that new character ever comes out, I might be jumping ship to his ship. So.
Oh, to Valco.
Yeah.
Oh.
Very fair. Hello, Kiri. Thank you for
Katie.
being here.
Hi, Kiri.
Thank you. There's so many people who are at work or in unfortunate positions, but they saw the lineup that we teased yesterday and they were like, we have to be here as soon as stream starts. So I guess since we've got you guys, the only thing that we can do now is begin. It's time, everybody. We're gonna start with the lovely Malleus, which luckily we do have people here who are excited. We're very excited to see where Malleus will land today. I do feel a little bit for Aura though. I don't think she's quite here yet, but it's okay. We will keep her in our spirits as we decide Malleus's fate.
Exactly.
I don't think Aura would like everything I'm going to say about Malleus, even though I'm a Malleus stan.
Oh dear. Well, it's okay. Firstly, we will go through the 2 entries that were submitted for Malleus Draconia. First and foremost, we have Malleus from Twisted Wonderland. What does he do? Well, first and foremost, he is a student, but also he is Prince of the Briar Valley and also still a student. A leader to be. Hi, Bobo. Also, yes, Carmelita is waifu. Absolutely. They did a really good job of selling me on Carmelita, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, as for why do you like Malleus? Let's find out. So, first of all, he can fly. He has great hair and would burn the world for me. And also, can't forget, he has fangs. Good stuff there. And then for our second entry, we have he's presented as super scary and intimidating due to his dragon fey nature, but he's actually very calm, respectful, and curious. He can be really mischievous at times, mostly causing fights with Leona. He loves gargoyles and his little Tamagotchi. Oh, that's true. I have heard about the Tamagotchi. I have heard.
He literally has someone fixes it because it breaks, and he's just like, "I need this. It's like my prized possession." So he has someone fix it.
I have seen that. I think it was Aura who sent it to me, and I think she partially sent it to me because I'm a fan of Deuce. I like Deuce. He's like peak homie right now.
Yeah.
I say it having only played book 1 so far.
That's okay.
But like, I think she was trying to emphasize to me like Deuce's good points, but like the Tamagotchi thing was also just really cute.
It is very cute.
It is, bro. I remember my fond days of taking care of Tamagotchis and trying very, very hard not to kill them, which was very difficult to do because like couldn't bring the Tamagotchi to school with me.
Killed so many Tamagotchis.
So it was like, what do I do? So I feel like most of the time, every time I had a Tamagotchi, I think it probably just
Died.
but I
Died?
still loved it. I especially loved that you could like kind of connect your Tamagotchi with like the online like Tamagotchi website where you could like play fun games and stuff. I really liked that website.
I forgot about that website.
Dude, it was awesome. So I get you. Tamagotchis are very fun, for sure. So with all this in mind, is there anything else that you would like to say on behalf of Malleus today before we judge him?
Technically, this is not on behalf of Malleus as much as I love Malleus, but in the favor of transparency, he's a man-child. He has no emotional regulation. He's currently in the throes of doing something that I won't share because it's a major spoiler for the game.
That's fair.
Just know he can be a major man-child that doesn't emotionally regulate. Other than that, he's great.
You know, considering everything.
Damage.
Considering everything, I
Emotional,
can't say I'm like surprised by that. You know, because like his whole thing is that he's kind of based off of the what is she? I guess I'll just call her Maleficent. That's just easier to say.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I still have like 5 Tamagotchis. You know you can pause them, right? You can pause them?
I had no idea.
Are you serious right now? I didn't know you could pause them.
I didn't either.
Oh no. Bro, hold on. I might need to look that up later because I might try being a Tamagotchi owner again. I still have mine actually. I still have mine from when I was a younger little alien. I still have my Tamagotchis. They're probably in a drawer somewhere, but I know I still have them. I never got rid of them. Dude, I gotta look that up later. Thank you so much for telling me that, actually. But yes, so he's a very, very attractive man, for sure. He's very cool, but a bit of a man-child, it sounds like. Perhaps we just need a very strong figure in his life to straighten him out. Besides Lilia, of course. Let me think. I don't know. So the little bits I do know about Twisted Wonderland, especially because I have watched like some of Aura's streams, I do know about like some things that happen, you know? Like how he kind of like explodes, so to say. So I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, if that happens, how frequently does that happen? I don't know.
How frequently does what happen? Sorry.
I was trying to like be kind of vague about it, but like would they overblood?
So it doesn't happen frequently, and it's a very Twisted Wonderland makes us think it's a rare occurrence. It is a rare occurrence. It only happens once in each chapter, once in each book. So it's not really common, and overblotting is caused from a swell in negative emotions and not dealing with it, and then overusing your magic. So it goes to hand in hand of you're overusing your magic, and you have very negative emotions, and it causes you to accumulate the black stuff, the icky goo, as I call it, because that's kind of what it looks like.
It does. Yeah.
And as you accumulate it, you eventually overblot and go a little bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Indeed. But like I feel like trying to deal with that with somebody who's also low-key a man-child sounds like not a great
It's I haven't finished it. For context, I have not finished this chapter yet, but it is a something.
That is fair.
I will say that.
That is very fair. This is tricky. I think the real question here is, would he be an ideal lover, or would he just be a really good friend? That is the question.
Well, seeing as he's currently just obsessed with one person in gargoyles, I do not think he fits lover status. If I'm being real, sorry, Oracle, don't shoot me. I love this man. He's on my husbando list. That doesn't mean he's a good husband.
That's so fair. That's fair. I respect the honesty. Yeah, I don't know. Perhaps he would be best as a friend. Perhaps so.
He does grow and have good character growth to become a good friend in the game. I will say that he does learn how to be friends with people.
That's good. That's good.
That's good.
I think I've made up my mind. I think for now at least, Malleus will go into the friend zone. At least he's not going into the toxic friend zone. So there's that at least.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, he's not toxic. He's just Faye seems to mature slower, and he's like a teenager in Faye years. So you know.
yeah, he still has a lot of growing to do, even for being an old by human standards, man.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah, I think we put him in the friend zone, and we'll get back with him in a couple hundred years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Couple hundred years.
Yeah. We'll try again in a couple hundred years. All right. So with Malleus's fate decided, next we have Cynthia from Pokemon.
Hey,
Ooh, I'm excited for this one.
our girl.
I love Cynthia. Gen 4 is one of my favorites. All right. Let us see. Here we have our entry for Cynthia from Pokemon. What does she do? She is an amazing champion with a big bad Garchomp, in parentheses, hot. And then, as for why do you like her, I'm going to read this verbatim. I'm going to quote, and yes, I'm not joking. Mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry, mommy. And it goes on like that for a couple, like 15 to 20 more sorry mommies, and then sorry mommy, mommy, mommy. You didn't announce the stream. Oh shoot, I forgot to announce the stream. You're right.
I actually asked you that in the chat. Like, I asked, hey, did you send the announcement? And then I wrote the announcement to the other servers.
Oh no, I forgot.
Thanks, Gary.
I would have done it in the server, but I don't have permissions, so.
Oh, speaking of, I am going to talk about this soon. I have a plan soon.
Oh.
But I will not talk about it because right now it is lovers' time with husbandos and waifus. but we will have a conversation soon. Man, ever since I noticed I repeat stuff a lot, every time I notice it. But anyways, this does not give me a lot to work off of. Other than somebody's apparent interest in mother.
Yeah, that wasn't me. That wasn't me this time.
That wasn't you?
Yeah.
Nope, that wasn't me.
Bro, that's crazy. I mean, it's not like wrong though. So we'll fill in kind of the gaps from what I know about Cynthia, given it has been a while since I've played a Gen 4 game, but I think I know enough to fill in the blanks at least somewhat. So in the Sinnoh region of Pokemon, the champion is Cynthia, obviously. Already established that. She is iconic for being both extremely gorgeous and extremely difficult to beat. especially if you're not like over leveled with your Pokemon. And I've heard it's even worse in the Gen 4 remakes because they really like beefed up her team. But yeah, no, Cynthia's pretty much always been iconic for being both like an incredibly designed Pokemon trainer, but also really interesting and really difficult, you know? Whereas a lot of people will usually say that Pokemon is a baby game. I think they definitely designed Cynthia to say, okay, sure. You know? So all this to say, right? One of the things I also really appreciate about Cynthia is the role that she kind of plays in Sinnoh's story. Namely, all of the kind of, how do I say, like, I guess folklore. So I guess you could call it folklore. The ancient ruins, you often meet her in these locations where you kind of learn more about the legendaries. So she kind of gives off like, I guess, historian / archaeologist vibes. Not sure if that's really exactly what she's classified as, but she at least has some interest in the mythology of the land, and I think that's pretty interesting as well. So yeah, I mean, obviously, even as a little alien, I also was like, whoa, Cynthia's so cool, you know? And yeah, just I think somebody also mentioned I think it might have been Aura, but she also mentioned something about like obviously the iconic track that plays when you fight Cynthia for the champion position. Oh man. Not to mention, I'm also a little extra biased because one of the Project Voltage songs that was released, which if you're not aware, Project Voltage is a collaboration between Pokemon and the Vocaloid Hatsune Miku. There was a song that was released as part of Project Voltage by, I believe, Canaria, the producer Canaria, which is kind of like almost putting words to Cynthia's like battle theme, because it takes a lot of direct inspiration both from her theme and also she's literally like the face of the video. Like it's Cynthia. You know, even when it does switch to Miku, because, you know, obviously it's Miku singing, it starts with Cynthia and then it changes to Miku dressed like Cynthia. And then all of Cynthia's like ace Pokemon from, I believe, her platinum team appear behind her. And during the song, it's like a battle is happening, like during the song, because you hear the cries of all of her Pokemon, you hear damage sounds, like it's a really cool song. So like I have all this to say, right, that I have a lot of bias towards Cynthia. I think she's super cool. Now, as far as where to rank her, I don't know. That's difficult.
Waifu.
Honestly valid.
You know, the real question is not whether or not to put her in waifu or not. It's whether or not to put her higher than that. Like, I think at minimum we're in waifu tier. Like, listen. This has been many human years. Of thinking that Cynthia is like super cool. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, if I am in a position, right? She's incredibly cool. She's very, very powerful. She has a very level head. She's got good head on her shoulders, obviously, right? And she's absolutely gorgeous. She could definitely be a model. So I'm like, I don't know. That's difficult. That's very difficult. You know, honestly, this might be one of the few times where it goes into a Cardeo smash.
Oh.
Honestly, valid.
We've had a long
valid.
history, and she's gorgeous in all of her incarnations.
She is. She's like an icon as like the first female champion.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Mm-hmm. She is.
And she's like very helpful, and they did a lot with her beyond just the games.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Absolutely. If I'm not mistaken, she's got a bit of a goofy personality too, like in the anime and like the like kind of like the spin-off games. So like
Yeah, she has like cute Gatmo moments.
so she also has layers, right? She can be a little goofy, she can be a little silly, but she can also lock in and be super serious. It's really cool. She's awesome. Like I think
Seems
all
like
the people
full fun character.
all of the people who say girl crush for Cynthia, I see you, I shake your hand, I respect your opinion, you know? Like it's just so hard not to like Cynthia. She's got so much going for her. And yes, also the mommy thing. Yeah, sure, the mommy thing too. Okay.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
But yes, all this to say, she's definitely, like, I would say even still, she's probably like the most memorable champion that I can think of, at least. She's definitely more memorable. Okay, you know what? I'll give some credit. I'll give some credit to Wallace though, because that Wallace is he's quite the guy himself, right? So like Wallace also a pretty memorable champion. But yeah, I don't know. Like I just struggle to think of a champion who's like more iconic than Cynthia. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta give it up. I just gotta give it up. You know, she's just really cool. I don't know. Anyway, anyways. Next we have Caleb. Kind of low key hoping I don't like him that much because this is already very difficult.
You'll love him or you'll hate him, and I'm not sure which way it's gonna go.
Oh,
I am a
boy.
little nervous because I did talk a lot about his backstory.
That's okay. That's okay. All right.
So, and I didn't have too much time on him compared to Zane and then one of my other options.
It's okay. I liked all the pictures you submitted for him, though. It made him look like a soft boy. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but it made him at least look like a soft boy. All right. So we have Love in Deep Space. Caleb, what does he do? The former DAA, Deep Space Aviation Administration fighter pilot. Current Far Space Fleet's colonel. I don't know what that means, but that sounds cool.
He's like an actual colonel within a military position.
Yes.
Oh, there's a short novel.
Again, I yap so much.
I love it. I love
But
it.
I feel like I haven't done a good job here compared to the others.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Rushing.
Let's do this thing. All right. So as for why do you like him? Well, when I first saw him, I was like, OMG, who is this? Because he looks so cute as heck that I learned in game that we grew up together like family and went, aw, I hope I could romance him. And then the traumatic experience of one's childhood home go boom. Boom emoji? Boom?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It blows up.
Uh-oh.
It was an explosion. It killed your grandma, and he almost died.
Oh!
And I forgot to mention, he lost an arm, so he has a mechanical arm.
He has a mechanical arm?
Yeah, the mechanical arm has a chip in it that can sometimes make him not himself.
Basically, it controls his emotions and stuff, and basically, it literally resets his emotions, like makes him feel numb in general, which is horrible.
It's times like these that I'm sad I'm just a PNG because I wish you could see the facial expression I just made.
hey, you could always upgrade one day.
One day. Okay, so childhood home go boom. With now no family and went through grief for nearly a year IRL alone. Or sorry, wait, hold on. I think I skipped a line. Sorry. IRL whelps. Anyway, he came back alive somehow, but not the same. If I be blunt, came out so wrong. Huh? Oh, did he say something that was like really blunt or?
No, when I say be blunt, is I didn't spoil too much about the main story, but oh boy, a lot of stuff's happening.
Oh
And it's
dear.
pretty dark.
All right.
Mhm.
So, with the main story, but after all that, I still can't leave him alone. Doing so much of his stories with his cards, myths, and events made me understand he's definitely not mentally okay at all. He's pretty much in survival mode with not much time to feel safe and crave control. Whatever he can. Oh, so he wants to control whatever he can. Okay. Which I don't blame him for, because learning that he grew up as a lab rat. Oh dear. Who,
Yeah.
oh no, who watched his close loved one get abused so much that he ends up taking up a role of guardian despite being a child himself at the time.
I was kind of sugarcoating what happened to MC because
That's the
it's so much more
sugar-coated
worse.
version.
Yeah, that's the sugar-coated version.
It's again, I was rushing.
That's fine. I can't believe that's the sugar-coated version. Wow. All right. Well,
You should play Love in Deep Space. Join our like secret group and come experience the trauma with us.
oh my lord.
There's a reason why we call Lauren depression.
Well, okay. It feels sad to see him alone, despite so many folks caring about him, and with his current situation where he is forced to be made into a weapon. In solitude, whose sense of self may be destroyed in the future?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Do they just want to torture this guy? What is this?
Pretty much, yes. He's like, the group, the organization, like the company ever, they want him a weapon, and he's like a double agent because if he doesn't do it, they're gonna try to go after MC.
Oh my lord.
And regrettably, they're the ones who saved him, even though they're the ones who literally put the explosion in their home.
Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ever's a twisted
That's not the.
organization.
Yeah, Ever has done so much fucked up shit involving with all the love interests.
Oh no.
Yeah, they have. They could burn and happily watch.
Oh my gosh.
Poor Akari.
I'm
All
sorry.
right. No, it's okay. It's okay. The next line gives me some comfort. Okay. Angst aside, I really love how much of a sunshine he shows off himself. He ain't a summer heartthrob for nothing. He's a huge nerd who loves building models, which includes planes, spaceships, and mechas. He is super athletic as heck, as well. Who is part of his high school team? Oh god, a nerd who's also a jock.
Yep.
Yeah.
He hates cilantro. That's maybe he has the soap DNA like me. So the like the genetic. It's like a genetic thing, right? Where it's like really.
Yeah.
It's a genetic thing.
So
I'm just guessing because he just doesn't like cilantro, and MC always tortured him by putting cilantro in his food.
Oh, gee. Well, I feel like every time I've heard about somebody disliking cilantro, it's usually because they say it tastes like soap, right?
Yeah.
So that might be it. Anyways, he's a great chef who makes yummy. Oh, he can cook. Oh, he's a great.
Oh, he cooks so
Yeah.
much.
He does
He's pretty
cook.
much a house. He's a house husband.
He's a
like, full-blown
house husband with trauma, so he's not that far off from Levi. So you know, he's a great chef who makes yummy food like his braised chicken wings. I wish I could say more, but I have no time. So yeah, despite everything I say negative before, I still want to see him overcome all of his hardships so that he can truly live his life, not in danger, but in peace. Also, this man is a human pupper because he says, woof, I'm weak to him, ugh.
Yeah.
Interesting. So he sounds like he has a lot of baggage and only
does.
one arm to carry it all. Wow.
Technically, he has two. One's just, metal.
I meant it
It's
more
meta.
metaphorically, Well, metaphorically and slightly literally, you can.
Well,
See, lost a
technically,
whole
he has-
arm. Good lord.
Technically, if MC's with him, he then has 3 arms to carry it around.
So yes, is there anything else that you guys would like to add for Caleb though? Before we rank with extreme judgment.
I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. He's into rock music, and he was like in a rock band. He was like the main singer in
Oh,
like
so
one of the cards.
He's got a great voice, is what I'm hearing.
Yep.
Yes. He would also like die to defend you. Like he would like go to combat to like do what he needs to protect you, which is why he partially stays in Ever, is because he knows it gives him a leg up to protect you.
I mean, I
Yeah.
guess that makes sense, right? Like, according to what was written here about, like, he became a guardian of I'm guessing that's like us, right? The MC, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The MC character, like, even though he's also a child. So it sounds like he's always been, like, super protective, which is always a very charming quality. I feel like I need to say, though, you said he has, kind of like a chip that makes him go a little kooky. Is there any, I'm assuming, just considering there's a lot of trauma, does he have any kind of like PTSD, or is it?
Oh, totally.
Oh,
I had a feeling.
100%.
I had a feeling.
No joke. One of the short stories, he took like a medical examination. He failed it, and I think one of his classmates literally told him, "Are you insane?" And he's like, was kind of laughing while a little sweating.
Well, considering all that he's been through, I can hardly say that doesn't make sense. Like, I mean.
I will say this, despite all the serious moments, he's also a freaking goober.
Yes.
Of course.
He's a huge goober.
Trying to remember, was Caleb one of the ones that Aura liked?
I'm trying to remember. Also, he has a cool evil or power. He can control gravity.
Yeah. I feel like I've learned many useful things on this day. Indeed. All this to say, though, I don't know. It sounds like it's always difficult. It's always tricky dealing with people who have PTSD. But that being said, he sounds incredibly responsible.
He is.
Yes. Like even like the moments that he made mistakes, he does take accountability of himself.
Yeah.
And again, I don't blame you. He's alive, which a lot of people either love him or hate him or just neutral. So that's understandable.
Yeah. I don't know. Just based on what I've been given so far, I don't necessarily. I feel like, in a way, I don't know. It's difficult. I could see him being in several categories right now. Most notably, probably the ideal lover, but I am afraid. And several above that one. I don't necessarily think that it's something. I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends. How wacky does he get when this like chip thing kicks in?
It shuts down his emotions, so he kind of becomes like an emotionless robot. Is what happens.
Oh,
it's
he doesn't.
It numbs. It's like he doesn't go crazy. It's more like it's literally numbing or trying to remove his emotions and memories of people. Like it literally removes people's memories, which is really tragic and fucked up.
Okay, a lot of good things to consider here. All right. Okay. I think I've come up with my assessment. I'm going to, based on what I've heard today, put him in slight interest, but probably won't date. But with an asterisk that perhaps if I learn more about him one day, we could date. I think for now, though, just based off of the vibes I'm getting, there's slight interest, but there's also slight concern, I guess is the best way to put it.
I don't like it. That's valid.
There's a reason we put probably won't date as well. Like, no guarantee it will never happen. Just saying, like, I'm not sure. We'd have to see.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's a good place for. I think that's a good place for Caleb. Now here comes the difficult part. Friends, enemies, lovers. Oh boy.
Oh god, good luck.
Oh no.
I think
Have fun.
lovers is easy because just like I mean Cynthia. Yeah, like Cynthia.
Yeah.
Lovers is easy. The other
But-
one's enemies.
It's deciding who would be my enemy. I don't know.
Both of these guys would make terrible enemies. Just let me be very frank. Malleus has the fire to burn down the world, and Caleb could literally like just find us and kill us. So good
Yeah.
luck.
Oh,
The thing though is that
Yeah.
I think if I were to go with an easy justification, right? I say easy, but it's really not. But something I could at least hash out in my brain that would make this feel at least slightly less painful than it already is that technically, if you think about it, you're supposed to be childhood friends with Caleb. And when you first meet Malleus, everybody's like, oh, he's so scary and intimidating.
True.
So, for lore reasons, and only lore reasons, because I think that's the only way I can do this,
So it's fair.
I'll choose Caleb as friend and Malleus as enemy, but with the expectation that maybe once I actually get to know Malleus, we'll stop being enemies. But that's not how this game works. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to choose Malleus as the enemy today. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. It's okay.
That's okay. That's okay. You can go on and kick his dragon butt.
We will
Or
bond
just, you know,
at some
just
point.
avoid him because he'd probably
That-
view you like a fly and swat you away.
Just a bit of a problem though, because I do like silver. It's okay. We'll
It's
cross
okay,
that bridge when we get there.
Silver will forgive you. Silver will forgive you.
Thank you.
He will
thank you.
understand.
It's like, yeah, it's fair. He's kind of scary to, you know. Fae don't understand humans, and humans don't understand Fae. It just happens. Anyways, this is me trying to give any justification I can to make this work, to make it less painful. Oh, jeez.
Malleus starts out as not as a good guy, so there's all the justification you need.
There we go. There we go. But yeah, so hopefully, we can start as enemies and then learn to become friends along the way. But yes, that will be my choices for this round. Oh dear. Now we have to choose
Who's
our next
I'll let you
three.
talk.
Let's roll the reel.
Bold choices. Too bad Aura's closing in on your location because of where Malleus is. Oh no. Oh god, it's Stolas. Okay. Well, that's interesting considering who just popped up in chat. All right, where is he? Where's the furry bird dude? Where is he?
Where is he?
Bro, am I blind? Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Behind her.
There we go. All right, next wheel. Oh, I hate these ads. This sucks. We have Serlina Zath. Serlina Zath, I'm pretty sure is This one, I think. There we go. There we go. Selena. And last but not least for this round, we have oh, Felicia. I gotta remember, which one is Felicia?
Felicia.
I just need to remember which one is Felicia. Oh, that's right. Okay, it's this one. It's this one. That's Felicia. Yes. Okay, I'm pretty sure. All right. So, without further ado, I don't know any of these characters, so I'm gonna be relying on this doc so hardcore. Actually, it's not really a document; it's a spreadsheet. But I'm going to be using this as my crutch to get through this because I genuinely do not know any of these characters. Anyways, we'll begin with Stolas, though. Here we go. Can I flip off the wheel from chat? You can try. All right, so we have Stolas from Hell of a Boss. What does he do? He's the former prince of the Ars Goetia, and now he works for IMP. All right. So disgraced prince, it seems, or something, or maybe his family line. I don't know. Something like that. And then, all right. Oh dear. Why do you like them? Oh, so why do we like this dude, this Birdman? He may have abandoned his family for some imp, but I love how much style, grace, and gentlemanly nature makes him so alluring. One of the few characters that makes me go gay.
Whoa.
Very, you know, I will respect your opinion. I respect that. So he's abandoned his family. So that's why he's the former prince, because he left the family, it sounds like. But he's a very, very, I guess since he's kind of like ex-royalty, you know, you don't exactly turn that off once you leave, right? So I guess that's kind of like why he's kind of like stylish and graceful and stuff. You know, he's used to being royalty, right? So something like that, at least, right? So okay, you seem to have very passionate feelings about this guy. I don't know. I just got jump scared by Stolas' name. Yeah, no, it sounds like a lot of us are kind of at a loss for how to rank this guy, right? Because I guess we're not super. I will be honest though. I'm not sure. You said he abandoned his family. What made him abandon his family? You know, I feel like that's kind of important, right?
Yes.
It's like depending on why. I mean, it says he may have abandoned his family for some imp, but like, I don't necessarily understand what that means. Like, did he do it to save I don't know. I don't have a whole lot to work off of here. So, I guess the best thing I could say is that I genuinely don't know. I don't personally have much of any attraction to him. You're lucky I can't unmute Akari. I'm literally biting my tongue in the waiting room. Oh no. Well, you can put it in the chat. Do you want to say some words on his behalf in the chat? Life or death for his love? Hold on. Also, from bits of clips I've seen, his choice of imp wasn't exactly a great guy either. I don't have a whole lot to work off of here. I I guess the biggest thing I could say is that if you want, we could probably put him in A tier for now, just based off of initial impressions, and then when you have time later, we can talk about it. He's the demon price with domain over the stars. He has domain over the stars. That's cool. Poisonous plants and gemstones. Lagging too hard. Sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, so if he's a demon prince with domain over the stars, poisonous plants, and gemstones, if he's not in the royal family anymore, though, does he still have domain over those things? I don't know. It sounds like he's made a lot of perhaps questionable choices. Oh, I don't know. It's I don't have a whole lot to go off of, so I genuinely am kind of at a loss. At least his songs are nice, I guess. That's fair. Does he have a nice singing voice? Okay, I'm a bit unsure of where to put him. So how about we will just put him in a tier based off of initial impressions, and then when we talk about him more later, I guess when you're available to talk about him more later, we can talk about it again. Right now though, I don't really know. I don't have any particular feelings about him, but if you like him that much, then I guess I would just put him in the, like, maybe he's an ideal lover, I don't know, but I'm not personally interested in him, at least from the little bits that I've been given today. So I don't know, maybe he's an ideal lover and I'm missing something, but that's where he'll go for now, pending a possible tier change later. Does that sound good? I hope that's all right. Okay. Fair ranking. Okay. All right. So just based off of my limited knowledge, that's where he'll go for now. Maybe Stolas will change at a future point. But now, let's move on to I think her name is Serlina. Serlina Zath from Men in Black 2. Very interesting. I think I've seen the first Men in Black movie, I think, but I've never seen like any of the other ones. I can't remember. Are there 2 or 3 Men in Black movies? I'm not sure. But yes, Serlina Zath from Men in Black 2. So what does she do? She is an operative of the Kylothian military that has spent the last 25 years searching for the light of Zartha, and being a baddie while doing so in every meaning of the word. She's killed the Zarthan princess and destroyed many worlds looking for it, only to find out it never left Earth. Hello, Aura. Hello. Yes, I'm sorry.
Welcome.
Hello, my lovely. I will let you know right now that we have put Cynthia in the Akari Smash tier. Caleb went in slight interest, but probably won't date, with the asterisk that maybe we could date in the future after getting to know him some more. And unfortunately, Malleus is in the friend zone. And from there, my hands are full of crab. I can't defend my pick. It's okay. I'm sad. No, don't be sad. It's gonna be okay. If you want to come in and
oh, go ahead, Akari.
if you want to come in and argue on Malleus's behalf, I'd be more than happy to hear you out.
Oracle, think about it like this: if he's in the friend zone, you get to keep him all to yourself.
Yeah.
That's bold of
Good
you to
point.
say that.
Hey, I have Raphael. I'll be okay without Malleus.
I am still surprised that Caleb wasn't put in a lower tier.
I don't know.
Like,
Like, I have some interest, but like, it feels like there's too much baggage to consider dating. But like, if I don't know, maybe in the future I could change my mind about it. Like, I don't know.
No, I mean, you're valid. You're valid because,
I'm not,
boy, the boys full of eggs.
I'm not gonna say that there's no interest because there is like at least some. No, he cooks.
I'm so excited for when we get to Silas.
He has some male wife
I
capability.
I'm so worried with Silas because I have so much on him too.
Oh god.
Oh,
Yeah.
Silas is great. We love Silas.
I think Silas got 3 entries for him, by the way, so we have a lot to talk about.
One of them's mine, and I think the other 2 might be my friends.
Aura, congratulations on your 45 stream streak. Let's go. So do not have Akari look up the opening scene of Men in Black 2. She's too innocent. I would believe that if you said Aura is too innocent. I don't believe that if you tell me I'm too innocent. Do people think that I don't know anything?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Like, I know there's some stuff you might not know, but I don't think you're that full. You're innocent.
I think maybe people underestimate exactly how much stuff I know, but anyways, that's for another time. Anyways, so it seems like Serlina is quite the adventurer and also assassin. She killed the Zarthan princess and destroyed many worlds. Oh my.
Oh boy.
All right, so as for why do you like her? ... Pretty lady. ... Terrifying and powerful. ... She's a worm, snake, plant, alien thing that can take on any shape she wants. Oh, so she's kind of like a ditto. And have any voice she pleases. Okay, that's super useful though. I can see why she was able to destroy worlds.
Yeah.
And she uses those abilities to her advantage. She was my gay awakening before I even knew what the word crush meant. You know, that's fair. That's fair. She sounds like quite the lady killer, literally. She killed the Princess of Zarth. Can't get more lady killer than that.
Space Pumpkin's reaction.
She did that out of defense, and you knew that. That's how Serlina gets introduced. Don't look it up either, Aura. Oh, I'm just sad I'm almost an hour late. No, it's okay, my lovely. It's okay. Here, I will pat your cute little head. It's gonna be okay. But yeah, Space Pumpkins, is there anything else that you would like to say on Serlina's behalf? Because I have a pretty good idea of what tier she's going in already. But if you have anything else you'd like to say for her, I would be more than happy to hear. Pats and hugs, absolutely. Whatever helps cheer you up, my lovely. I will say, just based off of what I have read, she sounds incredibly dangerous and powerful and wonderful. I mean, realistically speaking, if you think about it, she could be anything you want, right? She can change her voice. She can change her appearance. She's extremely deadly. Lots of good things going for her. It's more like the destroyer of worlds and killer of princesses part that I'm not quite sure about yet. Oh, good. Also, I can't type much at the moment. That's totally fair. Well, thank you so much for being here anyway, Space Pub Kids. I really appreciate you. I would want her on my side. Yeah, I don't think I would want her as my enemy for sure. Like she could change into anything and pretend to be somebody that you love, and then like you die, like that person that you know and love stabs you, murders you brutally, and you die thinking that they betrayed you somehow, and you never find out that it was actually her, like the whole time. That's crazy. Oh man, you know what? I think that she is a perfect candidate for probably the ideal lover, but I am afraid.
Yeah.
She very well could be the perfect lover. She could be anything you want. But frankly speaking, that's terrifying. Oh dear. Sounds like a way I would die. Thank you for the hydrate coos. Take care. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the stand up as well. And the heckin' stretch. But yes, I think I will put Serlita in probably the ideal lover, but I am afraid. I think, man, that was such a good idea for a tier. I'm so happy I made that tier. It has been surprisingly useful.
Super handy, because oh boy.
Absolutely. Oh mama. All right, well, with all that said, we'll move on to Felicia, which I'm pretty sure this is Felicia. If it's not Felicia, I'm going to feel really silly, but I'm pretty sure that's Felicia.
Oh, that Felicia.
Yes, it's Felicia from Darkstalkers. As for what she does, well, she is a nun/orphanage owner. And as for why she is liked, despite facing much prejudice for being different, she kept her optimistic and upbeat attitude while being a fierce protector from different threats. I swear, it's not because of her outfit. Speaking of, specifically for the tier list, I did explicitly go out of my way to choose I am not even joking here, censored version of her outfit.
Yeah, her face is pretty revealing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Yes.
When I first looked into Felicia, I remember when I saw her picture, I was like, oh, that's Felicia. I recognize her. And then I went back and I looked at the form and I was like, she's a nun. Huh. Interesting.
A nun. Whoa.
Interesting.
A Nakamata who's a nun.
I just remember thinking, out of all of the times previously that I have seen Felicia out of context, just seeing her, right? And you gave me a list of things that she could possibly be. I don't think I would ever have guessed nun/orphanage owner first. He's not gonna lie, she kind of looks like a furry superhero in a way,
Yeah.
I mean, she is a Nakamata, she's a cat yokai.
Yeah.
I mean, it's understandable. You wouldn't really think nun until you see her endings in the games.
I will say though, she has a lot of good things going for her, right? Nun/orphanage owner, right? A very caring kind of person, obviously. Very, very responsible in that case as well. She's probably got lots of great wife qualities, I'm sure, right? And also, she is definitely very pretty. Can't argue, she is very pretty. She's also extremely comfortable with herself. I mean, I don't know if I could ever personally dress in the same manner that she does. I'm so shy. I'm so shy about that kind of thing. I don't know if I could ever do it. But you know what? I respect that she feels bold enough that she feels like, hey, you know what? I'm not ashamed of what I was given, you know? And if she's comfortable enough to do that, especially considering she has some kind of cat thing going on. Like you said she was a yokai, right? So is she like is she like literally part cat?
I believe so.
Yeah, so you know,
not human at all. She's a monster.
For a cat person, you know, you don't really see cats wearing clothing, so like you can't really blame her, you know, for being like, why would I need to wear clothes? So all this to say, she sounds like she has a lot of really, really great qualities, you know? So I guess the real question here is like, is there any downside other than she's a yokai? But like she seems like she has a lot of positive stuff going for her. So I mean, I don't have any reason to rank her low. You know? She definitely has a lot of those qualities that other people in the waifu category have. I just don't know if I feel as strongly about her as I do some of our other waifus. You know? So I don't know. Like, do I have a drive to date this person? Because I don't know. I feel like at the very least we could be friends. At the very least, you know, honestly, this might be another candidate for probably the ideal lover, but I'm just not into you. Because, like, she has a lot of good stuff going for her, and I respect that. I just don't know if I'm personally, like, I can recognize that she has a lot of good qualities, but I don't necessarily feel that spark, you know? I do like cats. Actually, can I put her in I'd rather adopt you? Is that weird?
No, that's valid.
No,
like,
fine.
That's valid. Like, she is like an adult, but honestly, she vibes with that.
But she's kind of like a cat, and I'm like, she would. No, that's a little too weird. I don't think I can justify that. But like, the thought did cross my mind, and I did just say that, so you can't take it back now. Anyway, I think I would agree. Like, if somebody said that this was their ideal lover, I'd be like, yeah, that's fair. Definitely, that's fair. Thank you, Kiri. Thank you so much for the care package.
Problem.
I'm a happy Tamagotchi today. And I actually did bring water this time.
Nice. She is like at least one of the nicer monsters in Darkstalkers.
Yeah.
Like one of the nicest ones.
I would definitely say that this is a solid candidate for probably the ideal lover, but I'm just not into you. I think that's a fair assessment. Yay, water. So with all that, we have our 3 rankings for this batch of 3. Pending possibly moving Stolas depending on answers we get later. I guess at this point though, what could I say? I think if I had to choose a lover, it would be Felicia. I think if I had to choose, it would probably be Felicia. As for my friend, I don't want Sterling to be my enemy. That sounds like the worst possible idea ever. So I think for me personally, I will have her as my friend. If not for her being able to do cool stuff like transform into anything she wants, but simply to keep myself safe. And I don't know, the Stolas guy, he doesn't really seem like again, I guess it kind of depends. Like, does he still have domain over all of that stuff if he's not a prince anymore? I don't know. So he's a prince of hell or something, right? We have no reason to fear princes of hell. We can be enemies with that guy. It's fine. Anyways, so that's where we'll land for those three. All right, to the wheel of spinning. Let's go.
Let's spin
Yay,
the win.
gambling.
It's not gambling.
Let's go gambling.
I mean, I guess it's gambling in a
Gambling.
way. It's not... Oh, we have L.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wonderful, wonderful. Where is
Oh my
he?
god.
Where is L? He's somewhere on here. Oh, there he is. L.
Yep, there he is.
And next we have. You got nothing to fear with the devil. You got me. That's true. I do have a guardian angel. Oh God, it's the train.
No.
Wait, for real?
Yep.
Wait, no, seriously?
It's
Oh my
the
God.
train.
No.
Oh no. Oh God, it's the train. You might be wondering what it means when it says in parentheses faceless. It's because
Uh-oh.
lady is from Thomas the Tank Engine. So when it said faceless, they mean like the train without the plastic Thomas the Tank Engine face on it. It's literally just a train. So this is going to be a very interesting ranking.
This is going to be bizarre.
You know, this whole time
I
I've been
am
telling you
dead.
guys, like, guys, there's a train on this list. Well, you're finally going to meet the train, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, it's time for the train. I got here at a very silly time. I'm Marsh.
Welcome, welcome.
As for our third choice for today, let us see. I see you haven't gotten to my fourth pick. Not yet, but who knows? Maybe it could still appear. Oh my lord, don't do this to me. It's the rage spell.
The rage spell.
Yes,
What's that?
The
so
what?
speaking of, the rage spell is this bottle. So this is going to be a very interesting ranking.
A bottle?
I should be afraid, am I? I should be afraid.
How am I going to pick? I feel like automatically I could tell you that L is going to be the lover because he's like the only one that's actually human.
A human and probably won't kill you.
I can't. I can't. So that means I have to choose whether or not to be friends with Lady the Train or a
Friends
bottle.
or enemy with the rage spell would
Oh
sound
my
horrible.
lord. Yeah, but if I don't want to be enemies with a train either. What if it runs me over? I don't know. How much sentience does... how
So
much-
just stay off the tracks and you'll be fine.
Oh my
Yeah,
lord.
it just means you can never take the train ever again.
Oh my god, I can't believe that. Of course, two of the most interesting picks on this list happened at the exact same time. Of course it would end up this way. Of course. Anyways, so let's start with the one normal one we have. We'll start with L. Who knows? Maybe we'll find out something really tantalizing about the train, and we'll go awooga. But for now, okay. All right, L. From Death Note. How do you pronounce his phone? Lalit, aka Ryuzaki.
Lolly.
Loluit.
Lalit.
Like it's like Juliet, except it replaced the Juliet, the Jewel part with Law.
Yeah.
That's a crazy name. All right. So, from Death Note, right? What does your lover do? Well, he's the world's best detective. Again, we have a lot of detectives that were submitted. Oh, wow. We have a lot of stuff for him, too. All right. This is awesome. All right. Here we go. So, why... Why do you like him? I love L because he won my heart before I even knew what he looked like. Wow.
Oh.
The moment he
Wowie.
was introduced and outsmarted Kira, I was hooked. He's unbelievably clever, analytical, and always thinking several steps ahead of everyone else. Well, he's a really smart guy, huh? I mean, I guess to be a detective, checks out. I could listen to him explain his thought process all day. I relate to his obsession with his work. When I'm passionate about something, I tend to throw myself into it the same way. When I finally saw what he looked like, I honestly didn't care. By that point, I was already in love with his mind. Dude, that's so wholesome.
Oh,
That's wholesome. That's like what you would hope. When they say love is blind, right? This is kind of what people mean, right? Where it's like what you look like, it doesn't matter. Whether you look good, whether you look ugly. What's really attractive is the personality, the mind, all of the features that are not physical. Right? This sounds a lot like a Love is Blind, but actually this time. You know, and I respect that. I really respect that because a lot of people say, oh, it doesn't matter what you look like. And then they'll see you and be like, oh, well, I'm, and then they'll like try to string along. And then ultimately you find out, oh, you know, actually, you know, looks do matter. So, you know, like that kind of thing can be really frustrating, but that's actually really wholesome. That's really wholesome. Honestly, he doesn't even look that bad either. You know, like he doesn't look that. He looks like he really needs to sleep, honestly, more than anything.
honestly, he does.
So, over time, I actually grew to find him incredibly attractive because of who he is. His intelligence, confidence, weird quirks, and chill attitude all became part of his charm. For me, L is proof that a great mind can be attractive enough to completely change how you see someone. I love that. That's so wholesome and sweet. That's so cute.
That's
actually,
so cute.
I really liked. Yeah, he's definitely gonna be the lover.
Yeah, for sure.
He seems like one of those people that's incredibly smart. But based on kind of how you're saying it though, he doesn't sound like he's arrogant about it. Or maybe he is, and I don't know. Does anybody else know Death Note? Surprisingly, I don't know Death Note. I've never watched it. I do know enough about it to know that
I would say he's confident. Arrogant? Not really.
Yeah, I don't think he's arrogant. I don't
Like
think so.
he's probably a little awkward with folks, mostly because you know he's a genius and he's usually by himself.
Yeah.
He does love sweets. He's like a
He does love sweets. Yeah.
He loves sweets and stuff.
Not arrogant. He's very chill. He sounds like he would be really fun to do like a jigsaw puzzle with, or like, oh no, an escape room, dude.
Oh, definitely,
dude. We should go to an escape room with him. That would be so fun. Dragoth is here.
Yeah,
Hello, Dragoth. How are you doing today? Welcome. Dude, I'm just saying. I bet you anything, if we went to an escape room, we would have a great time together.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I would do though is like I would probably like have to set some kind of rule before we go on this escape room, like let's just say hypothetical date, right? I'd have to set a rule with him. I was like, listen, you're probably going to figure out all this stuff before I am. Please at least let me try to figure it out first.
I can see him like he'll agree to that, but it'd be cute if he tries to drop some pretty subtle clues or hints without you realizing.
If it's a subtle clue, that's okay, right? But like I at least want to try and challenge myself to figure something out first. But like about the fun would be rude because he'd solve it in seconds. That's what I'm saying, right? So I'd be like, listen, we have to set up a rule if we're gonna do this, right? We're gonna do this, but you've got to at least give me some time to figure it all out. Because I'm not bad at escape rooms, you know? Like, I have a 100% clear rate from the 2 times that I've done escape rooms.
Wow.
But again, it's every time I've gone though, you know, it's been with multiple people. So it's not exclusively me, right? But here's the thing is like I feel like Elle would be really nice to go into an escape room with if you have like nobody else to, or even if you do have other people too, right? Because like I think he seems like the kind of guy who like would already like know everything that's going on, but he would still have a good time because he would be charmed by like seeing everybody else try to solve the puzzles, right? And like I think there's also sort of an interest that really intellectual people have sometimes where it's like when you're so used to thinking and solving things a certain way, that if somebody else tries to solve something, even if it's not the right way, the kind of out of the box thinking is like intriguing, you know? That's what I think, at least. I think he would probably still have a good time because maybe he would be like, oh, you know, I wouldn't have thought about it that way. Maybe it wouldn't work, but like it's still creative, you know? I would think that I would like to hope at least that he's the kind of person who would appreciate something like that. Also, or thank you for redeeming highlight my message. Or he would try to be like, well, it would be a shame if somebody would drop this. Maybe something's in it. Oh, that's cute. That kind of subtle nudging. That's cute. I do like that. Yeah, I think I've sold myself on an idea that like going on a, you know, that's a great way to get me into like saying I'd go on a date, because it's like, you know, we're not necessarily going to commit immediately, but I've already like envisioned just now a great first date. So it feels hard not to put him in that category now.
Yeah.
I've at a 77 stream streak. My life is complete. What? I thought you were going to pop up for 6-7, not 77. But you know what? I respect it. Thank you so much, Cobran. Yeah, no, I like that. Oh yes, and we could go to like a bakery or something afterwards and like sugar helps the brain. Oh, my username is literally 77. Okay, that's fair. That's you know, that's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I can already see us having a very interesting date. So like, yeah, why not? Honestly, like, there's no reason not to. I mean, if he's got the time for it, at least, why not? You know? I feel like at the very least we'll go on one date, right? We'll go on one date, and potentially if it goes like really poorly, he can be friend zoned later. But yeah, at least for now, I think we'll go on a date, but not necessarily commit. All right, we'll do that. I'm getting more ideas for possible things that I can commission with MJ. It's like first it was like the amnesia memory thing that we had talked about previously, and now it's like, what if we all just went on an escape room? We were all in an escape room with like
that'd be cute.
With like all of these detectives on this list. Like, so we're like in the room with like Luke and like Carmelita and like Elle, and they're all just like, I've already solved this, and then it's like all the rest of us are in there like, oh, I wonder what this does.
No,
dude, that would be so funny. Bro, that would actually be so funny. It
is so crazy how much detectives we have in here.
Yeah, for real. We still have more, by the way. Oh my god, like we have at least one more, I think. So yeah, we can bring the newly adopted daughter as well, because she's also one of the world's greatest detectives, apparently. And Kyoko Kirigiri too.
Yeah.
Let's have a room of all of these super amazing detectives and one Akari in the room with them, and I'm just like, oh, I wonder what this does. Like, oh, there's something over here, and then all of the other ones are just like, ah, she's so cute and hopeless and like... Criminals be sweating. Yeah, criminals hate to see me roll up with all of my husbandos and waifus. And also my new daughter. Wait until Nate joins. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, like, I've hyped myself up too much to go on this like escape room / bakery date. So yeah, I'm putting him in that category, and that's the end of that conversation. All right, now is where we get to the difficult things. Let's talk about the train. Let's talk
No.
about the train.
Not the train.
Where is the train? There she is. So we have lady specifically without her face. Where is she from? She is from Thomas and the Magic Railroad. So if you'll remember earlier from yesterday, we had Junior Conductor. He's from the same movie as Lady. So here we go. It's time to talk about the train, everyone. So here we go. What do you like about her? She's the legendary train with magic powers. So I'll be honest, the thing we were talking about earlier regarding, well, it's safe so long as she doesn't, like, you know, because she stays on the rails. I don't know. If she has magic powers, doesn't that just mean she could, like, fly in the air and then land on me as a train?
Great question. Thomas the Train Engine traumatized me as a kid. I thought it was creepy, so I don't remember her.
Oh no. Sorry to hear that.
Junior
Okay,
made
live
her-
action Thomas was scary.
Yeah.
So anyways, yeah, so to go on, as for why she is loved, well, because she's so shiny and pretty. And that's it. And you know, I'm not usually much of a train connoisseur or anything, but like, I mean, I'm just saying she's got really pretty colors. You know, I'm a big fan of, you know, kind of pinky, purpley, kind of magenta-y, plum, whatever color that is. Like, it's a pretty color. I like that, you know? And she is shiny. She's got lots of gold on her. I'll be so honest with you though. I have no idea how you become friends with or lovers with a train. I'm struggling a little to wrap my head around it, I'll be honest. Wait, hold on. Zara says she cannot fly. The magic is that she can use stardust to teleport between the real world and Thomas world.
Can she talk? If she can talk, that's how you become friends with her. The whole lover thing, well, that's a not safe for work conversation.
I'm
so
just
I'll keep it
like,
to myself.
you know, I don't know how, and I don't know if I want to know how that would even be possible. So,
Oh,
you know,
I keep it to myself.
well, okay, at least she can talk. So, okay, if she can talk, then I'm just saying at the very least that means we can be her friend. I mean, I guess I have no reason to say no to being friend. Hey, listen, if you think about it, if you need to go somewhere, having her as a friend would be very convenient.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Especially considering she can, although it's teleporting between two different worlds, so it's not exactly the same, but even still, you know, I could see myself, I can't believe I'm saying this, I could see myself being friends with this train. I mean, and you know, I'm not disagreeing. She is very shiny and pretty. Especially without the faceplate. I'll be honest, the Thomas the Tank Engine faceplate does kind of creep me out a little bit.
Understandable.
So, you know, like, someone said different worlds. Yes. Yeah. No, or it can isekai to the Thomas the Tank Engine world as well. It'll be great.
No.
We'll all have a merry adventure on Lady. It'll be awesome. So yeah, I still can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, I'll be friends with the train. I'll be friends with her. I literally don't know how I could be anything more with her. Again, she is a train. But we can at least be friends. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got through the train, everybody.
There's one more.
There's the rage spell. All right, let's scroll down to the rage spell. Oh, I think it's under T. That's right, because it's the rage spell. All right, so as for what media it comes from, it says it comes originally from Clash of Clans, but I love it from Clash Royale or Clash Royale, or Clash Royale or Clash Royale, whichever it is. Very interesting. Very. How do we explain the rage spell? I don't know. Somehow we managed the train though, so I'm trying to be optimistic. All right, what does this spell do? It boosts the attack speed and normal speed of any troop on its range. It also recently got impact damage when deployed on enemies. Oh, that's not good, because if I classified the rage spell as an enemy, that means I'm gonna take damage every... Oh no. Oh no. The implication here is making me afraid. When deployed on enemies, and the rage spell is just so underrated. Oh my gosh. Bro, if I make this thing my enemy, I'm going to immediately take damage. Impact damage. Oh no. Oh gosh. Okay. And then as for why do you like the rage spell? I love the rage spell. It's not only two elixirs, but also enables your troops to sometimes do more than double damage on their tower. Its purple color is just so sexy, and it has a great personality.
Oh my gosh.
Fun fact, it actually gave birth to the log.
The log?
So it's a mother? I'll be honest, I bet it has a great personality. Is the rage spell not only 14 years old, brother? It's a spell. What do you want from me? How do you classify the age of a spell? What do you want from me, dude? It's not even a person. Oh my lord. I mean, I appreciate that you have really intense and beautiful feelings for the rage spell. I just also am a little confused on how it has a personality. Does it like talk to you or something? Or is it literally just a vial that you use in the middle of combat? Like a Pokemon potion.
Pokemon potion. That's good magic.
At least the train has a smidge of magic. I don't know what to say about this. It's a spell.
Oh, welcome.
Hey.
Hello, Jiro.
Howdy.
Hello.
Love forever.
I mean, I will agree with you that it has a beautiful color. It's actually like almost the same color as Lady over there. But I'm at least Lady can talk to you. Can the rage spell talk to you? Or like it's in a very shiny and pretty bottle, at least, and again, that color, it's a great color. How the heck does it have personality? But we found it's it's a mama to a log. Yeah, I have no idea. It didn't give birth to the log, at least. But what is the log? I don't know what the log is. Man, I kind of wish I knew who submitted this, because I have so many questions.
It could be anyone.
So many questions. you know, I'll be honest with you though, you know, at least with Lady, like I know I could technically talk to her and she's got like magic and stuff. I don't even know how I could talk to or befriend a spell. I'll be honest, I don't know. Then again, I also don't know how a spell can give birth. So perhaps I'm missing something, but maybe I have no idea. You know, I'll put it in the I love myself too much to even consider this tier, because I genuinely don't know how I could even be friends with it. It's a spell. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But yeah, if anybody has anything that they want to say, if anybody has anything they want to say on behalf of the rage spell, I'm more than willing to listen and hear you out. I can't comprehend how you could. You know, I'm not saying that there's not a way. I'm just saying it's not a way I'm familiar with. So maybe if somebody explained it to me, I'd understand a little better. How does one become lovers with the rage spell? I'm intrigued. I'm not entirely sure if I want to know the answer though, I'll be honest. But yeah, anyways, so with all that in mind, I am prepared to take impact damage. I am prepared to take my impact damage. I will friends Lady the Faceless Strain, lovers L from Death Note, and enemies the rage spell. And I will be expecting my impending damage before midnight tonight. So anyway, let's spin the wheel.
Please be normal.
Hey, gambling.
Please be normal. Please. My brain hurt for the last one.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. We got Himiko.
Ah, Himiko.
Oh,
yay,
thank God.
Himiko. I love
Mommy
Himiko.
Himiko.
She's awesome. Oh, wrong thing. Sorry. Okay, next. Where are we landing? Oh. Retsuko! From Agretsuko! Let's go! Congratulations, Retsuko, on being here. Oh, there she is. Right there, wait, let's grab her. And last but not least, who will be our third victim for today? I'm gonna laugh if it's something silly like Isaac. That would be kind of funny. Oh! We have Link from Twilight Princess!
Oh no.
MJ.
That's this
It's gonna
one
be
here.
awkward to figure out who's gonna
Wow,
be
this
enemy's
is-
enemy.
This is going to be a very difficult decision as well.
Yep. Good luck.
This one is also going to be very interesting, isn't it? What a long list. Good thing I can't read. Don't worry, we have pictures. It's all good. MJ's about to pop off. Oh, I have no doubt. All right, so with our contenders, this one looks like it's going to be pretty difficult as well. So let's do our best. Let's do our best here. All right, so let's start with Himiko, which I am very familiar with. I am a big fan of Himiko. She is I swear to God though, if somebody put mommy for there's only so many times I can read people say
I'm going
mommy.
to yell if I see mommy again and they don't put the actual personality.
I'm just saying there's only so many times somebody can
I
say.
know.
Anyways, we have
Oh, I
Himiko
wrote that one. That was
from
me.
from
Bro.
Honkai Star Rail. So what does she do? She is the navigator of the Astral Express. And why do you like her? She is very motherly. Thank God you didn't call her. Yeah. She is very motherly, very caring, very intelligent, and she's a great leader and mentor. She's also gorgeous. I agree with you there. She's very, very gorgeous indeed. Also makes terrible, terrible, unholy coffee. Notoriously awful coffee.
Coffee. The coffee.
And
memes.
based off of recent events that I'm not supposed to know about yet, very, very interesting history that's being explored. On her current home planet, Planet Arcadia, which is the current planet that we're on, if you're up to date with things in Honkai Star Rail. Let me guess, Arbiter. Nice thighs. That's the thing, actually, with Himeko, she does have a nice like slit in her dress, so you definitely see at least one of her thighs. So I would not be surprised. Never drink her coffee, absolutely. So anyways, all right, let's talk about Himeko. There's a lot to like. She's a very, very charming personality of a person. I'm very excited also to learn even more about her. I'm not super familiar with the details of the spoilers, but I do know about some of them. For the sake of anybody who likes playing Star Rail and doesn't want spoilers, I won't mention it. But I'm very much looking forward to her new SP unit that's supposed to be coming out relatively soon. I'm probably going to pull for her. I do really like Himeko. Dude, she has a freaking mecha. She's awesome.
Yeah. She's awesome, for sure.
Would I say, though... I don't know. I think it's a little spoiled, though, to be completely fair. Because playing from the perspective of the main character, so for me that's Stell, because I play as the female Trailblazer. It's a little difficult to see her as anything past motherly, because that's the... Like, do you know what I mean? Like, just because of how you're framed in the story and like how you interacted with her and everything, she is very much kind of the matriarch of the Astral Express, and you honestly don't spend a ton of time with her. That's actually kind of one of the notable things about all of the story arcs in Honkai Star Rail so far, is that just about every single one of them, you go on an adventure most often with either March or Dan. She isn't a problem. They're both wonderful, obviously. Like, we already have March on the list, and trust me, we'll get to Dan when he pops up on that spinning wheel. But that's the thing, is like, so far at least, we don't actually go on many adventures like ever with Himeko, right? So there's a lot about her that's very mysterious. We don't actually know a lot about her. Will say though that she is definitely a very, very attractive lady. Now, I'm not saying she's not. I'm just saying it's a little difficult to kind of see past where the story puts you, which is in the shoes that she's kind of like your mom figure, you know? Mm-hmm. It's kind of like how we have the I'd rather adopt you tier. For Himeko, it would be more like I'd rather be adopted by you tier.
A new tier, maybe?
I don't know. I probably won't make a whole new tier, honestly. Honestly, I might just change that tier to say like family tier or something.
That's a good idea.
Because you know, Himiko's got a, like, I don't know what to say, honestly. I hope there's kind of a meme though with Himeko and all of the iterations that we've seen of her in other Hoyo projects. It's a running joke that she dies all the time.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Sorry. So I just got food. Sorry. Yay, food. Yeah. There's kind of a running joke with Himiko that like in every Hoyo game that she's in, she ends up dying. I'm really hoping that she doesn't die. Because I would be so sad. She's awesome. I do really like her. You know, if I could get past the narrative though, like if I'm looking at it objectively from my point of view, if I'm like a separate entity from the Trailblazer, I'm gonna try to do that. It's a little difficult, but I will try to do that for the sake of this. I think Himiko. It might be another situation where you could make the argument that she's an ideal lover, but I'm just personally not interested. Which isn't to say that I have no interest at all. So honestly, it would probably be more accurate to put her in slight interest, but probably won't date tier, rather than I'm just not into, because I'm not going to say I'm not interested at all. Just that, like, I don't know, I do like her. I really like her. I just don't know if I'm necessarily willing to go on a date. I don't know. I would maybe go on a date, though. We'll say it's a hard maybe. But also, I wouldn't blame anybody for putting her in ideal lover tier. If she's your waifu, I'm like, absolutely. Pop off. I don't disagree. But yes, also Kiri, thank you so much for the care package. Thank you. But yeah, I think that's where I will put her for now, at least. I think slight interest, but probably won't date. Maybe one day, but for now, I think this is where she will remain. Okay, so with that said, let's go to Retsuko. Everyone is so quiet today.
Oh.
I'm just waiting for you to get to people I know. I currently don't know like any of the characters you've been doing.
That's fair. That's very fair. So, okay, we have Retsuko from Agretsuko. I have watched at least, I think, most of the seasons of Agretsuko. I don't think I ever finished the last season that came out. It was definitely the one where she was like kind of like a pop idol or something for a while. So, all right, what does your lover do? She works a 9-to-5 job for an accounting firm and dreams to find a way out of that lifestyle. Yeah, so basically she's very dissatisfied with the life that she's living, but doesn't really have any viable means to escape it because girl gotta make money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And why do you like her? She's a hardworking, no-nonsense girl. Well, I wouldn't say no-nonsense. I don't necessarily agree with that. But like at work, definitely she's kind of a no-nonsense kind of person. She's hardworking, no-nonsense girl who's both adorable and relatable. Definitely true on the relatable part. The death metal singing is a plus too. So for anybody who's not familiar with Agretsuko, she basically deals with a lot at work. Like, you know, her boss is a literal chauvinistic pig. Like, he's a literal pig, right?
Oh.
And he's one of those kinds that doesn't really, like, he kind of looks down on her and is pretty hard on her and makes her do a lot of things that realistically she probably shouldn't have to do, but she wants to kind of leave a good impression because, like, obviously it's like her job, right? But she deals with a lot at work, but she silently kind of puts up with it even when it's really, really grating. And basically the way that she relieves all of her stress is she goes to karaoke and sings very intense death metal. And it's usually directed at like her really annoying coworkers or like her boss or just whatever is like giving her stress in her life at the moment. frankly speaking, I could definitely think of worse ways to get rid of your stress, you know? Like, I think it's relatively healthy outlook, you know, to like, you know, it's not great to have to put up with a bunch of stuff, but like I understand trying at least to be professional at work. And you know, it's not like she's going around smacking people or anything. She has her own unique way of dealing with the stress, and it's through death metal karaoke. But she's also very secretive about this. Like, she doesn't really want people to know about that. She often is kind of dreaming about being in a relationship with somebody in a very ideal rose-tinted kind of way. So she ends up getting into relationships that seem like she tries really hard to make them work, even when it's really painfully obvious that it's just not working. She's ultimately a romantic at heart, is what I would say. She's very romantic. She definitely has a bit of shoujo delusion though, where she wants to be in a relationship and get married and stop working and enjoy a stress-free life, which I think a lot of people can relate to. You know, working is not always the most fun, especially when you're dealing with accounting and a bunch of coworkers who really grate on her nerves, and for good reason too. Some of them are truly just like, if you've ever worked kind of like a job where you have a job gossip who goes and like tattles and spreads like all of your business to everybody. But even then, at her job, there are two women in particular that she looks up to and actually ends up becoming friends with. And they learn about her secret, and they really try to encourage her and give her good advice. So, you know, it's a really relatable show, I'd say, for the most part. It's a really solid show. And I do understand why people would like her, because generally she is very sweet. And like, I think one of her biggest problems is that she bottles things up a little too much, until the point where she explodes, at which point she goes to karaoke and screams all of her feelings and emotions out. You know, and she does kind of do the thing I think a lot of people are kind of like this, where it's like, even though you make a mistake, sometimes it takes a while before you really learn. So she ends up repeating some of her mistakes, especially in romance a lot. So yeah, I completely understand why people would say that she's relatable. Absolutely, she is. A lot of people feel that way. So, you know, I can't say I don't understand. I do. What I would say though is that I think personally I would really like to be her friend. Oh, sorry, wrong tier. I would like to be her friend. I don't really have any interest in her. She's definitely getting friend zoned. But also, if you do really like her, and there is a character in the show that does really genuinely like her, I would not blame you for liking her. She's got a lot going for her. Like, she's very competent at her job, and that's kind of the reason why her boss gives her like a lot of grief, is because she's actually really good at her job, and he kind of wants to like push her. He just doesn't exactly go about it in the most conducive of ways sometimes. So, yeah, she has a lot going for her, but she also has a lot of flaws. You know, she's very built in reality, it feels like. When the show came out, I know that was a huge selling point for a lot of people, is they really liked how realistic she felt. So I definitely respect that if, you know, you are one of those people that really likes her. But I think for me personally, I would like to be her friend. I would love to go to karaoke with her. It sounds like it would be a fun time. Get all of the local gossip at the karaoke lounge. But yeah, all right, I'll leave that there. And then next we have Link from Twilight Princess.
Oh, Link.
Yeah. So you're probably not surprised if I told you who probably put this one. Considering I did a lot of campaigning earlier.
Yeah.
If you're in the Silver Fangs Discord, you're probably not surprised, because I did a lot of yapping today. Anyways, we have a Link specifically from Twilight Princess, and even more specifically for the manga, which I have been told he talks in, and it expresses more of like a personality. So, you know, like I can respect that. So as for what does he do? He is a knight of Hyrule. Mm-hmm. Now, as for well, let me be very blunt here. Why does she like him? Well, what I love most is that he's just a regular person given a burden he never wanted. He doesn't ask to be a hero, but because he cares so much about his friends, he takes on that responsibility anyway. He knows he's the only one who can. He's so dependable, you can always count on him. I also like that he struggles with darkness and temptation. He isn't perfect, and he doesn't always make the right choices, but he does his best. And of course, he's super hot. That definitely helps. Yeah, that's, you know, he sounds like he's got a lot going for him. He's not perfect, but you know, nobody is, you know. So I guess I don't want to judge this version of Link based off of my experiences playing Breath of the Wild, because my understanding about Legend of Zelda is that all of the Links, not all of them, but there are a lot of different iterations of Link. I think that's probably the best way to put it. And they all have their unique like quirks or stories or whatever. Yeah, he's nothing like Breath of the Wild Link. Yeah. So what can I say? I do like that at the very least in the manga, he has more of a personality. I can respect that, you know. And you know, it's not easy being the hero who saves everybody, because I mean, my experience playing Legend of Zelda games is that despite being the Princess of Hyrule and being the having the Triforce of Wisdom, Zelda typically does not seem to be very helpful in these situations. But yeah, you know, what could I say about Twilight Princess Link? What could I say? I mean, I will give you this. The picture you submitted, he is very attractive. I'll give you that. We shall meet one day.
We shall meet one day.
He has courage for a reason. Absolutely. You know, he does have a lot of. Oh, that's my favorite panel of the manga. That's really cute. I love that. Thank you.
Aw, that's pretty cute.
I don't know. I might be a little too biased, because for the most part, I'm really only familiar with game, and obviously he doesn't really talk in the games. And I've never played Twilight Princess. I've only ever played 2 Legend of Zelda games, one of which I'm in the middle of playing. So where would I put him? I'm not sure. You know what I would say is that at the moment I would put him kind of next to Himiko, where it's like slight interest, but I probably wouldn't date him. Because I'm not gonna say that there's no interest, and I think I at least like him more than just like friend zone. Like, I like him enough to like not put him in the friend zone, but like I don't know if I would necessarily like date him. You know, like maybe I would if I got to know him a bit more, but as of right now, it's kind of like, I don't know. So all this to say, though, how on earth do I choose an enemy from this? I guess if I had to make any kind of how do you choose an enemy from this list? I mean, I don't think I could choose Himiko as an enemy. I think she'd probably be my lover. That's the thing, is like I really don't want to be enemies with either Link or but at the end of the day, I think Retsuko is at least less of a threat than Link is. Like, if Link is my enemy, like I don't think I want to be his enemy, I'll be honest. Like, he is kind of like a hero, you know? So I guess for me, I would say Himiko lover, Link friend, and I mean Retsuko, if she's my enemy, the worst that's gonna happen is she's gonna scream death metal about it sometime later where I'm not even gonna hear it. Akari, judge Link from the scene you read from me? I feel bad for him.
Poor Link.
That's the most I could say is I feel bad for him. The relentless pining. Oh, it's diabolical, bro. It's diabolical. But yeah, no, I think at least as far as threat level, there's like no threat if Retsuko is my enemy. There's really not. Because again, the worst thing that will happen is she goes home, she goes out and screams about how awful I am at like karaoke. And you know what? If I deserve it, I deserve it, you know? But yeah, I think that's where I will leave those three. So let's get three more names from the wheel. Go!
Yay. Gambling.
Freedom, I'm racing home. Let's go, Space Pumpkins! Oh.
Let's go.
Boss Arunka. I don't know if that's how you say her name, but I know who this is. She's very pretty. Next wheel. Oh, interesting. We have Lycan from Zinless Zone Zero, I think.
Oh my god, Lycon. Oh my god.
Lycon? Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. Well, we have like 2 for 2 gotcha games right now. That's crazy. Last but not least, can we get a third gotcha character?
He's one of my faves from ZZZ. Number 2 fave.
Oh, good lord, help me. We have Rize from Chainsaw Man.
Reese? Oh, no.
Wait, reset?
Rize from Chainsaw Man.
Oh boy.
This is going to be interesting. All right.
Yeah.
Well, furry. No, I don't. Listen. That is to be determined. Actually, I can't say that. Carmelita is already in my waifu tier. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. All right. So first, we will start with Boss Arunka from Epic 7, which yes, that is a gacha game. I actually have played it before. Never encountered this character. So let's learn more about her together, shall we? So what does she do? She is the leader of the Silent Expanse biker gang. As for oh, there's actually a pretty good amount here. So why do you like her? Well, I like her because she is very waifu. Her aesthetics are beautiful, and she is incredibly loyal and protective of her family and friends. Not to mention, she rides a cool motorcycle. She's from the mobile game called Epic 7. Her actual gameplay is very accurate to her lore as she protects her teammates by forcing the enemy team to attack her. Oh yeah, she has nice thighs too. Very important information, Arbiter. I can already tell. You gave yourself away the moment I read the word thighs.
Yep.
So yeah, she's sounds very interesting. Well, Arbiter, would you like to say anything else about her?
Well, she's a very caring character, and she's pretty badass.
Mm-hmm.
And she's pretty top tier in the game.
Oh, is she like
checked.
really meta?
Last time I checked, oh no, the meta changed so fast. Like everyone attacks her. Like that's the gameplay. Everyone just attacks her, so she just protects the team in PvP.
That's yeah. From what I remember from playing Epic 7 for the, I'd say relatively short period that I did play Epic 7. Yeah, I remember the meta was kind of, it was crazy.
Mm-hmm. It always changes every month, every couple months.
Mm-hmm. 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 Now, with all this in mind, I will say, you are not wrong. You sent me the full picture of her. She is very, very pretty. Incredibly pretty. Generally
Yes.
speaking, also, the characters in Epic 7 aren't like bad or anything. Like, generally speaking, they're usually pretty chill. Sometimes they have really funny stories.
Mhm.
So,
Oh yeah, she's a Moonlight character, so she's from a different timeline. She's not in the main timeline.
Oh,
So there's an ultimate, so they can make the the ML units. They're like legendary. They're like legendary units.
oh, those. Okay, yeah, I do remember that being a thing in Epic 7.
She's from the, I guess, the anime school life timeline.
I see. Well, you know, I'm not gonna say that I have no interest. I feel like I'm saying that a lot today, but like,
Mhm.
I don't know. I just don't feel like an immediate spark or anything. So realistically, probably I'll put her in slight interest, but probably won't date.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh my goodness.
Very valid.
It seems I'm being
Yeah.
given a feast tonight. My goodness. Yeah, okay. So I think for her, I will put her in slight interest, but probably won't date. But who knows? Maybe in the future, if I ever do learn more about her, perhaps that could change. But for now, I'm not gonna say I have no interest. I'm just like, she seems like she would be really fun to hang out with. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, she is.
All right. Who put like on?
What?
My guess is that's my twin.
Yeah,
Maybe,
I think
maybe.
she mentioned
not.
it on. Yeah, I think she mentioned it on Twitter once.
She has
Listen,
a 1/7 scale figure of him in our living room.
Oh,
So my
really?
guess is my-
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Base.
pretty
That's
cool.
so cool. If I had more time, I probably would have put him and a certain other vampire character from ZZZ. But yeah, it's not me.
No, I only
Welcome.
play one Hoyo game, and it's Star Rail. So I've never played Zenless Zone Zero, but I know when this ban was released, people literally went feral. Literally.
Mhm.
And you know what? I can't say I blame people because like they dressed them up real pretty.
They do. They're all very animated, and like the very setting of the game is really unique. It's like a pretty different vibe compared to the other Hoyo games, which I enjoyed.
Oh,
To get back to the
absolutely.
game.
Absolutely. I've seen clips of people talking about the animation. It's so bouncy and like not to be punny, but it's animated. It's like really, I feel like it's really exaggerated, but in a really fun way, not like in a obnoxious kind of way.
Yeah, some people might not vibe with it, but it is very animated, and I think it helps at least almost most of the characters look pretty unique, even the NPC characters.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm not
His-
surprised that he's here today. I'm not.
Oh yeah.
I always consider it a remarkable feat when something that I literally never express any interest in shows up on my feed. I'd say another good example of that was Columbina. Holy moly! When she came out, she was everywhere.
Oh yeah. Oof.
Yeah, let's go ahead and read the comments, shall we? Do we have Lycon from Lycon?
Yeah, Lycon.
Lycon? Okay. From Zenless Zone Zero. So, what does he do? He's a, in quotes, butler. He takes people into the hollows, does other private investigation work, and works for the mayor. So he's sounds like a really reliable kind of guy. And why do you like him? He's cool, tall, and fluffy. Also has a nice voice, which I think I saw somebody in the chat also comment that he has a really nice... yeah, his voice doesn't help.
So good. His voice is very good. The faction he works at, they're all made of maids, and he's like one of the only butlers. His backstory is very intriguing, especially with another character in ZZZ, which is a bit tragic, but it's very intriguing, especially their back and forth of it. I wish I put the other character he has such a banter with in here, but yeah, I don't think he's.
It's all good. There's always next time.
Yeah, for sure. Gameplay wise, he's a lot of fun. He fights predominantly with kicks, with of course his element being ice. He's like a very fun character, and no, he's like a standard character. He's not like limited. He's standard. And he's like one of the more better standard characters, in my opinion.
Very fair, very fair. Having a nice voice is my kryptonite, as is with a lot of people. I don't blame you for that. Well, he sounds very responsible. He sounds like, I'll be honest with you guys, I think I already know where I want to put him. I think he sounds like probably the ideal lover, but I'm just not into you. I'm
that's understandable.
Not personally super interested in him. I don't know. I think maybe it's like, maybe if I heard his voice it would change my mind, but I don't have voices here, so.
Yeah, I wish I could link the voice right now. I probably do that right now.
But yeah, no, just based on my initial kind of thoughts about him, he sounds amazing. I just personally, I don't really have like a whole, like, I'm interested in him, but not in like not in like a romantic kind of way. Like I would like to learn more about him. I just don't really have any sparks. You know? Not quite feeling it. But I'll bet you anything that he is the ideal lover. Like, he sounds amazing.
Definitely.
I'm on the floor for nice voices. It stops my brain from working. Hello, yet another mishap. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
Also, mood aura. Mood.
It is, listen, I get it. Sometimes those voices just hit different. I get it, man. I get it. Especially when it's a really, really nice, deep voice. It's really attractive for a man if they have nice, deep voice. Oh, yeah. Hi. Also, by the way, you can call me Yams. Oh, it's, yeah, yes! Of course. That's, Yams, hello! That makes so much more sense. Why do I get silly sometimes. Don't worry about it. Alright. So, let's talk about Rize from Chainsaw Man. Oh, wrong thing.
Hey, Rize.
I am aware that she is extremely popular. Maybe not as much as Makima. I don't know. Is she more or less popular than Makima?
She's very popular. I'm gonna be vague because I don't want to spoil anything. She's not around in the story for much long.
No.
Damn.
Anyways.
Well. Anyway. I'll just begin as soon as I finish chewing this food. Sorry.
No worries, enjoy your food.
Okay. So we have Rize from Chainsaw Man. So what does she do? She is the bomb devil. She can explode things. So, based on my relatively limited understanding of Chainsaw Man, because frankly speaking, I have watched only a very few, like I think I've maybe watched like 4 episodes. Maybe? But based on my very, very limited understanding of Chainsaw Man, I know that the idea of the devils in the world of Chainsaw Man is that they're based off of things that people fear. And okay, correct me if I'm wrong, for anybody who knows better than I do, the more people that fear the thing that they represent, the more powerful they are. Something like that. I'm not entirely sure, I'll be honest. It's something like that at least. Because I know that's kind of like the idea is like the chainsaw man in question was like fused together or some I don't remember, was it fused or like they have some kind of relationship at least with like the chainsaw devil, who's like surprisingly very cute for being a chainsaw devil. Like he looks like a little chainsaw dog. He's really cute. But that's kind of my understanding of Chainsaw Man. I'm not sure how accurate that is, but it's something like that. I know. I somehow figured out how to hear the stream on my Apple CarPlay in my car. Let's go. Like a soul contract. Yeah. Like a soul contract. Yes. Okay. I just remember it was like a really awkward situation. Like he was dying and basically they did like the contract thing and he wasn't dying anymore, but he became like, you know, like obviously he became the like chainsaw man because of the, yeah, you see where this is going anyways. But Rize is the bomb devil, and considering I feel like a lot of people are probably afraid of bombs, I can assume that that makes her like really powerful, right? So, okay, why do you like her? She is really nice, and the movie presents her in a really good light. She is complex and really cute. You know, I'll give you that. She is very cute. I know she's popular for a reason. I think I've heard things about Makima.
Oh, no.
I've heard things like, you know, that would make her a very interesting pick for a waifu, but I've heard good things about Rize. That like she's generally like a lot more positive, I guess. So I don't know, where would I put her? I don't know. This is another complicated situation. Mommy Makima, you did not just say that, Arbiter.
I did.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I think the best thing that I could say is that she is definitely really cute. And from what I've heard, she's really like kind of like more on the wholesome side of things. I don't know though. Like, I would say at least for me, I don't really feel anything when I look at her, but I don't know. Like, does anybody want to say anything on her behalf to perhaps sway me? Because I've got like nothing right now. I wonder if Colbron would be willing to quickly type something in the chat. Oh no, Colbron seems disappointed. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I think the best I could say for her personally is that I don't think I would mind being friends with her. But I could also see, like, kind of based on what was said about her. I think what I would say is that I could definitely see her being an ideal lover, but I don't know if I'm just not into her or if I should be afraid of her. Does that make sense? Because she's like, literally, like, she's called the bomb devil, right? So, like I'm just saying that, I don't know. Like, she doesn't look like, I feel like the thing with a lot of the other characters, kind of in like the probably the ideal lover, but I'm afraid category, is that generally speaking, there's stuff in their backstory, or like there's something about them that it's like, I don't know, I feel a little iffy about this. I don't know if, I mean, maybe she would fit in that category. Like, I don't know. The idea of her being the bomb devil does kind of terrify me, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe I put her in the probably the ideal lover, but I'm afraid category. Not as much as Makima. I feel like Makima would be in the toxic friend zone.
Oh, for sure, she would be.
Okay, so Cobran said, I guess I would say that she's a Russian assassin slash spy or something. So she overcame all that to maybe love him. She was born and raised to kill. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, you know, perhaps she is the ideal lover, but I am honestly a little afraid of her. I feel like she might be like the perfect waifu, but let's be honest, she is a little scary. At least a little bit. I guess all that being said, though, what would I say about this? I mean, frankly speaking, I don't know if I want any of them as my enemy. Okay, hear me out. I think I should choose whoever the least threatening person is to be my enemy. And if I'm going to do that... Oh gosh, I don't know. I think I would take Rize as my friend. I think I'll be friends with her. Oh god, I don't know. I think maybe Boss Arunka is like my lover and Lycaon is like my enemy, but I don't feel comfortable with that decision at all. She can't explode underwater if that makes her less scary. I don't know if it does or not, because I don't know. She's at least intelligent and logic based except for her trauma or something. Oh dear. Tragic backstory. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know. I think the idea that she can explode is terrifying. Is it not? That's terrifying. How many opportunities, like, if she explodes one day, what are the odds that I just so happen to be near water? I don't know. But it's scary, isn't it? Oh my gosh, I have no idea. I I don't feel great about my choice. Oh boy, she... At least Lycaon wouldn't kill you unless you were a massive threat to the greater good. I don't think I am. He has a moral code if that helps you feel better. It does. It actually does help me feel better. She teaches him how to swim, so she teaches him how to defeat her. So she's very giving, it sounds like. I just don't know. I'm kind of afraid. I have a bit of a fear. I don't know. Maybe that's not a good choice, but that's what I'll go with for now, at least. Oh, jeez. All right, let's get 3 new names from the wheel. No, I dropped my.
No. Whoa.
That's very sad.
Nanami.
It's Chiaki Nanami! Woohoo!
Yay, Danganronpa 2.
Alright, where is she? There she is. The ultimate gamer.
Yeah, she's a great choice.
Oh, wrong thing. Next wheel. Oh. We have Aoi Miyamori. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was the girl who's holding the donut. You may insert your laughs here.
Yep.
And last but not least, for this round, we have oh, Vantra.
Bantra.
I believe it's this little robot. It's like robot-y,
Oh, is it different now?
robot food. I think it is. 2 characters from Oh no, one of them is not from Danganronpa.
Oh.
But I'm not entirely sure where she's from. But yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's start with Chiaki Nanami. Is very, very, very popular indeed. I am aware.
She's like the best girl in the second game.
In the second game, she's definitely one of the best girls as far as what I've always heard. All right, so we have Chiaki Nanami from Danganronpa 2, the game and the anime. So what does she do? She is the ultimate gamer and has the soft and sleepy archetype. That is true, that is true. So what do you like about her? She's a gamer who takes things slowly and never jumps to conclusions. She's kind of oblivious, but is very kind and good at making others feel comfortable. Yeah, I know that she's like definitely one of the most popular Danganronpa characters, like just period. I at least do know that. She's best girl from what I remember. Yeah. I do know a lot of people really like her. And I get why. She's got a lot going for her. For starters, she's the ultimate gamer. So, you know, if you play the games, heck, even if you watch the anime, you probably are going to like her, right? She's also, I don't know if this is some, like, again, I think I've said this before, but I'm not as familiar with the second game as I am with the first game. But from what I understand about what happens to her, she's a very kind of like strong person, so to say. Not like in a physical strength kind of way, but in a determination / idealistic kind of way. I guess that's the best way I could put that. And also, not to mention, she's kind of pink coated. She's very much pink coated, which means I automatically really like her because I love pink.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like she's definitely got a lot going for her. I definitely understand why people like her a lot. But I would say my biggest hurdle right now is that I just don't know the second game as well. I do know what happens to her though.
I know she's very supportive towards the main character. Like she supports him a lot. Like Yoko in the first game.
Yeah, she does give me vibes that she was kind of like I guess set up to be kind of like a Kyoko adjacent character.
Hmm.
And like I do understand, like she has a lot of stuff going for her. I do really like her. I don't want to say that I don't have any interest, because I do. I just don't think, and this might be because I haven't really, like, I'm not as familiar with I'm not as familiar with the second game, but I don't think I would immediately put her in husbando / waifu tier with Kyoko, even though they are so, like, they're kind of like mirrors of each other in a way. I think what I would do is I would put her in the I want to date first, not commit tier. I think that's what I would do personally. It's like I would be very interested in getting to know her and like going out and having good. Hey, we don't even have to go out. We could stay in and play like silly cozy games or something, right? Like I bet we would have a great time.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like if it doesn't really work out though, like if we go on a date and it's not like really, like if I'm not feeling any sparks, I think she'd probably go to the friend zone tier, because like she would be a great friend. Like I'm sure she would be a great friend. I think I would just like let's try, like let's test the waters, and if it doesn't go well, we'll still be friends afterwards. I think that's what I'll say.
Yeah, she's a great friend for sure. Very adorable.
Mm-hmm. All right. Next. It is a little tricky having a stream where I'm relying so heavily on talking and also trying to eat. It's a little tricky, I'm sorry. All right. We have Aoi Miyamori from Shirobako. What does she do? Swore on her love of donuts.
Oh, donuts? What the?
All right, I see where this is going already.
Another one?
Swore on her love of donuts to work hard making anime. That's cool. Pick people I know and I'll talk for you so you can eat. Thank you. I hope the wheel will pick someone soon. Oh, jeez. And then as for why do you like her? She inspires me to draw a lot. That's really cute. I like that. That's very wholesome. It's very short and sweet, but I think you've already kind of given me all I need. Yeah, anyway. Sorry. One tier lower. Yeah. I feel like I don't need to know a whole lot. We're gonna go on a nice donut date. We're gonna talk about anime and we're gonna draw together, and that's all I need to like. That one I feel is pretty straightforward. I don't know. She like I would definitely like let's go have a time and see if we're compatible. That's what I'll say. All right. Sometimes it is way easier than it should be. I see donuts and I'm like, heck yeah. All right. Let's talk about Vantra. We have Vantra from The Wild Robot. Oh, wrong thing. All right. So what does Vantra do? The good people at Universal Dynamics have programmed her to put her targets at ease so as to more efficiently facilitate their collection. Wait, should I be concerned? Wait. They've programmed her to put her targets at ease so as to make efficient facilitation of their who's being collected for what purpose? Wait a minute. All right, let's Why do you like her? Despite her cheery demeanor, she is unfeeling, inflexible, and morally neutral. I'll be honest, you're not giving me a lot to work with here. Oh dear. So, basically it sounds like, so she's a robot who has a pleasant facade, is what I'm getting. All right, so you know what I think. You know what I think. I think if we're friends, we are toxic friends. If we are friends, we are not like we are the kind of friends that say we're friends, but we do not mean it. That's what I could say. That is what I could say about how I feel after reading what I was given. Because it's like whatever pleasantries like are being given to me, I probably know that they're not even real, right? So it's like it's all calculated. Have you ever met a person like that where it's like everything that they say is so calculated to like present a certain way, but then later on you find out that none of it was true? Has anybody ever been in a situation like that before? Because that's the kind of vibe that I get from this. Like, you probably start out being friends with this person because you think that they're really, really sweet and nice and kind. And then eventually, one day you realize it was all a lie. That's horrifying.
Oh.
That's horrifying. Oh, no.
I've been there. Also, when I was a kid, I was that person. So, you know, I've been on both ends of the spectrum.
Well, but that's the thing, is like as a being, right, with emotions and free will, you can change. This is a robot. It's programmed to be this way. It can't change.
Well, unless you ask the people from Detroit Become Human, then robots can change sentience and change. But that's a whole other topic. That's very I hope it never happened.
I'm not entirely sure if that's the kind of vibe that this character, like, I'm assuming it's from a game, but I'm not certain. But like I'm assuming that if that is possible, it would be great, but I have no indication based on what was written to suggest that that would be the case. Especially with how dry it was written, where it's like, oh yeah, despite the cheery exterior, she has no feelings. She's very, very like, oh my goodness, you know? My gosh. All right. So, okay. Well, with those three out of the way, here's the judgment that I have for friends, lovers, enemies. That thing is definitely, like, she is definitely my enemy. Absolutely. She might pretend to be my friend, but she is definitely plotting my downfall. I'm sure of it. As for who would be my friend and who would be my lover, I think that I would be really good homelies with Chiaki, and we'll play games together, and heck, she'd probably stream with me. Like, we'll be streaming and having a great time and laughing and hanging out, and my donut lover will be waiting for me with a box of all of my favorite donuts, and then we will watch anime together. Now that I'm saying it like that, it just kind of sounds a little bit like what I did with Chi the last time I saw him. We'll get donuts at the Tim Hortons and then go home and watch anime.
That's just a date.
Dude, that's great. All right. Next, spinning wheel. It'd be really funny if we get Silas now.
Please give me Silas. I just watched this amazing Instagram video of like the
It was
Girl,
one
I'm
off.
about to leave
Oh,
at work
I
soon.
need Silas.
It
Oh
was
my God.
one
I'm
off
bored.
from
Work.
Silas. That's so. Oh my! Look at that. Yeah, it's
Aw.
literally on. Silas.
I mean, it hates me.
I hate to tell you
Hope
this
he
also.
gets it, Elaine.
We have Adora, who is this monkey.
A monkey? No.
It's a monkey.
A what?
It's a
Monkey.
monkey. She's a monkey.
Give me Dragon
What?
Boy. I want my Dragon Boy.
Oh,
I rather she gets Dragon Boy when I get home.
I'm not gonna lie, Elaine. You kind of do not do this to me.
What about me, Akari?
What happened?
oh.
We got GLaDOS.
GLaDOS.
We got GLaDOS.
GLaDOS?
Between Silas and Valius, I'm starting to think that you're a dragon girly. This is going to be another really awkward.
I'm a mermaid girly first, a dragon girly second. There's not a ton of mermaid characters. However, if I have to fly anywhere, I want my dragon husbandos to be able to take me. However, I'd rather just swim the ocean with you.
That's fair. Oh, thank God, a normal pick. Nero Claudius, also known as Red Saber.
Oh, Red Saber. I love her.
Wait, there's an M&M on this list.
Yes.
Yes, there's an Eminem.
Akari, I love you, but your audience needs much better taste in
Hey, listen,
Okay,
to be
okay.
fair,
Akari might not judge you for your taste, but I certainly will.
to be fair, out of all of the M&Ms, I respect the choice of the green M&M the most.
I'm still judging.
Round one.
All I say, I'm not the
Wait,
one
who
who
did I
picked them
just?
out.
Oh, it was Nero Claudius. That's right. I remember now.
Oh yeah, Nero from Fate
Oh,
Extra.
I need to
Please,
send
Gary.
this video to somebody. Hold on, where I have to send this video to a fellow lads person. Like,
I
this
agree, and I
video
have some of the worst on this list.
There we go. I have another lad's friend, and I had sent for her the video so she can
Aw.
see it.
I know you
These are
sent
the
it to me.
all I
I
can
did.
really say is that some people have some truly amazing taste, and some people have really, really questionable taste.
Look,
it's-
I'm
it's
still
very-
recovering from the rape spell.
You're
It's
still
very
recovering from what?
interesting to
Ugh.
Anyways, let's talk about Adora from Bloons. Ah, jeez, here we go. All right, Adora from Bloons TD6. What does she do? Adora is a hero, and she be monkey.
Monkey.
As for
Yee.
why do you like her? I quote, "Ooh ooh ah ah monkey baddie."
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
that gives Akari nothing to go on.
Like, okay, can I? This is dangerously close to being a submission I wouldn't accept, but listen. I did a little bit of digging. This is not going where you might think it's going. And I've seen that she has like different skins in Bloons, and also that as she evolves, right? Because like the units evolve. It's one of those like tower defense games, I think. You know, where you place down units and then you can like upgrade them to make them more powerful. You know, pretty standard for like tower defense game, right? And to be fair, she does get to be like pretty cool. Like she gets strong and she has some nice skins and stuff. All of that to say, I don't get it personally. She's a magic monkey or something like that. I don't really have much of anything to work off of here other than that she's like a tower defense monkey. I don't really understand personally, but like genuinely, how do you become friends? How do you become friends with her? She's a monkey. Like, does she speak? I don't know. She's probably one of the stronger heroes, I guess. I like the tank more though. I genuinely don't know. You know, honestly, might be one of those situations where it's like, I'd rather adopt you. I feel like this is just the category where all of the animals go. You know, like I don't know how to rank this otherwise. She's a monkey. She's a cool monkey. I'll give you that. But like, I don't really have anything else to go off of. Anyways, we'll move on now. Let's talk about oh, sorry. Wrong thing again. Let's talk about GLaDOS. GLaDOS from Portal. Alright. So what does she do? Puts humans through endless test chambers for the sake of science, and also she personally insults you. Great start.
Somebody has to type here.
And as for why do you like them? Because this giant robot businesswoman is God's gift to lesbians everywhere. So everything I've ever heard about GLaDOS ever is that she's like evil. That she is mean and she tricks people, and also that the cake is a lie. All of that good stuff. So as for what do I say about her, I don't know. She's mean to you. Actually, I have played, I think it was like Portal 2 before. I think it was Portal 2. It was one that I played with a friend. And I remember every time I died, because it was my first time playing Portal, every single time I died, she made fun of me and it made me feel bad. Not in a serious way. It was just in a wow, add insult to injury, why don't you? So like, what do I say about GLaDOS? As I mean, I think I love myself too much to even consider this. If she's your waifu, I don't know. Do you like being degraded? I guess if you're into being degraded, then GLaDOS would make a great waifu. I don't I'll be honest, I'm not into that. I like when people are kind and sweet and gentle. But you know, if you're into it, I won't judge you. Some people are genuinely into it. And you know what? I will respect that. But yeah, for me personally, I will respectfully pass. She does have character growth. How does she have character growth? She gets pretty snarky, but she gets humbled pretty quickly when she's turned into a potato. She gets turned into a potato?
What?
Pardon me, but how? How does she get turned into a potato?
Why is she turned into a potato?
Well, okay, frankly, I can understand why somebody would turn her into a potato. I just don't know how it's possible.
It's like a
Get my crows?
I mean, listen, all that does is make me feel like, oh yeah, she deserves that, you know? Like, I don't think I could even put her in the toxic friend tier. I don't think I could even think of her as a friend. Like, she seems too evil. You know, unlike this robot where it's like there's a nice facade, there is no nice facade with this robot. Solo campaign of Portal 2 explains how that happens. I don't have Portal 2. I only played it with Steam Game Link, or whatever it's called, where it's like one person like owns the game and then another person can like kind of join on them through Steam. So I've never played the like solo campaign. I've only ever done like multiplayer. So I don't know. I have Portal 2. Oh, Lord help me. Spoilers, but Shell, main character, was tricked by Wheatley into hooking him up to her bot. What? How?
What the?
The more I'm hearing about this, the more concerned I'm getting. Oh, jeez. You know what? Maybe one day we'll play Portal 2, Chi. Let's do it. He put her into a little device attached to a potato. Wheatley's like annoying coward Robo in Portal 2. Oh my lord. I can't. This is so much crazier than I think. Highly recommended? Yes. Okay. You know, I'd be willing. I mean, not willing to date her or call her my lover or waifu, but like I'd be willing to at least like play the game.
Imagine dating a robot.
Bro, you know, there are robots that I would maybe consider dating. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but like I'm not gonna say it's impossible. Just I don't think it's going to be GLaDOS. It's not gonna be GLaDOS. But you know what? You know what? I still respect it. 2B is a robot, bro. She's in the friend zone. She's in my friend zone. We're not dating.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, no. 2B is in my friend zone. It's better than dating an AI chatbot. Okay, but nobody submitted AI chatbot, and frankly speaking, if they did, it would get a category all to itself, and I would probably just call it like the trash bin. I have a couple robos that would smooch harder, but definitely not GLaDOS. That's fair. Listen, that's fair. Listen, if you like GLaDOS, I tip my hat. If you're into that kind of thing, I can respect that. I'm not gonna necessarily say I completely understand that, but I will at least respect it, okay? Let's go into Narrow Claudius now. Oh my lord. I do love when people speak up for their husbandos / waifus, though. It's really fun. We have Narrow Claudius, aka Red Saber from the Fate series. So, what does she do? She was originally an emperor of Rome, so based on the real life historical figure Narrow Claudius. But after death, she became a heroic spirit that will fight to obtain her summoner's wish. God, how does one explain the Fate series? It makes sense in the context, but it's a little tricky to explain, I think, isn't it? I'll explain it only if it's necessary. Anyways, why do you like her? The overly confident attitude in her and her summoner's abilities, never allowing herself to give up, her beauty and her positive attitude about her own beauty. Also, how she can find beauty in anything and gives respect to opponents that fight for what they truly wish for. She has a very haughty attitude, but is aware of her own faults and will reflect on them. Like in life, she only wishes to give her love and receive love in return. Very nice, very nice. Narrow, my cute wife. I wish my mod was here. He loves Narrow. Who do you think put it in? Was it you? Was it you, Baron?
Oh god.
You the person who submitted Narrow Claudius? You know what? I respect that. Listen. There was also a fellow rage baiting bisexual. Ay. Listen. I'm just saying. Red Saber, much like a lot of sabers, is very popular for a reason. Very, very popular. I have never seen anything that Nero Claudius is in. I really am not like the most familiar with the Fate series, but I'm at least a little more knowledgeable about Fate Stay Night and Fate. Wait, is it Fate? Is it Fate Stay Night and then Fate Unlimited or Fate? I'm getting them mixed up in my head now. But I am familiar with Unlimited Blade Works, probably the best out of all of them. I think Rin is better. I agree. I love Rin. I do love Rin. So
yeah, that's based.
all that to say though, Nero Claudius, I mean, listen. I think what I would say is that she'd go in the tier of I want to date first, but not necessarily commit. Like, I'm not uninterested. Like, I'd be willing to give it a shot, but I don't know. Like, I'd have to see how well the date goes. If I were a bit more familiar with her, I'd feel a little more confident about putting her there. But like, I don't know. Like, honestly, she could go back and forth between like these two tiers. Let me think on it. Well, she's also she's a historical spirit though, right? So it's like, after the Holy Grail War is over, how would that even work? You know, actually, I'm kind of talking myself out of it. You know, I think I'll put her in this category actually. Which is not to say maybe I would consider going on a date in the future, but I think for now there's only slight interest and probably won't go on a date, but who knows, maybe I don't know. Baron, if you're still here, feel free to let me know in chat why I'm making a horrible decision. By all means, please. I probably have bias because I got into Fate because of those games since Fate Stay Night. Oh, is it like the anime didn't grab me? That's fair. That is very fair. I definitely think that my personal favorite was Unlimited. No, that's honestly a fair assessment with Nero. Okay, I feel a little better now. Thank you, Baron. Thank you. Also, great timing. You showed up at like the perfect moment. Unless you've been lurking here the whole time, in which case, thank you. Yeah, no, I think I definitely would like to get her. I would like to get to know her better. I've been lurking the whole time. Thank you so much for lurking. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I think I feel good about Nero Claudius there. Okay, as for the rankings, I think let me just say bluntly that I feel like regardless of my feelings on the matter, GLaDOS probably already views me as her enemy. So we're just gonna leave that there. I'll be friends with Adora the monkey because I certainly don't want to be her lover. And because there's only one option left, I will take Nero Claudius as my lover. It's pretty straightforward, I think. But yeah, anyways, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That was very interesting. Let's get some more wheel spins. Oh, let's go!
Spin to win.
We got Haji from Blood Plus!
Oh, I can talk about him.
Oh, me too, girl. Me too. But I will let you pop off.
Oh, we can pop off together. Wait, you know Blood Plus?
I do know Blood Plus.
Okay, so many people don't know Blood Plus. I love Haji. Haji was like one of my first OG husbandos, like right after Tuxedo Mask.
Oh, that's so fair.
Tuxedo Mask.
I get it.
Oh, sweet mercy. Anime. My early hubby. Yeah, let's go.
My god. We got one of Aura's too. We got the other link on the list, Ocarina of Time link. This is going to be a pretty difficult list. I'm not gonna lie to you. This might very well be a very. Please give me something neutral.
Not hard.
Please give me something neutral
sucky.
for the
It
last
could give
one.
you something very sucky. It could just be like, yep, nope, okay, I know I'm not gonna be able to, like, this one's just like enemy.
Oh no! Oh no! It's Riku.
Oh
Riku.
no. Oh no, 3 for 3.
Oh,
this
no.
is mean.
Oh,
This is
sweet mercy. We're
mean.
so cooked.
We are cooked. We're so cooked.
Oh my gosh. Haji, Link from Ocarina of Time, and Riku. Oh no.
Yeah, hella do.
Oh,
Hella
God.
do.
Somebody get Oro. We're about to have a very difficult conversation.
No, why? At least Silas isn't up here, so I'm safe because my only has Bondo up here as Haji, so.
Oh gosh. Also, no, we have not gotten to Hollow yet, Chi, for the record. She's still down here.
You are getting a little shorter, though. It is slowly going down.
It is. It doesn't feel like we still have like 40 left. How do we still have 40 left?
I don't
40
know.
left? Oh my gosh.
Hold on, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12,
you're going
13,
home.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh god, there are 40 left.
Oh,
Which is really funny because when they're all spread out on the bottom like that, it really doesn't feel like there are 40 left.
No, it doesn't.
yeah, it looks like there's
Still
20.
waiting for Dan Hung. Me too, bro. Me too.
Down hung.
I can tell you
cool.
right now where he's going, though. Straight to the top, baby.
You wouldn't even have to review them. You could just.
I
take
don't
them
even
straight
need
up.
to. Sometimes you just know.
Yeah.
I did not submit anything to this list, which means somebody submitted Dan. And I'm like, yes. Next time, submit Fine On too.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Did you submit Dan?
I'll remember. I submitted the adventure, and I know that for sure.
Okay.
How many people did you submit, Arbiter?
I don't know, probably a 10.
I don't know. Let's just
I
count
was
how many
not
times in the
that
document it mentions thighs, and that'll probably thighs / mommy milkers / 100% sweating and having to explain myself. Don't worry, everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right, let's talk about Haji. All right, let's. All right, this one is, oh, man, I just know that this one's gonna be difficult because I do like Haji. He's very loyal.
Not
He
only
is.
loyal, he's patient, he's kind, he like waits around for years and years and years. Like Saya
absolutely.
keeps going to sleep and he just keeps waiting. And
Not to mention,
waiting
he's
and
extremely
waiting.
handsome.
He is, and he would die for you.
He's
Literally.
extremely
Oh my God.
handsome, super protective, like an absolute. Okay, not only is he handsome, but also he plays the cello. All right, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of. So we have Haji from Blood Plus. What does your lover do? I'm a little sad that it doesn't explain more. It just says bodyguard. And even then, I feel like his actual role is called a chevalier. And it's a little
Yes,
more
but how many
complicated
people
than
Yeah, how many
just a
people would
bodyguard.
know what that is? No one knows this anime. I'm surprised you know this anime. I live under a rock with this anime. So I put the simplest term for people to understand because
That's fair.
I'm
That's
nice.
fair. But yeah,
That is
if,
so
if you
fair.
boil it down to one word, bodyguard is probably the closest you can get.
Yes.
Yeah, because trying to
But
stay
yeah.
severe, especially new bases, it'll take a while.
Mm-hmm. All right. So as for why do you like him, I could list several more reasons than are
Same.
listed here, but let's start with this
Same.
one. It's like, would it die for me? Amazing hair and goes almost everywhere with me. Yeah.
He's taller than me. If y'all haven't noticed, I'm a hair girly. Like almost every submission I put is because I'm a hair girly. Let's be frank.
That's you know what, that's fair.
Valid.
Yeah, look, if you don't have good hair, I don't want you. Sorry, you gotta go.
That, you know, I think a lot of people feel that way. It's fair.
He's not human.
He's not.
Haji
Well, not
will
anymore.
live no, he used to be. He was once human.
Yes.
He is now Saya. He belongs with Saya to Saya. They eventually fall in love. We would talk about that because I hate how I that anime ended. It was cruel and unusual punishment. They never gave us a third season. He's very loyal. He is willing to do anything to protect Saya. I love them. I love Haji. He's
For context, I think this is important as well.
Yeah.
When it said that like would die for me, I think part of that is also specifically with Saya because Saya is basically a vampire. It's not like
she's not quite a vampire, but
it's not like a one-to-one. But I feel like the simplest way you can explain it is she's basically a vampire. So anytime
high tier
anytime she gets weak, she'll like suck on Haji a little bloody lollipop.
Yeah.
And he loves.
And she has a crazy twin. Saya has a crazy twin that we don't talk about because she did some
Oh my god. No, I do not want to talk about what Diva did. We are not talking about that.
Yeah, that's a whole nother can of worms.
Twin and
that we have no time for
them. And then we realized what Diva did, and we're like, we're not cosplaying them.
No, because whoever's Diva automatically gets the raw deal, bro.
Yeah. And I saw her dress before I saw what she did. Now I want to
That's so
Diva,
fair because Diva is very pretty.
She is.
But
Anywho, back to Haji.
Oh, God.
He is loyal to a fault, which might also be his downfall. He is like willing to do anything for Saya, which is 10/10. We love a loyal man in this household. He won't ever leave her. Like when she falls asleep, he just keeps putting roses on where she's sleeping, which is 10/10.
Yes,
we love someone that wants to wait around, even if it takes like 1,000 years for you to wake up.
But also, like, I cannot stress enough that cello.
Oh, I know.
My gosh.
His music, how he plays. Oh.
Yes. Just yes.
Player. Like he plays beautiful music.
And not only will he protect you, but he's also super competent at protecting him. Also, not gonna lie, part of the reason why I really liked like Haji and Blood Plus is because you see their past, like when they first met, and they didn't like each other at first, right? No. So it's like an enemies to lovers arc too. And I'll be honest, I'm a bit of a sucker for like enemies to lovers.
Same.
So like, I'm just saying, it's very difficult, you know. Like Haji's great. That's all I can say. Okay. I'm just saying. I feel like this one is probably actually pretty easy, like Husbando tier, right? He's like, I feel like he would be Husbando tier. Like that man will take care of you
forever.
Forever.
He is the absolute green flag.
He literally lets you turn him into a snack so you can keep him around forever.
Yes.
He's also very patient as well.
Oh my gosh, yes. Well, you have to be to wait as long as he does every time Saya like goes for a snooze.
Yeah.
But that also just means he's incredibly loyal as well too. Like he'll never leave you.
For sure.
And he'll never cheat on you either.
Yes.
He doesn't have that in his body.
Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. So Haji, I feel like is easy Husbando tier. I don't know what to do about these other two. Aura, what do we do? We have very stiff competition. Oh dear. Both my Link and Riku are crazy. Oh geez. Aura has lost.
I know, poor Aura.
Oh god. All right, well, let's start with Link from Ocarina of Time. Oh my god, Larry boy. All right, we have Link from Ocarina of Time. Guess where he's from? He's from Ocarina of Time. What does he do? Well, you will never believe it, but he's the hero of time as well. Give me a sec. All right. No rush, or no rush. We're just going to go through the list of things that were written down for him.
I turned my back.
Oh my god.
I turned my back for not even 2 minutes. I was watching Katie unboxing a freaking package I sent her, and then all of a sudden I was summoned. What happened? What happened? All to know Riku and Link. What are the chances? What is my fate?
Bro, I'm just saying.
Oh God.
I'm just saying, it was bad enough when Haji rolled up on the screen and then Link rolled up on the screen. So I was like, please give me something like at least neutral for the last one. And then it landed on Riku. And I was like, oh, we're so cooked.
I know, it's just brutal.
We're so cooked.
Hey, Lane, was that why you were laughing in the background?
Maybe.
That's so fair, though. That's so fair. All right.
I had to run upstairs.
Oh no!
And look at my phone. Because
So,
my phone is dying.
Ty, there are 2 different links on the list, so it depends on which one you're referring to. As for this one, Ocarina of Time link, I'll be honest, I think it's pretty obvious who put him here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, definitely not the person who just ran upstairs immediately upon hearing that he was up
definitely
next.
not.
No.
I mean, it's not like we're going to see this Link again in a remake. I mean, what?
Dude, okay, I'm just saying, I'm so hyped for that. All right, so
Same.
I'm definitely playing it. Yes. Anyways, okay. So why does someone like Link, specifically the hero of time, he's strong, smart, brave, and so selfless. He doesn't hesitate to help people in a world where he's so lost. He's lost all of the people he had a connection with, and still stays strong and forms new ones. He's daring and stubborn with a will to try new things. Or I think it says, to try things out, not new things. My vote. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah. No, I know what you meant.
No, so not to say that you submitted it or anything, but do you have anything else you would like to add, Aura?
Oh God. Don't put me on the stage. I'll make this stream go hours later.
You wouldn't be the first. Go on.
Putting me on blast.
Oh gosh.
No.
Oh, what else do I have to add with Link? I'm sorry. The person who did the description put in a lot of love. Obviously, you could feel it.
Yeah. The person.
You know, other than being the catalyst for all my husband knows for the future. Just saying, he's the reason. He's the problem.
So what you're saying is you relate to what the random person put on the form, right? Almost like you feel the exact same way or something.
Almost as if it's the exact same person.
Almost.
Wow.
So MJ has chimed in to say this Link is a very golden retriever, I think. She has to be to put up with Navi. I have never heard anybody say a single good thing about Navi.
No, Navi's sweet. She's just, she's supposed to get your attention. She's supposed to help you. Navigation. She's a navigation.
Yeah.
I don't
think
put
it's just a
Navi and
case-
sweet in the same sentence.
Not to mention, hold on. Okay, not considering any AUs from a certain someone's fanfic where he has another companion. Navi is also his only companion throughout the whole adventure, so let's give her a little credit. Am I gonna be the one person?
In a hypothetical AU, there may be another companion, but like in the real game, there's not one. It's just Navi. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
I can totally see this hypothetical fan fiction existing. Gosh, I wish I could read it.
Oh my! It's not like I'm gonna make a watercolor piece. That's not bad.
How much longer are we gonna pretend? How much longer are we doing this?
What's the mistake?
Anyways, so it sounds like, based on what you're saying and what MJ's saying, it sounds like he's quite the catch.
Oh yes, very much so. He's a boy that felt lost and did whatever he did. He you know, tied his metaphorical bootstraps, since he doesn't have bootstraps, but he has boots. So he you know what? Considering he literally grew up in a freaking forest, raised by children that don't age, I think he has a freaking amazing head on his shoulders, and he took everything in absolute stride, considering everybody, oh, we need your help with this, we need your help with that. And considering he's also one of the youngest links to do so, because all the other links are, when their adventure started, they're still grown. He was not. Just saying. He grew into that role, literally.
Oh yeah, yeah. He has quite the glow up too.
Oh yeah, oh very much so, yes.
I'll be very interested to see how they handled that glow up with the remake. I'm not gonna lie. It might be lethal depending on how they choose to go about it.
You might have to check up on me.
You know, I'll be in the same boat, because I'll probably play it on stream and we'll just perish together.
You're gonna have to check up on me at this point.
It's gonna kill her.
I'm gonna need a fairy, guys.
Oh jeez.
I'm gonna need a fairy to revive me.
All right. Well, okay. Hear me out. I think I would be willing to put him in the date tier. We're not going to commit, but we'll go on a nice date and we'll see how things go.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, fair.
I think that feels good. I think that's good. Retzko's in Friends. Okay, yeah, I can appreciate that. Revive the guardian angel. She's gonna revive herself. No worries. But yeah, no, I think I would like to go on a lovely date with this link, and we'll see if we have a good time together. And if it goes well, aka when I play the remake when it comes out, we'll see if it goes any further, okay? And then, you know, maybe we can revisit things. Anyways, that's all for Ocarina of Time link. In the meantime, let's talk about Riku.
Ooh.
Which not saying you were responsible for it or anything, but like, would you like to stick around for that as well, Aura?
Oh, absolutely. What do you think? What do you think I ran up here for? Test of endurance.
Yes, I got you.
Test of endurance with like the two most athletic men on my harem. What? I mean, who's harem? Who's
Test of endurance? Excuse me.
Oh.
I love you so much, Aura.
Are you implying what I think you're implying there, Missy?
What?
It's probably not. It's probably not what you're thinking, Akari.
I don't know.
What are you thinking?
I'm not.
Hey, what?
We can talk about it after the stream.
I don't think it's what you're thinking.
Anyways, Riku from Kingdom Hearts. So, what does he do? He is a Keyblade master and protector of worlds. So, why does maybe somebody who may or may not be in this call like him? Well, Riku was originally not someone I loved as a kid, being jealous and a bit antagonistic towards Sora when he was younger, but he's grown and developed while still remaining calm, collected, and protective and loyal, atoning for his mistakes no matter how much it hurts him, keeping away from his friends because he thought he would hurt them.
Okay.
Very interesting. So he's kind of He's a bit he's not like Sora's opposite or anything, but like they're definitely kind of giving foils. It feels like they're kind of like
Yes.
foils for each other in a way.
Yes. So basically, you know, while Sora was the lighthearted, you know, he's the guy that can light up the room and joke with anybody. Riku was kind of like the responsible one that put in the work. Like he even jokes multiple times on how, you know, he's the one that does all the handiwork and this and that, and like he's the one that kind of puts all their noggins together. Because I mean, Kyrie's also, I would say, smart maybe, but you know, he's the one that is kind of serious and calm. But he was, you know, they were jealous. They were always competitive with each other because they kind of how do I say this? They kind of fill in each other's faults and like positives and negatives kind of thing. They even each other out.
Sorry, I saw what
And,
MJ put in the chat and it sent me.
Tyler's Riku's big brother. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Riku is the big brother of the group. He's the responsible one. He's the one with the good head on his good shoulders, you know. But has he made mistakes? Yes, he has. He has definitely made mistakes in terms of in the whirlwind of jealousy and negativity and you know, all the bad things. And he might have got taken advantage by the villains to kind of like coax that out of him, but then he later regrets it and even attempts to I'm not going to go through the whole Kingdom Hearts lore with him, but I'm just going to say he basically he protects Sora in his own way, and he kind of sacrifices himself for the way. Hey,
Yeah, it sounds like something happened just now. Thank you for all of the lovely insight, Aura. Thank you.
Yeah, I got blindsided by my nephew.
I had a feeling.
Yes.
Real.
Yeah. No, he snuck up right behind me in my room.
That's
through
really
the back
cute.
room. Like a ninja. He's been watching too much Naruto chat.
Oh no.
Naruto.
I wonder, does he have an opinion on Sasuke? We haven't rolled him yet, but like
Oh, Sasuke, he doesn't like Sasuke.
oh,
He likes Naruto.
No.
You know, that's fair. That's fair.
No, hold on. Can I give his own opinion? He liked Naruto because Naruto's funny, and he doesn't like how everyone talks about Sasuke and makes Naruto feel left out.
Oh.
So yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
that's what he doesn't like. He doesn't like that Sasuke's more popular.
Oh, that's cute. That's so wholesome.
Isn't it?
Nephew, you're so adorable.
I don't know. I think he has similar things to his Zia.
Very cute. That's
Again,
very cute.
Riku also has his own thing where, you know, he kind of feels left out. He kind of feels jealous of, you know, Sora's light and whatnot. But he realizes his mistakes and he fixes it through all means possible. And that's kind of what he atones throughout a couple of games, because yeah, he doesn't just atone with one game and that's it. No,
Well, yeah.
he goes through like all of KH2, kind of Chain of Memories 2, and parts of 3, still kind of feeling awkward, but like still loving everybody and whatnot.
Yeah.
And like,
But it wouldn't be a satisfying character arc if it were all over after one game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just like his atonement. I love it. Okay, sorry.
So he sounds a bit like a bit of a bad boy. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I would say so. Like, I would say that he was slightly not an antagonist per se, but he was a foil. He's
just got a little bit of edge to him.
Yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, I did not like him for that whole reason because he was so cocky and like so sure of himself, and then he realized he fucked up.
So the real attractiveness is in the character development that he goes through.
Yes.
I see. Which sounds awfully similar to what was written in the submission forum. So I mean, I guess that's a popular sentiment. Huh.
Yeah, Riku grows on like Sora.
Yeah.
Yes.
We love that. We love good
Hold
character
on,
growth.
Let me defend my bestie Sora here because let me tell you.
You can't defend him with me. Do I think Sora might be husbando material? Yeah, I watch MJ draw him. However,
Well, yeah, obviously MJ, like Sora is MJ's husband, so of course he's husband material. But I'm just saying, let me tell you, he has grown a lot. I know he doesn't seem like I know people look at him and be like, oh, he's just a goofball. No, he's not just a goofball. This is he's one of those characters where their smiles, they're funny, and then shit happens, and everybody is just like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's why he's in the friend zone.
We messed with the wrong character.
That's why he's in the friend zone.
Sora would be friend zoned forever because he doesn't seem to quite mature.
Except with
He
MJ.
does stupid things.
Do you know how I said that thing about enemies to lovers?
Hold on. He's okay. Well, hold on. I'll shut up right now. I'll let you speak.
You know what I said earlier about the enemies to lovers thing?
Yeah.
I think this might be one of those situations where it's like, when we first meet, I probably wouldn't like Riku, but then like as he's trying to like grow and become better, I'd probably get more into him.
Yes,
I don't know if I would
the only
necessarily
gripe.
I don't know if I would necessarily date him, but I'm not gonna say there's zero interest.
I only have one gripe with some of the newer games because I love how he looks in the newer games. I have one gripe. And it might just seem stupidly small, but it's my gripe. They took away his teal eyes, and I will never forgive them for this.
Oh, what did they give him instead then?
He has more green eyes in KH3, and I will not forgive them because his teal eyes are just gorgeous, and I could look at them all day. And so give me back his teal eyes.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
This is why Aura and I fangirl all the time. I get it. Okay, listen. We will be besties with Sora and like probably friends with we'll probably be like normal friends with Riku, but like with some slight interest and like maybe if I get to know him more.
Akari, let's be honest. Listen, we would get along so well with Sora that when MJ comes around,
no, we would hype the heck out of him.
Go get the girl.
Listen, MJ might be my wife, but I'm also like, I think I like at least today I was like her number one shipper. It felt like. Again, if you're in the Silver Fangs chat, I did a lot of promoing for Link today.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Listen, hold on. She needs a cleanse after all the Midna Link commissions she's had to do. So
that's what I'm saying. We haven't had any Link X MJ art in like 5 billion not literally, but like 5 billion years, and yet we've had 2 Link X Midna back to back. No, I refuse. I refuse.
Unless we commission her directly for it, because then it negates. You know, like Yu-Gi-Oh, how you negate.
No, I'm sorry. There's too much Link X Midna. We cannot let this continue. We need Link X MJ like now.
Yeah.
I don't make the rules. I just make the rules.
We also need a little more MJ Sora, just saying, because there's the Pharaoh is obviously on top, but like.
You know, there were some people who were debating that earlier, though, right?
Yes.
And I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I get it though. It makes sense.
No, listen. Even as far as this tier list goes, Tim's on top, baby.
Yes. Oh yeah, no, he's king. Literally, figuratively, royalty. He's king. But
I
there's
bet
a
he
big,
would.
big but.
I bet he would top. Anyways.
Yes.
Anyways. As
but
far
yeah.
as my rankings go, friends, enemies, lovers. Here's how I'm deciding to see this. Here's how I'm deciding to do this. I'm gonna go based off of what I think would make sense lore-wise, because that makes it easier for me. Otherwise, this might be really difficult. Haji is lover. Link will be my friend, and I will choose Riku as my enemy with the expectations that we will become enemies to friends and then maybe lovers down the line. Who knows? And that is how I will decide this.
10-10. Good decision.
Yes,
Nice.
that is.
You know what? I can't even be mad.
I'm just saying. Sometimes we use lore because I hate to tell you this, Aura, but we had to rank Malleus as enemy earlier because he was unfortunately in this super stacked lineup.
He was in the super stacked lineup.
I don't know if you remember, but it was Malleus, Cynthia, and
No, I wasn't here!
what was it? Who's the last one? Was it Caleb?
Caleb.
Right.
Caleb, Malleus, and Cynthia. So you know what? I don't blame you. But damn, okay, it's okay. That's fine. I'll comfort them later. It's no biggie. You'll get in our good graces.
We went with the lore excuse for Malleus too, where it's like on first appearance, since everybody's like low-key shit talking him and being like, oh, he never shows up, like he's creepy and weird, or like whatever it is that they say about him, right? So the implication that we went with is like at first we would buy into the senseless gossip and be like, oh, he must be scary and like evil or whatever, and then when we get to know him, we'll become friends. Okay, that's what we agreed upon for lore reasons. We'll start out as enemies. It doesn't mean we have to stay as enemies, though. We don't have to.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You know what? To be fair, I don't blame you.
The sake of the drama.
Because the guess an angel. I don't blame you considering the list that you were dealt with. You know, if it was another character or two that you like didn't know or didn't vibe with as much, it would have probably been a lot easier.
The wheel definitely does make
a hard one.
The wheel definitely does make it more interesting, because you'll have situations like that where you'll get like 3 really good characters, and then you'll have other times where you get Lady, the train, and the rage potion or the rage spell.
Yep.
Rage spell. Oh no.
Rage spell.
Maybe it's the most frequent used spell or something.
Well, I'm expecting impact damage later, because I declared the rage spell as my enemy, and apparently you take impact damage if you use the rage spell against your enemies. So I'm expecting imminent impact sometime within the next 24 hours, and we'll see.
It's okay. It might smoke screen Riku or something.
Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, with this decided, on to the next spin. Oh my god, there's still 40 more entries. God.
I need the wheel to be nice and give Silas, because I have to go to bed soon. Wheel, please be nice and give Silas so I can guess on my other husbando, because I couldn't guess on my first one.
Please.
Who's Andre, the Dark Lumlord? For anybody who's wondering what this guy was, that's Andre, the Dark Lumlord. Next wheel.
Who?
Oh my god.
I'm here for Raphael. I want to be here for Silas. I need to guess on one of my
Is that a
husbandos.
hand raise?
Oh, we got Bailey.
Oh,
Welcome.
Oh,
tiny.
finally.
Welcome, Bailey.
Okay.
Yes, Arbiter. She's in a bikini.
Oh, thank you, Akari.
That's
Appreciate
the
it.
only thing you gave me.
We already know who submitted Bailey and what picture they used.
Of course. Anyways, third wheel. Who will we get? Oh, Kyoko Hori!
Oh dear.
Oh god.
I'm only really familiar with one of these options.
Oh,
Oh
my.
boy, here we go. All right, let's. I probably know at least a little bit more about Bailey than Arbiter does, which is funny because he's the one who submitted her.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's learn about Andre, the Dark Lum Lord.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Hopefully, okay, so this is Andre, the Dark Lum Lord from Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc / Rayman 3 Hoodlum's Revenge. So what does Andre, the Dark Lum Lord do? Well, he's the lord of the Black Lums. He scares red lums to make more black lums for his army. Apparently, he wants to take over the Glade of Dreams to make a massive plum farm so he can make a ton of his favorite drink, fermented plum juice.
Yep.
In the Game Boy Advance game, he left a bit of his soul in one of the main characters to possess him and transform him into the final boss from Hoodlum Havoc.
So, the character that got possessed his name is Glowbox. He is a giant frog. And he gets turned into, like, literally one of the scariest characters from my childhood.
Oh dear.
Named Reflex.
Oh
Yep.
dear. That's crazy. Also, I don't think I have your Fugia, but this is Space Pumpkins, everyone.
Yay,
Hello.
pumpkin.
Yay! I will have to edit later. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
no worries.
And
Okay. As for why, I'm assuming this was you. I'm assuming you're the one who submitted this one.
Yep.
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 As for why,
people already know about this.
So, why do you like him? Despite his constant whining for plum juice, he's extremely clever, cunning, able to order his hoodlums to make intricate machines out of nothing but scraps. He's small, but full of sass. His cat-like ears are adorable, and best yet, even though he was literally swallowed by one of the main characters' Glowbox, they end up becoming friends of sorts. Also, he has weird lightning powers that only show up when he's transforming red lums into black lums. And he helped this one boss turn himself into a literal god just to fight Rayman, with the trade-off of helping Andre reproduce infinitely?
That is the freaking line that he used in the game.
In the canceled Rayman 4, somehow this guy gets a cute fairy girlfriend named Moni.
Yes.
And also teams up with Rayman to save both of their girlfriends. I love a good villain that's able to keep healthy relationships. Also, shitty attitude Ghost Bird.
I don't know how this happened, but legitimately, since like the new Rayman trailer dropped, this stupid freaking bug has come back into my life, and
Oh
I
my
have been
God.
embarrassing myself. I can also post. Literally, this is like the one concept art of his girlfriend.
Oh, we get to see
Like,
the girlfriend.
how the hell does he pull that? How the hell does he get her?
Genuinely, no idea. No idea
He is
at
so
all.
cute.
I have very, very interesting feelings about this guy, I'll be honest.
a lot
Yep.
of questions.
I'm not gonna judge you, for the record. I'm not gonna judge you. You know, we've had, you know, there are other things that on this list that I would be more willing to judge, that I haven't judged. So I'm not gonna judge. I'm not going to say I personally get it.
Hey,
but he does at least sound interesting. I'll give you that. He definitely sounds interesting.
He does. He is a freaking coward as well. He is crying for Glowbox by the end of the game.
Oh my gosh.
Also, interesting enough, after Glowbox finally gets him expelled with, like, the doctors, like, he starts referring to Andre as, like, his kid.
Oh.
Which is interesting, I guess. I don't know.
I'll
The
be
Rayman series is interesting.
I'll be so for real with you. If I had a tier that just said, I want to bully you, I think he'd go in that tier.
Yes, I am on that team. Please, bully him. Make him feel smaller than he is.
I genuinely would not say this under normal circumstances because I'm not really into the idea of bullying people, but he just sounds like a kind of character that you just want to bully. Like
exactly.
Yay, bring back bullying.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Goose.
I think for me though, since I don't have that as a tier, I guess hear me out. I think I would say either the toxic friend zone or I love myself too much to even consider this.
Valid. Both very valid.
But the real thing I would say is, like, would I even be friends with this guy? I don't think I would.
Nah.
To be fair, I don't even know if I'd be willing to put in the effort to bully him, frankly. Like, he mostly just kind of sounds like a nuisance.
He is. He is a hilarious nuisance.
He does sound very, very entertaining. He's like one of those villains that you love to kind of like laugh at.
Yes.
I would say to a lesser extent, like not quite the same as like Andre the Dark Lumlord, but like King DDD also is kind of like that low key.
Yeah. Oh my god.
King DDD. Well, I mean, yeah, I kind of get it.
Because King DDD is kind of like an enemy, but like he's the kind of enemy that you like. It's kind of satisfying to like kind of beat him up a little bit, you know. But also, he's not like terrible or anything. Like he's just kind of like a goofy guy, like, you know.
Yeah. No, he literally, like, he is the big bad. He's introduced as the big bad, and then he spends half of the game, if not more, stuck in Glowbox's stomach.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
He's a little pathetic in a way, isn't he?
He is.
I see.
So pathetic. He's just so cowardly and stuff. He's just.
Let me ask then. Is the root point of desire the fact that he's so lovably bullyable?
Yeah, I guess. I still don't know. I still don't know how this has happened to me.
That's I think I get what you're saying. I believe it or not, I actually get what you're saying. That I'm still gonna put them in the I love myself too much to even consider this, but I do at least get it.
Yeah. He also has another form. Like, he doesn't even have his own he literally looks like one of the basic enemies in this form.
Oh.
But I guess they never designed him fully because he literally only appears like this at the beginning of the game, and then he's just like gone for most of the game.
Gotcha. All right, I think I have a pretty good idea of this guy. You know, honestly, he could be in the toxic friend tier. He really could be.
Yeah. I can see it. I mean, he actually sticks up for Glowbox if you start punching Glowbox too much, like in the game.
Oh.
Like, he's literally like, "Are you just gonna take that Glowbox?"
Oh, so he's kind of supportive.
He is.
I guess it's a matter though of like, is it out of self-preservation or genuine care? I don't know. That's I think that's a good question though.
Yeah, but he actually later in the game, even though he does technically trap Glowbox, it's not clear if he does trap Glowbox, but he literally moves Glowbox out of harm's way. I don't know what happens to him. Glowbox easily gets free, but he just kind of takes Glowbox out of the equation, so he isn't going to get hurt while he's trying to kill Rayman. So there's that too.
I got you. All right.
Yeah.
So with all this in mind, I think I'll keep him in this tier, but he could also be in the toxic friend zone. He could be. Thank you for these. That was very enlightening. I'm so glad you came in to talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. So next we have Bailey from Silver Fangs. So as for what does she do? Somebody, couldn't say who, but somebody put well, I don't know yet, but I would love to know soon. All I know so far is that she is super hot and knows Hunter Shade. Artemis, thank you so much for the daily check-in. Thank you. I wonder if MJ's here, if she wants to comment a little, or maybe it might be too soon to comment. But anyways, oh my gosh. So we have, why do you like her? She's pretty, super hot, and a baddie. If Hunter isn't interested in her, I might know someone who is. And no, it's not you, Akari. She's mine. Right, says you. I've known her longer. Says you, bro. Bro. You can't do that to. Okay, listen. I get it because I'm pretty protective over Fallon because, as you know, she's like one of my like 3 characters in Akari Deo Smash. She's one of my 3 characters in Akari Deo Smash. You know, I get it. But if you don't think that I'm gonna put her in the waifu tier, you are mistaken. Here's something that you don't know, Arbiter, that I know from the Ancient Scrolls, which is not necessarily canon anymore. Bailey was one of the most chaotic and also hilarious characters in the Ancient Scrolls, bro. And I hope if she is even half the same person that she is in Silver Fangs as she was in the Ancient Scrolls, you're cooked, bro. I love her.
Oh no.
Akari said, hold my beer, I'm fighting for her.
Bro, seriously, no. There's a reason, right? I have a lot of MJ's like one of a kind drawings. I have a lot of them. One of the ones I have, it may even be more than one, but at least one of the ones that I have is of Bailey. Which is really saying something because there aren't a lot of Bailey. Bailey has gone through very little change. Yes!
Oh, that sounds pretty cool.
Yes!
Can't wait to see her when she shows up.
Bro, one of my favorite emotes in that server for a very, very long time was this really unhinged Bailey emote because it was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I don't know if it's still in there. Oh man, I have no idea if it's still in there actually, but if it is, it's probably not, is it? There aren't as many left from the original, but oh my gosh, that face was so iconic. It was beautiful. It is okay. Arbiter, go look in the server. I'm telling you, this is your homework. Go look at that server right now and look at the Bailey emote. It is unhinged. I love it.
I'll look right now.
But yeah, no, I love Bailey. I can't wait for her to formally appear in Silver Fangs. I'm so excited for it. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
I see it. MJ showed me.
She's so
She's
unhinged. I love
crazy.
her. Oh
Oh,
my
I can't wait
gosh.
to see her.
Oh my god. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Let's slow it down a little bit. It's time for Hori from Horimiya. Let's go find her on the list. Wait, where is she? Oh, that's right. She's under K because she's Kyoko. Kyoko Hori from Horimiya. All right, so what does she do? She is the main character's lover and classmate. Her parents are split, so she has responsibility for taking care of her little brother and all the housekeeping while her mom is at work. So she's very responsible, is what I'm hearing. All right. So as for why do you like her? She is very secure in herself and doesn't take shit from anyone. She also likes to take responsibility for other people and thanks to it, knows how to take care of people. She's very playful and has a great sense of humor. I love the auburn hair and the design. Very nice, very nice. All right, so basically you have Hori, Kyoko Hori. She sounds like she's a very mature person, very responsible. And also, she sounds like the kind of person that if I watched the anime, I would ship her so hardcore with the other, like with the male lead of the show. So with all this in mind, I genuinely don't think I can like put her any higher than friends. So she seems like the kind of character that I would ship more with the main protagonist of the show than like I would with her, like her with me, right? Who knows? Maybe that would change if I end up watching the show. I don't know. I don't know anything about this show. I have heard about it before. I've also seen some of like the gifs. Like some people use gifs from that show. On Discord, so like I have seen parts of it before. I actually do want to watch the show. Maybe I will at some time. Maybe my opinion will change, but for now she's getting hard friend zoned. So with all this in mind, where do we put our rankings? Well, Bailey is my lover, Hori will be my friend, and Andre the Dark Lum Lord I'm going to kick into the dirt. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully, yes. All right.
Good.
Yes.
No, not even respectfully. Just kick him to the dirt.
That's fair. Okay,
Yay.
so I don't know how much time, Elaine, do you have left?
Like 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay.
So
What I
we
might
have time
do
for
is just
round.
pick Silas now. Because I do. So I would like to. Oh, also Kiri just got home. This is great. Okay, so what I might do is I will just skip spinning the wheel this one time because I know you've been looking forward to him for like 2 days now. So
I didn't get to do Raphael. I need to do Silas.
yeah. So
Look, I have it bad for the Deep Space Boys. Let's be real.
How about this? We'll spin the wheel. We'll see who else pops out. Who knows? Maybe it'll be really funny if I spin the wheel and get Silas anyway. That would be funny.
That would be so funny.
Let's see. Okay, well, we're not getting Silas. Who are we getting? Oh, no. Is she here? We got Hollow, the wise wolf. Bro, he's gonna kick himself if he misses this. Oh, no. I might need to call him. I might need to call him if he's not already in chat. All right. Second spin. I think it would be so funny though if we did end up landing on Silas. No, Edward Cullen.
Brother. Good brother.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hello, everyone. Oh my goodness, it's Katie. Hello, my lovely. How are you doing today? I heard you opened Aura's box on stream. I hope it 2D Min or Husbando raid. Oh, trust me, we're getting there. Sweet. Although this one's not a 2D man, unfortunately, it's just like a 3D man.
who's not even that pretty.
I did. I also got it. I also did an eat a bag. Please send me pictures. I would love to look at it. Also, hello Raiders. Yahoo! It's Akari Tayo, your favorite local Saturnian alien, Akari Arima. Please don't tell the government I'm here. We are doing Husbando / Waifu tier list, some of which Katie did submit. We have lots of goodies here. We got lots of great great takes here. I feel kind of bad because unfortunately we haven't gotten to Zach yet either. But well, you are in luck though, because we are doing Silas for the last one of this round. So if you're a fan of Love and Deep Space and you want to see where Silas ends up on this list, stick around because we'll be getting to him shortly. In the meantime, please give me a moment. I'm gonna shout out Katie because she's so lovely and I love her. Shout out time. Shout out time. It's shout out time. Shout out time. Please go give Katie a whole bunch of love because she definitely deserves it for being wonderful and amazing and beautiful and amazing and awesome and wonderful and amazing.
I love you, Akari.
Nah, girl, you're doing my husbando so well. I'm so proud.
Hi, Kitty.
Hi,
Oh my
Katie.
gosh! It's Katie!
Hi. Look, like you have Luke in one of the highest tiers. I think you didn't read.
I did. No, he's still up there. He's still up there.
Yeah. So you have Luke in that tier. You have Harda and Husbando, and honestly, like I totally respect where you put Saint Germain. Like he's like probably the ideal lover, but I'm just not into you. Mad respect, like.
Bro, I'm just saying, like like it was very complicated because it was like there was a lot of mystery based on the submission.
He's very mysterious. He's very mysterious, so that's why I did it that way.
So like based on what was there, it was like, well, he seems alright, but like I don't know. For me, it's not like quite ringing any bells. But maybe if I got to know him better, that could change. But yeah,
I mean, if you got to know him better, you might put him in probably the ideal lover. But I am afraid.
That's that's so fair.
So.
Can I just say though that when I was reading the entry for Harada, I was like, what's the downside? He just sounds like so peak.
He can be quick to be angry.
Me too, bro. Like I shake his hand.
So that's the downside.
No, but like genuinely, we were looking at it and it was like, it doesn't feel like there's a downside. He just kind of feels like the perfect like male wife.
Yeah, in my opinion, he gets the best story in the whole game, and he's not even the canon ending.
Dang. But yeah, no, he was definitely surprisingly easy to rank. It was like there just doesn't feel like there's a downside. Oh, you did miss Riku also, by the way.
I see him.
Yes.
Yeah,
we've had a lot of interesting candidates tonight.
We have today.
We finally got the train as well.
Date first, not commit. That's honestly so base. He's married to his job.
Wait, who? Which one?
Zane, from Love and Deep Space. You have him.
Oh yeah.
I want to date first, not commit.
But yes, all right. First things first. I don't know where Chi is. I'm debating whether or not I should call him because I know he's the one who put Hollow on here.
He come back.
You call
him.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna call him real quick.
Yes, call him.
Hello.
Hello, chat.
Please return to the stream. Actually, do me a favor. Don't go back to the stream, but also join the VC. You're gonna want to be here for this one. I don't care that you're in the bathroom, dude. just
why are you asking
come on. Come on. Trust. You will not regret it. Just like finish up real quick.
I'm gonna fresh out.
Trust. It's gonna be okay. I'll see you soon. Okay, bye.
Sorry, I love you. We all love Akari, so we're here.
Remember, never touched his phone. God.
It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter if you're in the toilet. Listen. Listen, it's fine.
Listen, Linda.
The rage spells my favor for the oh my god, I just choked on my water. All right, so the next submission that we have is Hollow the Wise Wolf. Wow, I wonder who could have submitted this one. Anyway. All right, so we have Hollow the Wise Wolf from Spice and Wolf. All right, so what does she do? What does your lover do? She's big wolf goddess, ruler of grain and harvests, travels through sheaves of harvested wheat. And what do you like about her? Well, she's a very fun, entertaining character with a lot of personality, and her abilities are super cool. I'll be honest, considering how much you like that character, I'm surprised you didn't put more. I mean, who could have possibly submitted this? I have no idea. I have watched, I don't know, what was it, like maybe 3 episodes of Spice and Wolf. For some reason, even though she not related to who submitted the entry or anything, but she really likes that show. So I'm surprised that we haven't finished it yet. I'll be completely honest. I'm astounded that we have not. So I am not super familiar with Hollow, and apparently Chi is too busy. Apparently Chi is too busy pooping or something. Wait, hold on. Wait, he's in the VC?
He's in VC.
Oh.
He's been here for a minute.
Oh, my bad. I had him turned down.
Oh.
Damn. I can't believe you can't hear a word I'm saying. I've been here this whole fucking time.
No, you have not.
I've been here the whole time.
He was here for a minute.
Okay, anyways, I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad you finished in the bathroom.
No, that would be.
Did you wash your hands?
No.
You did, brother. Go wash your hands.
Dude.
I am still in the bathroom as we speak. I just got up.
Wash your hands.
Hello.
Dude!
I got up really fast and then just kind of sat there on a stool in my shower box staring at a wall.
But you didn't even wash your hands. I'm shaking my head.
Okay, they'll wash my hands.
Can't believe
Do you
you
have
wouldn't
any idea
even
how
wash your
humiliating
hands
this
for your
is?
waifu.
Do you have any idea how humiliating this is on stream?
No, everything is fine. Everything is fine. It's okay. Now, now that we've all gathered together here, what would you like to say about Hollow? Your
Hollow?
peak waifu.
So okay. Yeah, how do I not remember? Okay. Hollow's whole deal is that she's not initially from the place that Lawrence Kraft finds her at the start of the series. Hollow is from a very small village in the far, far, far Arctic north. And her whole deal is that she isn't the only wolf goddess to have the powers that she does. Most of her village also have the abilities that she did, but her village doesn't really exist anymore, and she doesn't know where any of them have gone, making her basically the last of her kind. She has spent a vast majority of her time trying to find her way home, but after decades, centuries, it's unclear. She has basically given up. When Lawrence finds her at the start of Spice and Wolf, she is trying to essentially she is taking part in a local pagan festival trying to help celebrate a good harvest, and Lawrence is her ticket out of that village. The entire series is spent after that point around her trying to get home, and then suddenly and kind of randomly getting swept up into a world of mercantile trade and economics, and suddenly it's now an economics anime. So that's weird. Hollow has a lot of power, but not a lot of ways to manipulate it. She is a very large dog in every sense of the word. So her ability to move between sheaves of wheat, her abilities as a god of nature and good harvest, all of that kind of stuff becomes very, very, very capable and useful when you're dealing with a merchant, right? Personality wise, very, very, very clever, very witty, very I don't like saying cocky, but absolutely she has regularly screwed Lawrence over the course of the anime. Just because of her personality and not being willing to give up or concede defeat. How do I don't know. I think she's cute. I think she's a cool character. I think she has a great backstory, and I think that her plot as a character is very well written. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just here.
I have
Hello.
one question.
Yes.
Is there any reason that she would not go in the my friend would smash and I'd respect that tier?
No, not particularly.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yay!
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 I'm sorry if I made you feel put on the spot, Chi.
Oh, it's fine. I was just using the bathroom. You know how it is.
I'm sorry. I just really wanted you to be here for Hollow.
I was waiting for about 2 days.
I
So
know.
that's appreciated.
Okay, have a nice
Chi.
bathroom.
No, I'm done now. I'm just
Oh.
here.
Do you want to
I'm
hang
just-
out then?
I mean, maybe.
Only maybe. No. Okay,
I
that's
guess.
fair. I don't blame you though. Next, we're
Yeah.
talking about Edward Cullen. God help me.
Twilight.
Oh my
Oh, great.
god.
Edward Cullen.
Edward
Oh,
Cullen,
boy.
let's go. I
can't
could
believe-
not believe my eyes when this man appeared on this Google form.
So
You
if
would
I
not
was
be
vegan,
surprised
I was
if
about to say
Ken
Roman
God.
Empire.
fireflies
Oh Lord.
lit
Alright,
up
so
the world as we fell asleep.
we have Edward Cullen from the Twilight Saga. You know, very, very popular, like late 2000s, early 2010s book and movie series. I don't think you
Yeah.
could have existed on Earth back then and not have heard about this.
So what's Twilight?
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Anyways,
god.
let's find it. So
How
How do I
what
explain
does
this?
Edward Cullen do? He's immortal and also a student.
Wow, that's a hell of a description.
As,
for
as
Edward
far as I'm
Cullen.
aware, from what I remember about the Twilight series, it's that they're mostly students out of boredom.
Yes,
Immortal
correct.
Yeah.
sounds like
Correct.
literally just a death sentence. Actually, I don't want to go to college for the rest of my existence. Thank you very much.
That's fair.
Yeah,
It's not really what I would consider my favorite pastime either, but this is not
I
a
do
stream
believe
for
that
judgment.
I do believe that that's the Italian version of purgatory. Actually,
Oh yeah, that and he
I
sparkles in
haven't
the
read
sun.
Dante's Inferno in a hot minute.
That's true. He's very sparkly. All right. So as for why do you like him, and I will say there's a very important reasoning that frankly has nothing to even do with the series. But anyways, powerful men resisting temptation to do the right thing will always win me over. Plus, Robert is fine as hell.
Can
Aha!
can I
mean,
say something about the resisting temptation? Have any of you guys read his book? As someone that has
Yes.
not finished his book, I put it down. He's not resisting temptation. He's a creepy stalker that goes into her room at night.
Oh yeah, John. Oh my gosh.
Well, here's the thing is that I did say that I wasn't gonna do any judging. We never said anything about Elaine not doing any judging.
I have been very clear.
God.
Akari will not judge, but I will judge you for your taste, okay?
But yeah, anyway, so like listen, I do at least kind of understand the point that like the actor who plays him he's not the worst looking for sure. He's not bad looking, I would say. That being said, respectfully, I don't know if I could disagree harder. I don't personally think that he's romantic at all. Yeah, the watching her sleep thing is a little off for me personally.
Her room. He breaks into her room after she's already asleep and just stares at her. Like, let me watch you sleep unbeknownst to you, because that's not creepy at all.
He's a bit of a yandere. I agree. He is a bit of a yandere. Oh my lord. But you know, I will at least give
I will never see the Twilight movies the same way again after I watched an interview. No, I watched a live watch along with the guy who played Edward Cullen, shit talking Edward Cullen for nearly 2 hours straight.
I mean, yeah, I think just about everybody who was in that movie deeply regrets having been in that movie.
Gosh.
Being a part of the
So
movie,
fun fact about the movie. Everyone but Kyle, who played Edmund, had to take cat lessons to move like a cat because the director thought that vampires would move more cat-like. So they had to take cat lessons.
Because I'm guessing the logic is that cats are kind of like agile predators. I'm guessing that's what they were going for.
Yeah.
I feel like this same actor was then very shortly thereafter hired to work on the Cats musical from 2008.
I had forgotten about it. No.
So
that guy made a lot of bank in Hollywood, didn't he?
Listen. My hear me out is this. Robert Pattinson as an individual, yeah, he's pretty good looking. Edward Cullen, respectfully, I love myself too much to even consider this.
Sorry, I couldn't hear that. I'm deaf.
Understandable.
I personally
can't hear you out, Akari. I am deaf.
Okay, I'll be very, very transparent for you guys. When I was a little alien, I think I was maybe in early alien middle school. So that would be like what, about like 12 or 13 or so human years or something. I remember when my older sister got the Twilight series, and her being more, I guess, the target demographic was like super hardcore into the Twilight series. And even Arimama, when she first, like, when those books like first came out, she read them. I'm not gonna comment on whether or not she liked them. I don't remember. I think she would. Oh, never mind. She just screamed at me that they were terrible.
Yeah, that's funny.
She just screamed from the other room that she absolutely hated them.
Is it just me, or did Akari disappear immediately after saying "Let me be transparent with you guys"? She just dipped from the call. Can't believe it.
I think it's just for Mike peeking.
Yeah, sorry.
No. I'm joking around. She said "Let me be transparent," and I'm just.
Oh my gosh, you're so goofy.
I was making dad jokes. How dare you,
Mama? Do you want to come give your opinion on the book real quick?
I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
All I can say is that my older sister, she was like really into it, right? So eventually, like when the book series or whatever was finished, I guess it was her, right? She gave me a copy of the book and was like, here, you can read this, right? I think I read as far as getting, like, when like Bella went into the office to like get her schedule for like starting her new school, and I was like, this is garbage, and I put it down and I never picked it back up.
Wow.
Read the books about
the writing is very
Yeah,
It is best. As
But
I
yeah,
kindly say, as someone who read
I find
a
it-
little bit of the book out of curiosity.
I
Like,
find
when
it
I was
vaguely
about-
concerning that I can probably write a better book series than Twilight, considering that I'm not, in fact, an author and I'm terrible at dialogue.
so Arima is here. What was your opinion reading the book?
Okay, my eldest daughter read them 4 or 5 times. She just loved them, thought that they were the best thing ever. So I decided to read the series, and I did read the entire series. And when I finished, I looked at my husband and I said, I feel like I just read a book written by a 13-year-old. And he said, no, you just read books written for a 13-year-old. I thought they were absolutely horrible. I thought the movies were god-awful, and they were better than the books.
They were.
Yeah.
The director's
Yeah.
somewhat, at least the first one was a lot better than the books because the books.
The only one that I liked at all was Eclipse, and that's because Edward wasn't in it.
I will tell you this. One time my family, mainly my brothers and his one and their girlfriend and wife at the time, wanted to watch one of the Eclipse Part 1 movies. Me and my niece,
One of them.
I'm
There's
looking at
multiple
it
Eclipse
and we're
Part
like,
ones?
we had no interest of that. We were watching Happy Feet and we had a better time than them.
Okay, so the fact
I
that you
need
said
some
there are
water.
multiple Eclipse Part ones,
Happy feet.
Oh my lord.
I don't want to even comprehend the fact that you just said there are multiple Eclipse Part 1s because that means that there's more than one Eclipse movie or
Like,
more than
one-
two
like,
Eclipse movies.
I think they split one of the books into
Thank
two
you,
parts.
Arima.
I was
Oh, I
breaking
know, but
down.
you said there's
You're
multiple
not
Part
done.
1s, which implies that there's an alternate version somewhere.
God.
There's like an alternate universe Part 1 with Cullen in it.
Thank you.
You know what? I'll say it. I'll make this work. So they're making an animated adaptation of
Oh
Twilight.
god, there
Oh,
is gonna be a second
God,
Part 1. There's gonna be a second Part 1.
What do you
No,
mean?
I was
don't
kidding.
know.
I didn't think you actually meant
They
it.
announced this years ago. I don't know the status of that damn project.
They better run out of funding. God help me. If they succeed, that's what's gonna doom our world. Our
Like,
reality is just gonna
Netflix-
collapse on itself.
It's funding by Netflix, so it's 50-50.
Oh
Yeah.
god. Shit, it means it's gonna pass. Netflix is so much money right now to throw on random crap.
All right, all right. Hear me out. Arima has just left, but not before giving me a spiel about the acting decisions that happened in the movie. Needless to say, she really has strong opinions about it.
I don't blame your mama. I do feel bad for the actors because if you watch their stuff beyond Twilight, or that's just not Twilight, they're a lot better in general.
Yeah, so just before she left, though, she did say that apparently the author of the Twilight Saga wrote like a separate book. I think she said it was called The Host, and she actually said that one was not bad. So, but that's all for that's all for Twilight. Also, thank you to Arima for stopping by. It's the first time she's really ever spoken on stream.
Yeah. Oh
I'm
yeah,
running my
Pumpkin, let's
Wi-Fi
not
now.
get into the gender bin books.
Thank you for the clip, Laura.
Thanks, Laura.
I'm running my microwave, so I need to move out of my house temporarily.
I'll be
else my
honest.
Wi-Fi will-
I'll be honest, I started choking. She made me laugh so much. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
It's not even the
Mom's
first
pretty
time
cool.
I've heard her talk about it before, but oh my gosh, it was so funny.
Your mom is based. Also, I want to see a version of Twilight where they put Sheldon Cooper in the place of Edward Cullen. I
Oh
don't
my
think
god, no.
much would actually
No,
change.
I don't I don't want to even think about it.
I don't think anything would actually change in that particular circumstance, and I just want to see how it works.
I had to. That was gold. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that later because like
Yeah, that was funny. as
Bro.
hell.
I did not expect her to start yelling across the house. I was not expecting that.
Me neither. It was comedy gold timing.
Is it
That was
actually coming through your
incredible.
mic?
Hmm?
I didn't even hear her yelling. I just heard indescribable noises from behind you.
Well, that's because when she was yelling from across the house, right? She was in another room. She was in another room. So I yelled back. I was like, "Hey, do you want to come in here and talk about it?" And she did.
No.
It was funny. I can't wait to watch Or's clip on that later. But yeah, no, that was really great. Anyways, yeah, I listen, I will respect your opinion. I will also respectfully disagree. I think like some of the aspects that you like about him, I think are very valid. I just do not like Edward. I'll be so for real with you. Like, I think the only reason I ever would end up like rooting for Edward when because I saw all of the movies, and I even saw all of the movies again recently, and oh my lord, they're even worse now than when I remember seeing them when I was younger. But that being said, the only reason that I would ever root for Edward is it because, frankly speaking, they somehow made Jacob worse.
Oh god, the shit they did.
Jacob got such a poor end of the stick, man.
Bro, they character assassinated him so hard.
And it's
that
like pretty brutal considering he is.
I don't even want to talk about it. It's just disgusting.
Yeah,
Anyways,
it is. Ugh. Yeah.
We are massively over time for when Elaine said that she wanted to go to bed. So let's talk about Silas really quickly. And by really quickly, I mean I will let you.
Like there's 3 Silas girlies in here.
Yeah, honestly,
also,
we might be here for a while talking.
Also, I yap a lot in what I wrote. I wrote an essay.
Oh, I think Silas.
That's okay.
I think Silas had not only he was tied for the most entries, but I think also he had like the most written about him. Like there's straight up a short novel here. But anyways, Silas. So for those who don't know, he's from Love in Deep Space. Our last Love in Deep Space boy that we have not yet tackled. So we had 3 different entries. So first person said, "What does your lover do?" Well, he's a mafia boss. Second said, he is the leader of a crime group. And the third said, leader of an underground crime organization called Onakaitis.
That's the way to pronounce it.
I don't know.
Onakaitis? Whatever.
It's
I'm not gonna lie,
which is like a type of
can't be choosers.
metal.
Can I be so for real? It sounds like something that exists in my body. Like it sounds like a joint or something, like the name for a joint or something.
Your doctor.
Like I need to go see my Onakaitis.
I love you, Akari.
Sorry.
It's okay. I love you. Don't apologize. You're great. Don't overthink.
Yeah, so we who controls over a dangerous location which every person lives for themselves, called the N109 zone. Also sometimes for funsies, he's a fruit shop merchant / owner named Sky.
Yeah.
Look, he does it for funsies. So because he's he can create various different identities, and one is like,
who is this?
Silas.
Love and Deep Space.
What the fuck? Okay, I don't know Love and Deep Space lore, but that is arguably the funniest thing I've heard from that series.
He also owns hotels.
He does
Wow.
Why?
Because he can.
Why is he running a fruit stand?
he is super rich.
Listen,
Mostly from
you don't question what the rich do. You just watch as they do it, okay?
Why is there a
The
multi-millionaire
funniest
running
thing-
a fruit stand?
Big guy
And he's
can.
running a taxi service.
Sorry.
It's tax evasion.
I was
Alright.
about to say the funniest thing is most of the money he got, he robbed from the rich.
Oh my!
Ah, this is Robin Hood.
Robbed from the rich
Except he
and
doesn't
then
give-
gave
he
it
doesn't
to
give-
himself.
No. Yeah, I was like, he doesn't give back to the poor.
Himself an MC. He'll buy MC
Oh,
whatever
there's
he
Papa
wants.
More. Okay.
Oh,
I got it, I
you
got
know, I'm pretty poor, so maybe that does count. Maybe he is a Robin Hood.
it. Yeah, close enough.
All right.
Robin
As
Hood of
for
one.
why do you like them? Commenter number 1 says, "Great hair." I have a feeling I know who wrote this.
No, I don't hide my love for hair. I'm a hair girl.
Great hair. Trains me to protect myself. Taller than me. Made a house for me. Dude, he gives you a house in this economy?
Zone for you. The whole N109 zone is like a nest he made for you, so you can come live with him and reside in a nest.
So you're
Honestly,
saying he
if a
just
man
gives
made
you
me
a
in
house
this economy,
in this
He's a
economy?
crow.
He is crow coded.
He's crow coded. He wants to nest
If
in
it-
it.
But he's also dragon coded. Dragons like to hoard and keep
If-
their
if a-
treasures in one place.
if a man built me a house, I don't care. I would marry the guy. Honestly, in this economy, I don't think
I
he'd inherit it.
I see.
And then I'll murder him and take the inheritance money and run away with it. So it works out.
All right. So contestant number 2 says he can cook. What do all of these guys know how to cook? My gosh.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, no, Raphael
Xavier,
doesn't.
Xavier and
Well-
Raphael can't really cook.
I see.
It's
Well,
the
Raphael
platonic
can
ideal of a hot
I
man.
was saying Xavier struggles. He is a bit of a funny. He's a cute boy failure at times, but he is learning. He is improving himself. Raph
Alas,
can
he's not
cook.
on this list.
Like,
maybe for
not
the
like
next
other
one.
guys.
Yes. All right. So he can cook. He's funny, attentive. He was also a dragon in a different life. Lets the MC, that's the main character, that's basically you, have her way, but also knows when to tell her enough is enough. He's wholesome and badass. Don't let Xavier near the kitchen. Oh no.
Let me find a gif. I have a gif of him
God.
cooking. It's funny.
And now for our last contestant, and I bet considering it's a novel, I know who wrote this one as well. We have at first I was interested in him for surface level stuff, like his appearances with classic white hair and red eyes and a deep voice. In parentheses, oh god, his voice can end me easy, lol.
No, his VA is goaded. I love his VA.
So it's Aura that submitted this.
No, it's anyways. Alongside his whole stuff of being powerful underworld undying mafia boss who can India in a second. But when I started to read stories about him in main story, cards, events, and especially myths, in parentheses, which can be said in whole different settings and timelines, he really became so much more than I expected. Like, I didn't expect that after our first person meeting that ended brutally, it would lead up to a heavy slow burn of us slowly getting comfortable with each other despite being soulmates who are cursed to be bonded to each other in every timeline. Or sorry, every lifetime. Even with that knowledge on hand, he never takes advantage of that or tries to be controlling. For someone who had to survive a cruel dog-eat-dog world by himself on top of that food chain, has insanely adorable gap moe.
Yes.
Like he gets.
I'm gonna need an explanation on that one.
All right, here we go. Like he gets
I
so
don't see
adorably
Gatmo
shy when he
necessarily.
tries to get plushies for us in the crane game. Tone deaf as heck when he sings, especially karaoke. Has forever eternally scary / resting bitch face that scares normies and kiddos. He feeds stray cats whenever whatever he likes, can't handle sunlight well because his eyes are sensitive, and he listens to classical music and watches documentaries, etc. Despite him having a, despite him, I'm guessing this is supposed to be, despite him being a huge giant of a man, in parentheses, must need to kneecap him, who has a lot of confidence, he can prove while being the biggest rage baiter. I unfortunately fell hard for him and all his pros and cons, Lamau. I would love to write more, but I have no time. So long story short, I got into him because he was a hot mafia but instead I see he was a loyal, devoted man who doesn't let his guard down to anyone who isn't his loved ones. He definitely isn't really human, but that makes that makes him all the more charming.
I think in the current timeline, all of the boyos are human. They just have special powers, with the exception of maybe Xavier, because he's an alien.
He's an alien, and he's like the one guy you guys didn't submit. That's crazy.
The thing is, I wanted to submit him. I just ran out of time, and I left the page by accident after the time came up, which was like at midnight.
It's okay. It's okay. There's always next time. It's okay.
There's always next time. So
I wanted to.
A few things to note about Silas. He is amazing. However, your first interaction with Silas is quite questionable, as he tries to make you shoot him in main story.
No. He's trying to make you shoot him because you've infiltrated the N109 zone.
Yes.
And you're his enemy because you're a huntress and he's a bad guy. So he's like, well, if you won't be with me, shoot me. And then he kidnaps you for 3 days trying to make you resonate with him.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just going to eat my popcorn here and just kind of chill for a minute.
There's like a good reason with that, because like...
I'm not saying shit.
Let me finish. There's a good reason for that, which you kind of find out from seeing the myths, and then a little bit ahead of the main story, where I'll be vague. You two have met, MC and him met before, but she doesn't remember anything about him, which I don't blame her, because the amount of shit MC goes through in this goddamn game is insane.
I guess.
I see.
And so he was really pushy and brutal, meaning that literally ends with him, her shooting him while he was at the curb. And again, there's a reason why I said there's a brutal meeting, and there's a massive, long, slow burn.
I see.
Mainly MC, trying to get comfortable and used to him.
Look, I will say this. Silas is patient for the most part. He teaches you how to fight. He teaches you how to defend yourself. He buys you weapons. He buys you like everything you need. He was a dragon in the past, so he like built a lair, like a den that a dragon would have, to like take care of you. He'll like take you out on fancy dates. He'll cook for you. He learned how to dance for you. Like, dude's perfect. Like, it might be a little bit crazy, but still perfect.
I know.
Might be crazy,
I know where you... I have a feeling. I'll say this: he is basically someone that will support you, and he always will support you to be independent. Like, he's not going to be controlling with you at all.
I think this is a good tier for him, actually.
I will say most of the Deep Space Warriors at some point do kidnap you.
I don't think all of them do that, but well, some of them.
I think this is a good tier for him.
Understandable. I had a feeling that you were just going to put him by I love myself too much to consider, because
no, I didn't put him there. I love myself too much to consider. That's Edward Cullen. He's up here.
I like how you put Lycon in probably the ideal lover, but I'm just not into you.
I mean, there was no downside. I just didn't feel that spark.
You don't like my werewolf boy, Akari?
I mean, I would be his friend.
Cool. He's chill.
Look, for context, Silas is the kind of guy that would totally be freaky, but also the most kindest leveler ever. Okay.
Listen. There's a reason he's up here. There's a reason he's up here in this tier.
If you could have heard me talk about Raphael, then
I will
what is
say
wrong with
this:
her?
at least he's not going to kill you because he does not go after those who are weak or those
That's true. He made MC kill him in his past life.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Anyways,
There's so much
I
happening here, and I have
I
no
feel like-
context for literally any of it.
Again,
No,
we'll
it's
be
just
forever we talk about the lore.
Basically,
there's-
the TLDR is that people go feral for this man.
I'm just like,
That
I'm
is-
just listening to this conversation happening and just staring at, I'm literally staring at a brick wall, eating a piece of popcorn occasionally, just thinking to myself, I know nothing of what's going on here.
Now, if it makes you feel better,
I was trying to go slowly, and I think some of us kind of didn't.
hear me out. If it makes you feel better, I think you'll like the answer I'm about to give you. He's gonna stay in this tier, but it's time for friends, enemies, lovers. Enemy. I think it's obvious. He's down here in hell. I mean,
yeah, that is obvious.
yeah. Anyways, this dude is. I do not like this guy. So like this man is like one of the biggest walking red flags I think I've ever seen in fiction.
He's a pretty big red flag.
So yeah, that man, he's my enemy. My friend would be Hollow. My lover would be Silas.
I approve.
I respect this.
I respect
Silas
it.
is a better vampire anyway, so.
Dude, Hollow would be a chill friend. But yes, thank you guys so much. Thank you for being here. Please go rest. Take care of yourselves. Thank you so much, Elaine, for being here. I know I kept you up so late. I'm so sorry. Good night.
Oh,
Good night, my
we love you.
dear.
We'll talk to you later. I'm gonna send you a picture when I'm off of here.
All right.
Wow.
But yes, that is all for those three. Let's move on. Oh my gosh, guys, we still have so many to go through. Let's go.
Are we doing a
Next
part
batch
3?
of 3.
Are we doing a part 3?
No. We'll just go through these pretty quickly, maybe.
Yeah, pretty much.
Tsukasa Yuzaki. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is like one of the few characters that we got that actually had more than one submission, and I was like, literally, how? I'd never heard of this character before in my life. But yeah, Tsukasa Yuzaki.
Oh, her. She's great.
Next spin.
You might need to remove. You might need to remove Silas from the wheel.
Oh, I didn't remove. Oh shoot. Rosalina.
In fact, by popular demand.
Okay.
Wow. Loki leave.
We have Rosalina.
Go away.
So we have some very elegantly dressed women so far. Who do we get for last? Oh, sweet mercy. It's Jason, everyone.
Ah.
Jason of all people, really? Jason.
I don't recognize him.
Jason, as in Jason from Friday the 13th.
Yes, Friday the 13th.
The serial killer.
Yeah, the horror movie, remember?
Yeah, I have a feeling where you're going to put him.
I have a feeling too.
Oh no.
He would make a wonderful
Alright,
lover.
well,
Don't even.
let's go for the wholesome. I can tell you already who the enemy is probably going to be. Anyways, let's start with the.
Jason would be a very good lover. Surely.
Let's start with Tsukasa, shall we? We have Tsukasa Yuzaki from Tonikawa, Over the Moon for you. What does your lover do? We did have 2 different submissions. Here are both of them. She's a mysterious moon lady who gets married to the main character. She's a very cool and collected person. Tsundere vibes, maybe? And then the second person said, makes you sign a marriage contract if you profess your love to her.
Yeah, that also true. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still kind of choking earlier from when Adi Mama came in here. Oh god. All right. So as for why do you like
For
her?
Akari's reference, the marriage contract thing happens chapter 1, page like 12. It is in fact just a critical part of the character arc.
The 2 pictures that were submitted of her were both in wedding gowns. I kind of figured. Anyways, so why do you like her?
Eating moldy bread.
She is very aware of everything around her and has a strong drive. She knows what she wants and is very private with her love and affection. She's really cute, and the pink hair matches her cool aesthetic really well. And then the second person very helpfully said, she is supportive. I'm eating moldy bread. Ew. Oh no, I'm sorry, Chief.
Yeah.
Bruh.
That's kind of gross, but also I'm so sorry.
On it, and I was like, oh no.
It's okay, it's okay, dear. Just puke it up, or I mean, drink some water.
I don't even see it on any other pieces of the bread. It's just oh no, never mind. Now I see it.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Anyways, so there's not like a ton to go off of here. She sounds like a very romantic kind of character, though. This
Yeah,
definitely
she's a
seems like a
very
romance
romantic.
character for sure. But she's
Yeah,
from
she's
the
a very
moon. She's from the moon, so
Yeah,
like
well-
she's probably at least friend tier.
From the moon,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah. She's like a fun, very
I'm saying nothing.
mature, but cute, silly character.
I'm saying nothing. I have read the whole series from start to finish.
You know she doesn't mind spoilers, right?
Yeah, but I want to watch the anime with her at some point, so
You've
I'm not gonna
literally
say
never
anything.
brought it up before.
I wanted to watch it with you at some point.
Well, thanks for bringing it up now. Now I guess we have to.
But we have such a huge backlog.
I don't want to hear that from you.
I know. I'm the cause of half the backlog.
Yes. Yes, you are. Anyways, it's fine. So, based on what I'm hearing, she does. Akari is bad. No, it's fine. What I can say. I mean, she definitely gives like. I feel like we would be friends as fellow celestial beings.
Definitely.
Yeah, I can see it.
I don't know if I really feel anything for her though. Like
That's fine.
this might
I don't
honestly
think it's
be a
much of her
case
influence.
where she might be the ideal lover and I'm just not into her.
I mean, that's fine.
Because like this
Different
is
strokes for
basically
different folks.
this is almost the same as the friend tier, frankly.
She is very much a good character. I think honestly that it's kind of a based opinion.
You know, I would believe that she is an ideal lover. I'm just personally not interested. And besides which, she kind of sounds like she's already married. So
Yeah.
that makes things a little awkward, and
Yeah.
I'm already dealing with an interesting love. I guess it's a dodecahedron at this point, considering how many lovers MJ has. So, but you know, that's a consensual thing that we've got going on. I don't know if she'd be willing to do all that. Sounds a little messy. I'll just keep her in the probably the ideal lover, but I'm just not into you tier. But I bet we would be really good friends. Probably, maybe. I don't know. You said she was a tsundere. Somebody put on the form that she was a tsundere. So like,
I don't think so. I would
No,
say
she's not
isn't
tsundere at
just
all.
tsundere at all.
She's not at all a tsundere. She's like pretty chill.
Did I misread that?
And a bit
She's
more
very
mature.
pure.
She's chill, mature. And if I'm trying
Mature
to
but
remember,
pure.
cute nerd. Cute
Not
nerd.
necessarily naive. But
Trying to double check. It did say, yeah, it said tsundere vibes maybe. So somebody thought that at least, but
no.
Yeah, nah, she is no
No,
tsundere.
not really.
Nah,
That's fair.
not at all.
He's quite serious.
All All right, with all this in mind, then let's move on to Rosalina. I don't think there's much else to say. I feel like she very well could be the ideal lover, just not for me. All right, so we have Rosalina from Super Mario Galaxy. Very exciting. So what does she do? She's a guardian of the cosmos and a mother to the Luma.
Mm-mm.
The Lumas, rather. All right. And as for why do you like her? Well, I appreciate her kindness, her love to the Lumas, and her willingness to sacrifice everything for the natural order of the universe. Not to mention, I love her design. And frankly speaking, that's really straightforward, and especially considering, like, generally speaking, you don't get a ton of background information and stuff about, like, Mario characters, you know, ignoring the movies, right? Because we're talking about the games here. You don't really get, like, a ton about them. I think Rosalina is arguably one of the characters you get, like, the most backstory for. But even then, it's not, like, a lot. So, that being said, she's Celestial Queen. Would definitely... you know, honestly, this is just, like, the same thing. Where it's, like, she very well could be the ideal lover. But I'm not personally into her.
Which is valid.
I love her library room she has. Oh, absolutely. Bro, her castle is really sick, actually.
Honestly,
I do really like Rosalina. I do really like Rosalina, just not like that, you know?
Yeah.
That being said, she's probably still gonna end up being my lover out of the three. All right, all that to say, last but not least is Jason. Listen, do I even really need to, like...
Okay, so
You have to.
it depends on the depiction in media, because Camp Counselor Jason is probably really cool. There's a comic series that was produced.
Let's talk about it. We
That's
do
a fun one of him. He's a sweetheart. In that
we
one,
do have a
any other
submission.
media, please.
We do have a submission note if I could find it. Where the heck is Jay? Oh, there. Okay, there we go. So we have Jason Voorhees, I think is how it's pronounced.
That's right.
From Friday the 13th. That's what's stated. Friday the 13th. What does your lover do? You're gonna love this. I'm quoting here. I'm quoting here. But what does your lover do? He murders teens who are way too horny and that don't practice safe sex.
You know, reasonable, TBH. Perfectly valid.
As for why the person who submitted this likes him, I quote again, he beefy, I can fix him. I'll be honest,
valid.
I don't think you can.
I think so.
I don't think you can.
I can think of at
especially
least
with
3
Mama.
members of my community that would have probably voted on this. And I did link this submission form in my own server. If it's who I think it is, either hello Esky or hello Miley, your opinion is terrifying. Thank you for your service.
Oh, you don't gotta call people out like that.
You don't have to call out people.
I'm calling them out.
All right, well, now you gotta link the VOD to them and then be like, oh yeah, so at the approximately like 4 hour and 47-ish minute point, I roast the hell out of your choices.
I don't even know if it was their decision. I just feel like it's probably them.
It'll be funny if it's not them.
Yeah, I don't know who submitted it.
Me neither.
As I said, everything I specifically chose to not collect anybody's information because frankly I don't need it. Also, frankly, a lot of people have just outed themselves willingly.
Oh, yeah.
I totally thought Miley was going to be the balloon submission, but I actually confronted them about it a couple of days ago, and they told me it wasn't them, so I don't know who the hell it is, and it terrifies me that there's
I'll be
multiple of
completely
Miley in
honest with you, considering how Cobran was reacting to it, I'm pretty sure he submitted it.
there. Oh, God help me, there's 2 of them. Okay.
I don't know though. That's the thing. That's just my suspicion. Also, Cobran was strangely vocal about the rage spell as well. So I'm just saying.
Oh God, what the hell? Cobra
Don't get me
concerns me.
The rings
Cobra
for brain.
concerns me deeply.
We are gluttons
That
for
makes for gaming
punishment
brain
and
damage.
embarrassment. Oh my lord. You know
I'm
what?
calling
That's fair.
Cobran's ass out on Twitter.com.
Oh, wait, stop that now. All right, all this to say, as for friends, enemies, lovers, I'm going to choose Tsukasa as my friend. Jason, I think, is already my enemy. He kills people, in case that wasn't clear enough. And Rosalina will be my lover, okay? And
Sounds good.
yeah, that's what makes the most sense to me. Let's spin that wheel.
Gambling.
Why are we gambling with people's lives again?
Sorry? Tsunade!
We're gambling, apparently.
Yay.
Let's
Play
go.
Tsunade.
Thank you, Tsunade. Next wheel.
I'm morbidly curious about who the heck submitted Ina, because Ina does not really have a. I mean,
Oh, T
You'll be
for Lockhart.
okay.
Classic right there.
Oh, Tipa.
I'm
Very
sorry,
classic.
Arbiter.
This is
It's not the
my first.
bikini.
It's okay.
Last wheel.
Over, we got some big busty maidens.
Yeah,
They
for
kick
sure.
ass.
Oh, don't do this to me, bro. Oh my god, it's Kafka.
Oh no.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
this is a matchup.
This
Holy
is
shit.
like
Oh,
all of
no.
Arbiter's favorite things in one.
That's how
In one
that's how
wheel.
my submissions.
Actually, now that I think about it, Arbiter, did you submit all 3 of these?
Yes, I
Did
did.
you? Oh my god, the wheel is calling out your case. How you feel about these audacious
Man.
ladies?
Beauty.
Holy cannoli.
Holy shit.
I don't, I'm at a slight loss. I'm at a slight loss of words, but you know what? It's fine.
What are
Anyways.
the odds for that?
All right, let's start with Tsunade. Luckily, Arbiter's here, so I expect you to have a really good next, 20 minutes or so. Let's start with Tsunade from Naruto/Naruto Shippuden. What does she do? She loves to gamble, just like Arbiter, and she is the former 5th Hokage. As for why do you like her, she is pretty, a great leader, very motherly. She cares about her village and the people that are closest to her, and she kicks ass. Most importantly,
accurate, yep.
she loves gambling. Yes! She understands us gacha players. Gambling for life! For the record, we do not promote gambling on this channel. You can play gacha games, but please be responsible with your money, kids. Not that there are any kids here, per se. Just please be responsible with your money.
Good job, Akari. That should get rid of that should get rid of the European Gambling Commission. We're good.
What? Anyways.
As long as we make sure that the Gambling Commission is not our tail, we're fine. All right, we're good.
All right,
our
Arbiter.
broadcast is clean.
Arbiter, what do you have to say for yourself?
Yeah. Well, she's a great leader and she has a a big personality.
Oh my gosh. Arbiter. Yeah, you and your thighs and your big personalities.
And she's pretty strong. A great leader.
Once again, we love our characters with addictive personalities.
I think she's a better Hokage than Naruto from Boruto.
That's fair. All right, where would I put her? I guess I don't know. That's a good question. I don't really know a lot about her. And usually whenever I don't know a lot about a character, but I'm like,
Oh, her specialty is she likes to do taijutsu, and she does healing ninjutsu, which is healing healing magic in a way.
Oh, okay. So she's very protective. She's got a lot of those kind of womanly traits. Oh, Aura's clipped you, Arbiter.
Oh no, Aura.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna have a good time looking at these clips later.
Oh my god. The
Hitting the
digital
clip,
footprint
posting
is
it,
lab.
announcements, adding everyone.
Well,
The ultimate humiliation
well,
ritual.
what do we say here? She's the best medic ninja. I see. Oh, how would I say? I'm on a roll.
I gotta go again. I'll be right. I'll be back and I'll be in the
Okay.
chat.
Where do we put her? I'm not quite. Yeah, Arbiter, you definitely have several types. They all have a lot of features in common, unsurprisingly. Okay, Tsunade, I don't know a whole lot about her. I don't quite feel the same vibes that I do about shoot, I don't what was her name again? The one from Bleach? I'm kind of blanking.
Rangeku?
Yes, yes. I'm not quite feeling the same vibes, even though they both they have similar roles, it feels like, and also look kind of similar. But I'm not really feeling the same vibes there. I gift you with clips, my dear sister. Thank you, Aura. Thank you. So let's see. How do I feel about her? I don't know. That's a good question. You know, there's a good chance that she honestly, my first impression on vibes is slight interest, but I probably wouldn't date. I am curious about her. I'd like to get to know her more, but not necessarily sure if there's a particular spark there, if you catch my meaning. So all this to say, we'll leave her there. And let's move on to Tifa Lockhart, because I'm sure a lot of people are very excited about that one. So Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII, specifically Rebirth, it looks like. So what does she do? She's a bartender. She also works for Avalanche, and she's skilled in martial arts. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but is she not a mechanic or of some sort? Am I wrong about that?
I think
so.
Yeah.
I might be wrong about that. I'm not familiar with the game, but I feel like I've seen her as like a mechanic before, or maybe I'm mixing her up with somebody else. But
I'm thinking about Cindy from Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah,
she definitely
probably
is
another character who's a mechanic. I don't think
Yeah.
Tifa's really a mechanic per se.
okay, Tifa's not a mechanic. Okay, but she will beat the crap out of you.
Yep.
You know, that's respectable. Anyways, as for why maybe somebody likes her, we have she is beautiful, caring, sweet, and a total badass. She is so waifu. So I do know that she is exceptionally popular. Like I think a lot of the characters from Final Fantasy VII are like ridiculously popular, but I feel like there aren't quite as many. Okay, honestly, if I had to say like the three most popular characters from Final Fantasy VII, it's Cloud, Sephiroth, and Tifa Lockhart.
Yeah.
That's right.
I feel like Tifa ties with Aerith at times too.
Yeah, well, Aerith is also really popular, but I would say like if you had to pick the three most popular, it would be those three, not Aerith. And that's my perspective though, as somebody who doesn't know much of anything about Final Fantasy VII. I know I definitely see more of Tifa than I do of Aerith, but I do know about Aerith, so you know, she is popular as well. I'm not saying she's not. I'm just saying like I feel like everything considered, I see / hear about those three more often. But yeah, all that to say, You haven't really given me a whole lot to work with here. Like, what kind of personality does she have?
Like she's very caring and playful. Like she's kind of similar like to March 7th in a way.
She's similar to March 7th?
No, kind of like the playful side.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, that makes sense.
I see. I see. Hmm.
Oh,
Well, she's
she's also
similar
like
to
part of the
March
art
7th.
team.
I will say she definitely is. I would, in my opinion, I would say that she's more attractive than March 7th. Like March 7th is so friend shaped, and I feel like Tifa is really not.
Yeah. Like
A more
agree,
mature
Aura.
March 7th. That's, you know?
Definitely.
Okay, hear me out. Here's my hear me out. I would be willing to give it a shot. I will go on at least one date and see how it works out. I will go on at least one date. Cause she's a more mature March 7th. That's, you remember I said yesterday that March is like peak friend, right? Part of the reason, to me at least, why she feels like such a peak friend is because she's kind of childish in a way. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. So if you're basically saying that she's like a more mature March 7th, then it's like that kind of solves March's like too much of a friend problem. So I would at least be willing to go on one date just to see how it goes. Just to see. Also, maybe she can teach me some martial arts and we could spar each other. That might be fun.
Sounds exciting.
All right, let's talk about Kafka.
Kafka.
There are a lot of complicated feelings that I have regarding Kafka, and they basically mirror the same problems that I had with Himiko, which is mostly the fact that there's a lot of, like, as the main character, like player character, the Trailblazer, you have a lot of situations where you think to yourself, wow, Kafka kind of feels like she could be my mom. I don't know if anybody else feels that way.
I understand that feeling.
I think a lot of the community does, the Honkai Star Rail community.
Well, because there are a lot of moments, she's like the seductive, like if Himiko is like the strong, modest mom, Kafka's the hot mom, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
So like, honestly, she might, I don't know. For me, it's a little difficult because, like, obviously, unlike Himiko, we actually do have some history that we frankly just don't know about with Kafka and the rest of the Celeron hunters. But since we still don't really know about a lot of that, we just kind of have like little bits and pieces. It's a little hard to say. I will say I'm probably going to put her in the same tier as Himiko, that being the slight interest but probably won't date tier. But with kind of a little asterisk that it would be more leaning towards I want to date first, not commit, than Himiko. Again, because she is more of the hot mom figure. So, like, you know. I think the biggest problem now, though, is like they're all kind of similar. So it's like, how on earth do I pick an enemy out of these three? Like, they're not. I mean, if you go again by the lore reason, then like quote unquote, yeah, Kafka's our enemy, even though like we're also technically allies. But like, I don't feel great about it. So, I would say Tifa lover, I guess Tsunade friend, and Kafka enemy. But again, it's one of those things where it's like for lore reasons. So it's like, you know, before we kind of fully unpack the history that we have together, and it's like, oh, the Stellaron hunters are wanted by the IPC. They're bad guys. So it's like, oh, naturally you'd think that she's the enemy, but like with time you find out that I'm using lore as a justification because otherwise it would be too difficult.
Mhm.
Oh gosh, March 7th deserves love. I'm not saying she doesn't deserve love. I'm just saying for me personally, she feels a little too childish for me. And I will say, Aura, that I feel like you are also more mature than March 7th, frankly. If anything, you're somewhere in between March 7th and Evernight, but I know that that doesn't really have a lot of meaning to you yet, but trust me, eventually you'll understand what I'm talking about.
Yes, I can see that.
Yes, I think I'm happy with this right now. So let us spin and get our next 3 characters.
Let's go.
Really?
Gambling.
Yes. Listen. She has her moments. Oh dear. We have Aladdin.
Oh my
Welcome
God.
to the stage, Aladdin. Good to see you, buddy. Boop. Next on the wheel. We have Nino Nakano.
Wow.
Yeah, not.
There she is. From Quintessential Quintuplets.
Oh,
And
that's
last for this round, we have oh no.
huh?
Oh. Absolutely scooched at the robbed at the last possible second. We have Eris from
Eris.
Sinbad. You have a very very interesting
that's
choices here. Oh my. All right, so let's start with Aladdin, shall we? Up to the top. Aladdin. And in case you weren't aware, Aladdin is in fact from the Disney movie Aladdin. So what does your lover do? He is a street rat, or at least at the beginning of the movie, and then Prince of Agrabah. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. It's been a long time since I've seen this movie. And what do you like about them? He's a hopeless romantic and he learned from his mistakes. That is true. So basically, for anybody who's not familiar with the movie Aladdin, basically he starts out poor, living on the streets. He's a bit of a petty thief. You know, he like steals bread to be able to feed himself and all of that stuff. You know, kind of a Robin Hood-esque thing where it's like he steals to like take care of himself and others, right? Like if I'm remembering correctly, I think the bread that he ends up stealing he shares with some poor kids as well.
Oh.
And then eventually, if you are familiar with Aladdin, he finds a genie in a lamp who grants his wishes. And at first, he spends a lot of his wishes, like he spends, I think, what is it, like 2 of his wishes trying to pretend to be somebody he's frankly not to impress the princess. And for her credit, Jasmine is like, bro, you ain't slick. I know what you're doing. Like, Jasmine's kind of a baddie. I'm surprised she's not on this list. But yeah, no, so basically through him pretending to be something he's not and low-key also getting called out by Jasmine, he kind of learns that like it's better to be kind of like true to yourself. So in the end, he decides to not hide who he is. He comes forward and he realizes that Jasmine liked him as himself the whole time. He didn't need to pretend to be somebody else because she already liked him. Unless I'm misremembering. And so he uses his last wish to free the genie from the lamp. This movie is like what 30 plus years old or something at this point. Surely this isn't that much of a spoiler. But that's kind of like the basic rundown. But yeah. So Aladdin, as kind of is mentioned here, he does learn from his mistakes. He decides to embrace who he is as a person. And it's honestly a really good lesson, you know, for people. You don't need to change who you are. Like, you should appreciate and want somebody who loves you as you are. So, like, I completely understand, you know, being like, yeah, Aladdin, he's a great guy. You know, it's really refreshing to see somebody like learn from their mistakes like that and realize, and it's such an empowering thing as well, where it's like you learn to love yourself and realize that other people love you for who you are, you know. It's not just 30 years old. Alibaba and the Seven Thieves, the cave that Aladdin gets the lamp from, dates back like 200. Okay, bro, we're not talking about that. We're talking about specifically
We're
the
talking
Disney
about the film,
movie.
not like the actual source material.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine though. Thank you for pointing that out though. But yes, I completely understand why you would like Aladdin. Absolutely, I get it. So like realistically, I think the best way to look at Aladdin, and based on the picture as well, is like not to kind of judge him based on where he starts the movie, because obviously the greatness of his character comes from him learning from his experiences and learning from his mistakes, right? So we will take this as like Aladdin after he's gone through his character development, right? Where do we rank Aladdin? That's a really good question. I think, personally speaking, and again, this is all just my opinion, I think that he would be an ideal lover. Specifically, I do like him with Jasmine, right? Like, I think they're a really good pair for each other. That being said, it's kind of hard to remove. I like Prince Ali too. Oh, not gonna lie, yeah, that's fair. He's very clumsy and goofy as Prince Ali for sure. Yeah, honestly, I would definitely see him as the ideal lover because he does learn and grow from his mistakes a lot. Like, he does. Like you see the improvement. Like, he does grow as a person. I've never really thought about him that way before, personally. Like, I completely agree that he is 100% husbando material. Just not specifically for me. But if he's your husbando, I respect that. He's a great husbando. He would be, absolutely. But I've never really thought about him like that. Maybe that's because when I first watched the Aladdin movies, I was just a little baby alien. Barely knew anything. But yeah, I don't know. I've just never really thought of him like that. And now that I am thinking about that, him like that, I'm not really feeling it. But I can at least acknowledge that it is a very respectful choice. Certainly more so than a lot of other characters that I have seen tonight. Yeah, and Selfless says he grants genies freedom. Absolutely. I should have put Shang. Bro, okay, General Shang. General Shang has quite the temper. I think I have an idea of where I would rank him. Personally. Snickerdoodles, I love Shang. It's okay. There's always next time. But yes, at least for now, we will put Aladdin in probably the ideal lover tier. All right. So next we have Nino Nakano from Quintessential Quintuplets, which I was very surprised. Out of all of the sisters in Quintessential Quintuplets, I would have not expected Nino Nakano. I would have expected Miku, because I feel like Miku is the one I always hear people talk about. Shang is Smash, but not his Bondo. He's a tree. He's a tree for the body. Oh my gosh, MJ.
Base MJ.
Holy moly! Oh my god.
MJ so base.
Anyways, so what does Nino Nakano do? She is a quintuplet, the quintessential quintuplet, who is fighting with her sisters for the main character's love. She loves baking / cooking and is a low-key tsundere. Oh my god, it's another tsundere. Oh guys.
Another one.
I would say at least I don't think we got that much Sundays.
Yeah, no, it's just remarkable how it keeps coming up tonight specifically.
Yeah.
Anyways, so why do you like her? Well, she knows what she wants and it leads to her fighting for everything she wants, especially her love. She is judgy to a fault, but because of that, has a great sense of social awareness. Nino Nakano is way better than Miku Nakano.
Oh my god.
Okay, so somebody decided to publicize their vendetta about how popular Miku is. And didn't I start this by saying that I would have, like, I'm more surprised that somebody didn't submit Miku, because I swear I see Miku more than, like, everyone else. Even the quintessential quintuplet who's actually the end game girl, because I'm not familiar with the show very much, but I do at least know who the main character ends up with. I've also heard that was not a very popular choice, but anyways, that's besides the point. Wow, somebody has a vendetta against Miku Nakano, and I think that's really funny because I've actually drawn Miku Nakano before. Somebody requested that I draw her, and I did. A long time ago now. It was like a couple of years ago or something. So this is very interesting. So she's a bit of a tsundere. She says, based on what it says here, it sounds like she's kind of judgy. So like, I don't know. So okay, based on the wording, and again, this is all I really have to go off of. She doesn't sound the most interesting to me. And I don't mean interesting in the sense that she's like boring. I mean more like I don't have a lot of interest in pushy, judgy characters. Like generally speaking, I'm not like super into it. So for me, it's a little awkward because I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I would be into this character at all. Like, I don't even know if I would necessarily like be friends with somebody like this, honestly. I guess it would depend. Maybe I don't know. I think it would really depend on if I had somebody here who could like vouch for her vouch for her more, but I don't think anybody who's currently still here really knows quintessential quintuplets. So just based on what I do know about her, which is not much, I don't really have a great category for her because like I don't really I mean, honestly, I guess for the lack of a better option, I think I just put her in the friend zone. Like, I feel like it doesn't make sense to me to put her in the toxic friend zone, considering like this is who she would be in there with, and that just does not feel fair. Like the people in the toxic friend zone are like really, really toxic. If she's just a little mean and pushy and judgy sometimes, I don't know if that's like enough to really put her down there with the likes of Junko Inoshima and Bodoke. So I guess we can be friend zone, like we'll friend zone her, but I don't even know if I would necessarily want her in the friend zone. Like I don't know, but I'll give her the benefit of the doubt, and we can at least be friends for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can at least be friends. That's what I would say. Thank you, Aura, for the hydrate. Thank you. I do need quintessential quintuplets is neat, but not necessarily a show I know super well. That's fair. I don't know much about it either.
Yeah.
I think the most I've ever looked into it was that one time I had to draw Miku Nakano. So for now I would say friend zoned. I because I can't even really reasonably put her in the ideal lover tier because I just don't have a lot to work with, you know. It's instances like these where it's like sometimes I do wish that people would write a little more to kind of and like that's mostly for my sake, you know, because some people, they will like a character and it could be for as simple as mommy, or she's just really pretty, or he looks like he would kill me and I love that, you know, like you know, so some people have very simple reasons, but I think for me to like accurately determine how I would feel, having something a little more substantial would be helpful. So because I don't really have anything else to go on, she'll just be in the friend zone. All right, now let's talk about Eris. Eris, Sinbad. So this is Eris, the goddess, from Sinbad, Legend of the Seven Seas. What does your lover do? She is Eris, goddess of chaos and discord. And no, we're not talking about the chatting application. We're talking about, like, what is she? Is she the Greek goddess or is she the Roman goddess? I don't remember. She's the Greek one, I think, right?
Let me check.
Well, regardless, one or the other. Or at least something like
Greek.
that. Greek. Okay, she's Greek goddess of chaos and discord, not the chatting application. But yes. So why do you like her? She may be a cruel and vindictive goddess, but she does so with a smile on her face while causing all sorts of chaos. Sometimes I wonder if I let myself go down that line of villainy. This is how I want to be. Oh my. Well, so for somebody who is the goddess of chaos and discord, the one thought that I could think is that your relationship would be toxic as hell. Not to mention, Greek gods and goddesses do not exactly have a good track record for treating their lovers well. So even though she may be gorgeous, I think I would either put her in the toxic friend zone or I love myself too much to even, because actually, you know what? I can at least respect it enough. I could at least respect it enough to put it in the toxic friend zone. Because like, I'm just saying, no matter what relationship you have with her, she is literally the goddess of chaos and discord. Do you really think, regardless of what kind of relationship you have with her, that it won't end terribly? Like, right? And that's more so meta reasons than anything from like the movie, but frankly speaking, I don't remember her even really being in the movie like a whole lot. So it's probably fine. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for the stand up and the heckin' stretch. Thank you. I'm gonna drink some more water. I'm still so thirsty. I need to drink you. Bro, I'm going to be done with this stream later and just not even have a voice anymore, I think. There we go. Oh my goodness. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, so with all of that said, I think I would choose Aladdin as lover, Nino Nakano as friend, and Eris as my enemy. I think it's pretty straightforward. I don't think I need to explain, right? Like, I just Like, honestly, again, I feel like even if I wanted Eris to be my friend, I feel like it would be horribly toxic. Again, literal goddess of chaos and discord. So, like, I don't think it matters what relationship you have with her. It's not gonna end positively. So, I will be her enemy. I do at least respect it, though. I do respect it at least, because again, she is quite beautiful. So so sorry, I'm trying to go through these much quicker because I'm trying for there to not be a third stream. I just spend so much time yapping about some of these. Oh my god, there's still like 20 left though. There's still 25 left. Oh my lord. Okay, maybe we'll go through these, like, oh my god, guys, Goblin Slayer. Okay. Maybe we can go through these quickly. I don't know. I will at least try. Thank you guys so much for Stahira. Thank you for being here. First candidate, we have Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer. All right. All right. Next, we have Lucilla. Trying to remember which one is Lucilla. Who is Lucilla? Oh wait, it's her. That's right. I remember now.
Yeah.
She's from Wuthering Waves, I think, right?
Yeah, that's the right.
Yeah,
that's right.
yeah.
Yes. All right, and then eight more trios to go. I'll try to go through them relatively quickly, especially because I feel like most of these are characters I don't even know that well. So maybe I'll be able to go through them pretty quickly. Last but not least, let's choose.
Let's see.
It's Chikage Kazuma. Now, who is that? Oh, I think it's this one. I think it's this one because it's not child and it's not balalaika. So I think it's this guy.
He's from a visual novel. I think you ranked another guy from the same visual novel.
Oh, is it this guy? Harada? Because they look like they could be
same
from
game.
the same.
Mm-hmm. Same
All
game.
right. All right, good. I will say Goblin Slayer is going to be very easy because the person who submitted Goblin Slayer like put almost nothing here. So we have Goblin Slayer from Goblin Slayer who slays goblins and is liked for goblin slaying.
Okay.
So all of that being said, I've basically been informed otherwise that he literally has like nothing else going, like that's literally all he is. He's just the Goblin Slayer and he literally does or thinks about nothing else. So with all that to be said, I think I love myself too much to even consider this. He would be probably a terrible lover. He literally would not care about you. He would only care about slaying goblins. And I think that's enough that needs to be said about that.
That's
I
fair.
don't have any context. I only seen 2 episodes, which is still amazed me that I went past 1 episode.
I've heard things about the first episode.
Yeah, it was brutal.
Oh, jeez. Never saw it, but I heard enough that I remember there was a huge backlash on that one.
Like,
Yeah, it's too
basically,
dark.
Trigger warning, and as someone who reads dark stuff, I am not crazy with how the story handled it in general. But yeah, anyways.
That's fair. Do you need help with Chikage? Maybe. So anyone want to take a wild guess who submitted Lucilla? Let's see if we can find out by reading it. So we have Lucilla from Wuthering Waves. What does she do? She is the president and head of Star Torch Academy. A very, very responsible lady, it sounds like. She is very caring, cares about her students. She's really talented, a great leader, a great role model, and really pretty. Very nice, very nice. So she's I feel like she's kind of in that same she's kind of on the same level as Himiko Kafka for me, just based off of like the little bit that has been introduced. Like she also kind of has similar like physical features with them as well. Like she kind of even like she has very similar hair to Himiko actually, but like blue instead of red. Not to say that it's 1-to-1, just that they're kind of similar. So honestly, just based on quick vibes and the few notes that I have, she honestly just kind of gives the same vibe as those two, and they're both in the same category, so I might as well put her up there too. So we have a slight interest but probably wouldn't date. She kind of does give motherly vibes, but yeah, I Arbiter, I bet $5. Yes, it was me, respectfully, and thighs. Similar vibes, style. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, she has nice thighs. Absolutely.
I have no doubt that you've studied them almost as much as her students have studied their textbooks. All right, so I am trying to go through these way quicker. Sorry, but also like for characters that I don't know a lot about, I'm gonna try not to linger on them too much. I'm just gonna go based off of kind of like first impression, so to say, because it's already like 11:30. It's already been like 5.5 hours, and we still have so many to go through. So I'm trying to go through these pretty quickly because I'm trying not to have this be a 3-part like tier list stream. That's kind of a lot. So all right, we will do Chikage next. It's okay. I feel like we spent a long time yapping about the ones that people really care about, I think, so maybe it's okay. But yes, we have Chikage Kazama from Hakuoki, the game specifically, not the anime. What does he do? He's a skilled swordsman, an heir to his family, and follows Chikage, the main character, around trying to marry her. Ah, I see. I could have said tin with absolute confidence.
I know.
Or is calling you out right now, Arbiter?
Yeah, I'll be honest. You weren't subtle, Arbiter.
Bro, I'm just saying, Arbiter, like, you definitely have a type.
Yeah, I do.
That, and I don't know many other people who play Wua here besides me, which it's been a while since I played.
That is true. Tell me if you want to jump in. You are always welcome to jump in whenever you want. I'm more than happy to have you. I will go ahead and if you want to speak on Chikage's behalf, I am more than happy to. It doesn't help he showed me Lucilla Icy.
Oh yeah, the other day, yeah, I did.
So as for Chikage, we have why do you like him? Well, he's kind of a bully, but he's very honest. I don't want to say too much because spoilers. Although I will say, I will make it more clear next time that spoilers are okay if it helps like get the point of why you like them across. I'll have to emphasize that a bit more because it's come up several times. Which I do appreciate the consideration though. Thank you for being considerate. He told me she's Queen Aura's vibes. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
All right, so let's see here. Be warned, though, he has a huge ego and takes a lot of pride in his heritage, which can be off-putting to most. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't usually take too well to very egotistical characters. I think I can maybe think of one off the top of my head that I kind of like. And even then, it's like... It's less that I like him and more like honestly sometimes if I don't like a protagonist character, sometimes I root for their like biggest op, honestly. I'm not gonna say which show specifically I'm talking about in regards to this one, but it's because I feel like if I said it and the fans of that show found out, they would literally hunt me down and kill me. But there's one that like I'm like, so okay, if there is something about Chikage that Aura wants to talk about, I'm willing to listen.
So I'm debating on whether, because I don't know if you're ever going to play Hakuoki in
No
particular.
idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like I'm debating if I reveal it to you, maybe by the time you eventually, if you ever decide you want to play it, that you forget about this detail. Or maybe it just doesn't matter to you. But anyway, in Hakuoki, one of the reasons why Shikage is also very okay, he is very arrogant. He has a very strong code, but it's also because his main and he is part of an influential clan, but he is also a pure-blooded demon, literally.
Oh.
And the whole shtick is he wants to pure-blooded demons are kind of in danger. Like they're dying out because they're being mixed with human society, and so he wants to he also hates that basically in Hakuoki, a lot of the main guys, they kind of have this thing where they kind of transform into half demons, and he kind of despises that because he feels it as if it's like an offense to him and
Oh.
his family and his heritage. Because they're full human, but they drink this concoction essentially, which I'm pretty sure is the blood of his. I don't know if it's of his family in particular, but blood of demons.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so yeah, they call it the water of life, but really it turns them into basically kind of like artificial demons. So you're not actually a true demon, but it definitely,
Aura.
takes a toll on you. Yeah.
I hate to say this. This just sounds
Yes.
like a demon demon version of, oh my gosh, what is that show called? Oh, it sounds like Demon Vampire Diet.
Oh, like
Sounds
You
like
know
it
what?
sounds like whatever the demon equivalent to Vampire Night is with like the pureblood vampires. And I'm so sorry, but that show low key made me roll my eyes with the pure-blooded vampire thing. And like they're insistent. Okay, and I think what didn't help is that I had like one friend in particular who was super in love with that show, and she tried so hard to convince me that it was totally justifiable that Yuki gets together with her brother ancestor, and I was like, I don't care if they're pure blood vampires or not, it's still weird.
That's completely fair. Completely fair.
I get it. I will still say the story of the VA original novel is more tragic, mainly because the time period. Which, if you know that time period, the oral history, it's a horrible time to be in there.
Hold on.
Oh, Hakuoki, yes.
I think I need to say this real
Yeah.
quickly because Space Pumpkins is very upset right now, it seems like. I didn't dislike. To be fair, I didn't dislike Vampire Night, but like when it came to that specifically, I was like, this is weird.
Unfortunately, it's a common thing in a lot of vampire fiction. Blame. I'm trying
Maybe
to
that's why I like
remember,
Blood Plus so much, because they actually
Interview with the
don't do that.
Vampire for that shit.
They actually don't do that in Blood Plus, and I'm kind of living for it, like I kind of really liked that about Blood Plus, actually.
That's fair.
They don't keep it in the family.
Okay, so
They kind of do, but that's a whole different story.
Okay, well, this isn't a case of of Vampire Knight thing. I think the only thing similar is the whole pure-blooded thing versus artificial.
Mm.
But like I don't want to spoil it too much, but I will spoil the fact that he's a pure-blooded demon, Oni in particular. And he doesn't like that the humans are kind of using this blood to make them artificially demons because
I mean, I
he
do think
prides
that's at
himself
least
about
more
being a demon.
understandable than like the Vampire Knight thing, because like at least with the Vampire Knight thing,
Yeah.
it was like, oh, they like vampires just like genuinely fell in love with like non-vampires, and then they made like non-pure blood vampire babies or something like that.
Yeah.
Which I think is at least
So
more palatable than what it sounds like they're just using it to get like a power boost.
Yeah. So because like if you think about it, it's almost like they're trying to, like I can't remember how the water is made. I don't know if it's literally made by the blood of demons or whatnot. It's been a while since I played Hakoki. I do have to replay it though because I did buy the whole collection, I think, on Steam. So I'll eventually go through that emotional roller coaster again. God help me. Maybe I'll bring you along. You don't have to play it.
Sure, I'd be more than happy to. But yeah, I guess based on all of that, I don't know. I think
so because he's also a pure-blooded Oni, like he possesses immense strength, he's got regeneration, and he's extremely skilled with the sword. And also even with the MC, like at first he just kind of is kind of an ass to her at first, but eventually, and I think depending on the routes that you play and depending on the certain things, he becomes like her protector and lover, of course. I don't have as much experience with Shikage as like Katie would have, for example, because I played the first game on my freaking PS Vita, and I did not play the other ones as of yet. And I know that they expanded on that. But yeah, he's just yeah, he functions definitely a lot more uniquely than the other love interests because of a lot of certain aspects. He is very interesting, but it definitely is a rough start. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's fair. That's fair.
But like, he doesn't always stay an ass. He stays in. He's mostly an ass because he kidnaps the main character too.
Oh,
I think at least once or twice. Yeah.
Of course.
He's very determined to kind of bring back his family. Not exactly bring back his family line, but continue the line of demons. So that's why he's so. It makes sense. You don't want your family line to kind of die out and species to die out when you think about it. But that's beside the point. He's just very determined for his goals. I don't know if this helps. Like, I don't know if it helped add on to the description of that was given. I hope it helps at least for the decision. Or I don't know if it just made it a whole big spiel.
No, I mean, I think it would be, I don't know, I think he's kind of in the same vein as like Nino Nakano, where it's like, I don't know, I guess you could be in the friend zone. Like, I don't know, if he's...
I mean, that's valid.
He has to go, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt if he does go through, like, a nice character arc, but just based on what's, like, given here, he, like, this, like, very bluntly says he's kind of a bully. He's very honest. I and like the fact that it's very clearly said that he can be off-putting, like it doesn't make me view him positively, but I will at least be willing to give him a chance if he does kind of like get over himself, so to say.
Yeah, well, because he also opposes like the main group that is currently protecting like the main character, and like depending on what route you go on, he can be the antagonist, he can be the love interest, he can be like it always depends on the routes you're going on.
That's fair. That's fair.
And also depending on the game too, because I think at one point he's the protagonist from what I know. I don't think he was in the first game, but then again, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of expansion.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He
Okay.
is quite an interesting character who you probably see him in many different ways depending on which route you go towards, especially
Yeah.
with which either game you go. But yeah, I think your
Yeah.
ranking's like valid because he is an intimidating character. I will say his Seiyu, goated, amazing.
Oh, very much so. Oh, the only reason I started liking Chikage originally was his freaking voice, and he's handsome.
I don't blame you. His voice is so goated.
Listen. I am stupidly weak to pretty faces and pretty voices, and
no.
Yeah.
Also, hold on. Hello, all hail Plankton to Hello, all hail Plankton 42. Where do I rank? Am I too small? Unfortunately, I'm these were submitted husbando / waifus, so Plankton's not on here. So I don't know, but if we open the form up again, you're welcome to submit Plankton and tell me why you like Plankton, and who knows, maybe he'll end up somewhere surprising on the list. In the meantime, thank you so much. Thank you so much for becoming a donut. You're now officially a donut astronaut. I am at work, unfortunately, and my sound redeems don't work while I'm at work. But I will do a little bonk sound effect for you. Bonk. Sorry, it's really lame. Bonk. But thank you so much for the bonk, and thank you so much for becoming a donut. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you.
See, two bonks for the price of one.
That's true. That's true.
Actually,
Thank
hold on.
you. Hey.
And
No, I don't want to be bonked anymore. But yes, thank
actually,
you.
not enough.
No.
Hey, you quit bonking my sister.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this to me, Chi? Thank you for the quack. Quack, quack, quack.
You quit bonking my sister right now, or else we're gonna have a problem.
So, as for enemies, friends, lovers, I think this one's pretty straightforward. I think I'll be lovers with Lucila. I don't know. I might be enemies with what's his name? Kazuma. His name's Kazuma. Chikage Kazuma. I might be enemies with him, but who knows? Maybe we'll be friends later. And then Goblin Slayer. I mean, if he's my enemy, I don't think he cares. If he's my friend, I don't think he cares. Like I think he genuinely just only cares about slaying goblins. So like, I don't know. I don't think he'd care if he's my enemy or my friend. So I don't know. Like.
He'll probably leave you alone because you're not a goblin.
Yeah, honestly, I think I'd be safe. Whoa, what the heck?
What the heck? I was about to
That
say
was
bye-bye,
pumpkin.
Aura.
That was
Hello.
Pumpkin.
You have a crazy opener. I love it. I don't want to be
That's
stepped
amazing.
on, and yet every single day, feet all over my delicate antenna. Oh no! I'm sorry, Plankton.
What did I?
Anyways,
I was muted. I keep forgetting that I have that I'm terrible when it comes to breaking doors.
that's okay. It's okay. It's understandable. But anyways, next
Alrighty.
wheel. We still have 22 more. Oh my god. Oh, is it finally time?
Is it time?
It's Avenger. It's not finally time, but we got Aventurine.
Adventuring.
Let's go.
Dude, okay,
Let's
I'm just
go.
saying, I already have a good idea of where he's going. Like, next wheel.
I have a feeling too.
How are we always missing Dan?
Next.
You know, it'd be really funny if he's last somehow.
Why I feel like you're jinxing yourself by saying that?
I don't know. I hate myself. I guess you, Matsuda. Who's you, Matsuda?
You.
Which one is you?
Matsuda.
Oh wait. I think I remember. I think it's this guy.
Hmm?
All right. Next wheel.
Oh, that's an interesting choice.
My boy.
Classic.
Oh, Hestia's Bestia.
For a split
Hestia.
second there, I thought I just misread Obanagi as Obama.
What?
Uh,
Anyways,
Obama, best waifu.
Obama's
so
Obama's apparently
come
Steve's waifu.
You're so close, Murphy.
yeah, MJ submitted this one. I know, and it will be very obvious that MJ submitted it. So I feel it's okay to say that. But let's talk about Aventurine really quickly. I already have a pretty good idea of where he's going because I do play Star Rail. So, yes, this is Aventurine from Honkai Star Rail. What does he do? He was a former slave. Well, he is a former slave, rather. And now he works for the IPC. And most recently, this was announced, I think, after we had already closed the submission form. But he's getting an SP unit where he's on vacation, basically. Or rather, he's working at like a vacation play, like some kind of like resort thing. Like it was very recently announced, basically, right? So
Yeah, I thought it was a skin.
So
It's actually a new unit.
The fact that you
Yeah.
called him, the fact that you said he was a former slave means he's back into slavery. I'm
yes,
sorry,
my apologies. He is a
unfortunately, he's
former
back to
slave.
being a slave.
Well, I mean,
No,
he's a
back
corporate
to being a
slave.
slave now because he was. You know, it's.
I mean,
it's
to
all
be
about
fair,
that.
he is a corporate slave now. Very,
Ah, yeah,
very
there you go, that
different,
works.
but
Ver- yeah.
he also
it
loves
works.
gambling.
It's still kind of the same
Yep,
because
he does.
He's enslaved
It's a
to
book-
his inhibitions.
Oh, wait, we need to stop talking over one another. Take turns. Be
Sorry.
be
I
respectful.
was going to say it sucks because the IPC are literally the same folks who destroyed his planet and pretty much killed his people.
Yeah.
God.
All right. So,
Yep.
why do you like Aventurine? Well, first off, he is hot. He's daring, charismatic, charming. His backstory is really sad. Again, that ties into the whole former slave thing. And most importantly, and I can tell this is Arbiter again, he loves gambling.
Yeah, that was me.
I wonder who could possibly have been.
I've never met somebody who talks more about how much he loves gambling than Arbiter.
I'm just staring at my wall eating my
Especially
popcorn.
for gacha waifus, for sure. So, okay, what I can say about Aventurine, I really did like him in Pinakani, which is really saying something because generally speaking, I did not like Pinakani. I feel like the way that Honkai Star Rail handled Pinakani was very messy, and I think they eventually realized it was really messy because they went back and retconned it during Amphorius. I shake my head. I shake. What is Arbiter doing? Oh, jeez. Yes, what I can say about Aventurine, though, is that I did really like him. I was very excited when he came out. I wanted him really, really badly. And I'll be honest, it had less to do with anything about him and more to do with I really needed a preservation unit. Like, I really needed a preservation unit. But the more I did learn about his character, he is a very much high risk, high reward gambler type. And he gambles with, like, just about anything. but it's because I think he has this thing about his backstory where it's like his eyes are very unique, and I think it's because of like where like the home planet he's originally from, they all had really interesting eyes like his. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong because it's been a while, but I think like it was said earlier, his home planet kind of like got wiped out, I think.
It did. pretty
Yeah.
much.
And so there aren't really many of his people left in the cosmos of Honkai Star Rail, if I'm not mistaken. So I think if I'm remembering correctly, people took a lot of fascination with his eyes, and he was considered to be a very lucky child, even though he personally did not feel like he was very lucky. But considering all of that, as an adult working for the IPC, he puts a lot of stake on his good luck. And it usually ends up working out really well for him. So, yeah, he's a very, very interesting character. I'm glad he's gotten a promotion and is able to enjoy time at the resort place, although I think it was said that he's there for work purposes, so like I don't know if he's going to be able to relax much, but he at least looks like he's dressed very comfortably, so we'll take that as a win for him. So all that to say, I don't know. I think maybe if it's me, I would take a gamble on going on a date with him, like at least one date. We can go on one date, and he can try to impress me as much as he wants, and we'll see where it goes from there. That's all I'll say about that one. Okay.
Just don't let Arbiter join in. They're gonna spend the entire day gambling.
Bro, Arbiter, you were not invited on our date.
Wow.
Absolutely not.
Can't
You
believe
have
it.
your own date with him later. But yeah, no, we're not going to a casino. We're gonna go to like a nice park or something. But we'll hopefully have a good time. I'm at least willing to go on one date. That's what I say. I'm at least willing to go on one date.
I can see Adventure sneaking to get Akari into a casino, but he would just walk arm in arm with Arbiter into a casino.
Why would he have to sneak me in?
Because I'm guessing that you would refuse.
Bro, I have eyes though. For going to a casino, I would just like leave.
Okay, then I guess he could just drag you in.
Well, that's a good way for him to get sent to like the bottom of the tier list. But yeah. But all right, so next we have Yu Matsuda, which is one that MJ submitted, and it is extremely, Matsuda, Matsuda. It will be extremely obvious why. So Yu Matsuda is from Marmalade Boy. He is a student and architect. And why does MJ like him? Well, he reminds me of my IRL husband when we were in high school. And if that is not so wholesome, oh my gosh. So like, you know what? enough said, you know, because obviously, you know, like they're married now. So I think it's really cute that, you know, he reminds her of her husband. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love that. So all of that said, I mean, I would say, if he's really that similar to your husband, I think I would put him in like the friend zone. Like, let's be friends, right? Let's have a really good time together. So fun fact, Yu used to be in my top 6, but he's so unknown and also a regular person. So for the sake of simplifying my list, I removed him as an honorable special mention, but I love Yu so much. Yes, I can understand why you said he reminds you of your husband. Like, obviously that makes a lot of sense. And frankly, every time I have encountered Monsieur John Lightbulb, he has been quite a treat. A very rare, unexpected, and delightful treat. So I would happily put him in the friend zone, and we can all be friends and go have a nice brunch together someday. Double date. How about this? We'll do a double date. MJ, John Lightbulb, and then me and Chi. That sounds like a good time. I like that. Let's do it.
Works out.
All right, last but not least for this one, we have Hestia is Bestia, also known as Hestia from oh my gosh, what's the show called again?
Danmachi?
Yeah, well, I guess you could call it Danmachi. So by the way, they put in like the entire like everything here. So we have a I'm not going to try and do the Japanese because frankly I'm too tired. I'm a little too tired to try and do all the Japanese right now. He and Miki was just like us, I swear. When we see you guys getting married at Niagara Falls, we go date. Oh, that sounds so cute. I love it. Because it's a how to pick up girls in a dungeon, and then it says in parentheses after that, read the rest in a British accent, please. I'm probably not going to do that. I'm sorry. So, okay, what does your lover do? She is the incarnated god and caretaker of the main character and a love interest. She's a bit of a good for nothing, but is trying her hardest to grow her following. So I'm guessing it's kind of a similar situation with like Aqua in Konosuba, where it's like she has to like kind of gather followings as a goddess, right? I'm guessing it's something like that at least. Oh my god, is this another one that Arbiter submitted?
What?
Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. All right. So, as for why do you like her? Well, she is very caring in her actions and is trying her hardest to make her following to a strong, concocted family. She is really cute and fights for her friends, even though she can be a bit of a good for nothing. And wow, her big personality. I'm at a loss for words. She shows that she really cares, and I love that. So she just sounds in general like a pretty wholesome individual, right? So what can I say? Honestly, I love her pigtails, you know, as a fellow pigtail enjoyer. I respect that. Also, she's into white dresses, so you know we have similar tastes, it seems. So here's what I will say. I bet you anything that she's probably somebody's ideal lover. Like, I could see, just based on the vague description, she could easily be somebody's ideal lover. I'm not personally interested in her. That's what I will say. I'm not personally interested in her, but I do also think we would be great friends. I do think we would be really great friends. So if I'm thinking about it, it would maybe make more sense for this tier to be like above friend zone, because basically the only difference between friend zone and like ideal lover but I'm not into you is like I still feel like friendly vibes. Like I feel like I can get along with all these people, but I'm not like, I don't have any like attraction to them, but I could definitely see like if I were attracted to them, they would be like husbando waifu, right? And again, this is mostly my opinion, is like I don't see these guys as being husbando and waifu either, but it's like, to me they're too like friend coded to like even think of like romance, basically. That's basically all I could say about that. But yeah, okay. So as for how I would rank them, I think I would be, oh shoot, how do you rank these? You know what? Here's what I will say. I think I will be friends with you, Matsuda. I will be this is gonna be really, really, really confusing, but hear me out. Here's my hear me out. I would be lovers with Hestia and I would be enemies with Aventurine, which I know sounds really confusing because I said I'm not interested in Hestia and I am interested in Aventurine. But the reason I mostly say that I would be enemies with Aventurine is because even though he is very charming, he's got a lot of good things going for him, I personally am not a super big fan of the IPC. So for anybody who plays Star Rail, you might understand where I'm coming from. If you don't play Star Rail, it's basically the big mega corporation of the cosmos, and they like to pretend like they have everybody's best interests at heart, but at the end of the day, they're still a corporation. They're all about making that money. So I'm not like super into the IPC, and he does work for the IPC. So even if I like him as an individual, I'm not really sure. I'm not really big into him working for the IPC. So because of that, I will say he's my enemy. And it's less so because of him and more just I'm not super big on the IPC. That's it.
Sorry to interrupt, but when you said ICP, immediately my brain went to Insane Clown Posse.
Fucking magnets, how do they work?
Thank you so much for sharing them. That's genuinely really funny. Thank you for sharing that, Space Pumpkins. Oh my gosh. Alright, so with all that said, actually, is it ICP or is it IP? Is it ICP or IPC? I don't remember.
ICP.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's okay. We have 19 left, everyone. We got this. We're so close.
I am so tempted to sideline this because you just reminded me of one of those like 4chan green text stories.
No! Jill Stingray!
That asks the question, how long would your party survive after getting shipwrecked on Juggalo Island?
I have no idea. All right, who's next? Oh no, I'm so sorry that Katie's not here. We have Zach Fair.
Zach.
Finally, all right, guys. Whenever we do Zach, we gotta remember this so we can tell Katie where to fast forward in the VOD so we can see where we rate her lover. I think that's like her number one lover too.
We are at in 5 minutes.
All right, let's do this. Oh my god, is this Lego Batman? Oh my gosh, it's Lego Batman.
Oh my god.
Oh lord. All right. So oh my lord, what do I even say about this? All right, let's start with Jill Stingray. Right, her name's Jill Stingray, I think, right? All right. She is from, I think you just say this as Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender Action.
Yeah, it's Valhalla, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
I love Valhalla.
I know a little bit about this, if you ever need somebody to explain.
What does your lover do? She mixes drinks and changes lives. Oh my. Why do you like her?
I am honestly surprised people still remember this game.
So, why do you like her?
It's a classic example of the cyberpunk genre, and I think that it's a foundational work for a lot of my industry. Actually, Valhalla's used a lot in the tabletop role-playing game industry as inspiration and foundational groundwork for the genre. So,
yeah, I mean, I'm not
a lot in
bashing.
other
I mean,
industries.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not bashing it. It's just not many people know.
Oh
about
no,
the
I'm not.
game,
I'm
as far
not
as I
saying that
know.
you're bashing it. I'm more so saying like that's why it's remembered in a lot of my circles, at least, because it's considered a foundational work of the genre.
It's definitely a big inspiration for a lot of like visual novels. That's like visual novels within like the indie scene for sure.
And it's not just visual novels either. Like a lot of tabletop role-playing games. Cyberpunk, I know a few of the writers that I know from Cyberpunk Cyberpunk Red, they took inspiration from Valhalla. And a lot of people from the work on Spire and games of similar vibes, including Heart, they also took inspiration from Valhalla. So you see it all over the place.
So, a lot of dogs in that game, surprisingly.
So, Why do you like Jill Stingray? It says she listens to people and talks to her cat. You know, that's very fair. I'm glad you guys feel really passionately about her. So she's a bartender, I take it?
Yep.
Does she like grant wishes or something? It says she changes lives, but it doesn't really go into
No,
detail on how.
She's pretty much a normal person living in a futuristic cyberpunk future, which is not going great. Kind of like our world, but
That's
more
fair.
fancy and tech stuff.
I think this for me is a pretty easy friend zone. Like I feel like she's the perfect person to just go and talk to. And also we could talk about our kitties and it would be awesome. And I'll be like, look, Peepo is so cute today. And I'll pull open my phone and show her a picture of Peepo. And she'll be like, bro, my cat was also cute today. And then pull out her phone and show me a picture of her cat. And we'll just like talk about we'll just talk about kitties for a little while, and it would be really wholesome and cute.
Oh, definitely. We'll definitely have some fun talks with her in like the bar.
Yeah. I mean, if she's that good at listening, she just sounds like one of those friends that you go to who's just like willing to like just listen. And that's really nice. So I think for me, this is a pretty easy friend zone. Like I just feel a lot of friend vibes from her. Nothing particularly romantic, just very wholesome friend vibes. That's all I'll say. All right, let's talk about Zach. Let's talk about Zach. We got to do Katie justice. All right. Zach.
So we're putting him in I love myself too much to not even try, or
I don't know, we'll see. Zach Fair. Oh, he's also from Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that. Again,
He is from Final Fantasy.
This is relevant because when I was talking about Tifa earlier, I was like, yeah, I don't know much about Final Fantasy VII. I know like 4 characters, and I would say out of the 4 characters that I know, I would say that the most popular 3 that I always hear about are Cloud, Sephiroth, and Tifa.
I'll say, to be vague, you'll see him later in 7. But he is a pretty important character, especially to Cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know he was also.
He's very popular too.
I think I knew that he was from a Final Fantasy game. I just don't think I knew it was Final Fantasy VII. Also, Sapphire, you're so funny. Somebody called me. No, we're talking about the actual Sephiroth. Sorry, not the Sephiroth. That's you. Wow, I'm getting. We're talking about the actual Sephiroth this time, unfortunately. But I'm always happy to hear from you. Thank you for being here. So, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Remake and Rebirth. Oh, there's a lot of versions of Final Fantasy VII, it seems like.
Yeah.
It's complicated.
Crisis Core is the
pretty
prequel.
complicated.
Oh,
yeah,
dear.
the Crisis Core is the prequel of the game.
Oh, okay. So
Rebirth's the sequel of the remake.
Gotcha. All right, so we have, what does your lover do? He is a soldier first class. And as for why she likes him, all she put was, he's a stupid, lovable idiot.
That's accurate.
So
That's accurate.
That is valid. He is such a honest to God, sweet, kind person.
So what I'm hearing is he's like a walking cinnamon bun, and he's a goofy, lovable idiot.
Yeah,
he's a goober.
He acts very mature and childish at the same time.
He's
you know what?
The kind of person you look up to a lot, despite the very setting of the game he's in, which
I will say, I'm tempted to put him in my friend would smash, but like I gotta give it up to Katie. If that's really his personality, that sounds exactly like the type that I'm like, yeah, that's good stuff there. The
Yeah.
big heckin'
Nice.
goofball cinnamon bun. No wonder she likes him. He sounds charming.
He is.
He's great. One of my favorites.
I'll give it to her. He
Mhm.
sounds if that's all there is to him, that's enough for me, bro. That's all I need. All right, let's talk about Lego Batman.
Lego Batman.
Yes,
Why not
Lego
normal
Batman, who's also on this for some reason.
Yeah, first try.
God.
Ugh.
So we have Lego Batman from you'll never guess it, the Lego Batman movie. And
And
what
the
does-
Lego movie.
Mhm.
Well, so specifically this person put the Lego Batman movie, but yes, he was also in the Lego movie. That is true. So what does your lover do? He is Batman, but Lego.
Makes sense.
Yeah. You ain't wrong.
Kid friendly Batman.
So here we have why do you like him? And it says he's like so hot when he builds his Lego Batmobile and he's like protecting the city from the evil Joker. Smash Lego Batman and Lego Joker.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and
Oh
I also just remembered that the same guy who voices him in those movies is the same guy who voices BoJack Horseman.
I'll be so honest. I'll be so honest. I think I'm going to put him in this tier, but for a very different reason than all of the other people in this tier. I mean, okay, so realistically, right? He's just Batman, but like in Lego form, right? And like Batman, would he make a good lover? To some people, probably. You know, he's rich, he's brooding. Some people find that handsome and charming, for some reason. But it's more the fact that he is a Lego. The implication is very concerning to me.
God, it would hurt to step on him.
Oh, it's not even that. Oh my God. Would he be the type to be like, step on me,
Why would
mommy.
you step on him?
Step on me, mommy.
Because he's Lego sized.
Well, no, because like if he's Batman, but in Lego form, that means he has like parental issues. So like maybe he would be like, step on me, mommy.
I will say this: he goes to good character development, and also he's a lot more funnier than the typical Batman. And also, where
So is this like a Barry Benson vibe? Is he like 2 inches tall? Do we have to worry
Probably.
about that?
I don't know. How tall is the standard Lego?
I can go find one and tell you.
Oh jeez.
I
boy.
thought they were only like an inch or maybe like an inch and a half tall. I didn't think they were like 2 whole inches tall.
Like maybe 2?
That's pretty accurate, yeah. Yeah, considering what I'm looking at, yeah.
I think the implication is like, how would you even? I'll be honest. I feel like if you tried to be intimate with Lego Batman, he'd get stuck somewhere, and then you'd have to go to a hospital, and then you'd have to explain yourself.
It's
Oh my
it's
God.
like the David Hasselhoff scene from the SpongeBob movie where it's just like a giant.
Oh my.
I'm just saying, like, I think there are some complications that would come with being with a Lego that like you wouldn't necessarily.
Lego Batman with like supplemental oxygen and like a climbing equipment. Like,
Oh
Oh
my.
my lord!
It's like that one commercial. I think it was like a Nintendo commercial. I think it was Japan only, where they're advertising the amiibos, and they gave Bowser an X-ray, and inside the X-ray, Bowser had an amiibo of himself inside him.
Yeah, I saw that one. That was hilarious.
I've seen
Oh
that
my
one.
lord! Okay, so as for
But
how
if it makes
we're
you feel any better, according to DC Comics, Batman is canonically 6'2".
No,
Yeah,
Lego
but-
Batman is not 6'2".
but the Lego is probably a standardized size.
I mean, what is 6'2" in the world of minis?
I mean,
2 inches.
again, it's a literal Lego, so I think it's standardized. I think they're all like approximately the same height, depending on like if they're wearing a hat or like a hair piece or something.
Then again, why am I even questioning the logic of the Lego movie? This is a world where Duplo is in the form of like kindergarten-styled alien invaders from outer space.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if we need to think that deep about it. At the end of the day, it is a Lego.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Okay, considering what we're talking about, don't say deep.
Oh my lord!
Everyone stop.
No.
I was gonna say we might be here forever, and there's still like 40 more people or something.
No, there's
Yeah.
How many more people are there? It's like we have 16. We're really close, guys. We're really close. Okay,
Home
so
stretch.
We're
home
5 away.
stretch.
all right, here we go. Friends, enemies, lovers. That I think this one is also kind of straightforward. It was Jill Stingray. Oh yeah, okay. Honestly, Zach, I will take as my lover. Jill will be my friend, obviously, and Lego Batman will be my enemy. Who cares? I'm not going to do anything illegal. He's not going to do anything to me. Besides which, he's a freaking Lego. I could put him in a drawer.
A drawer.
But have you stepped on a Lego?
Not recently. You think he would intentionally dive in the way of my, like, where I'm stepping just to, like, piss me off? Also, hello, Raul. But I am Batman. Are you actually Lego? Are you the Lego Batman?
In here?
Oh no, I can't believe it. But yes, hello and welcome.
I was just looking at Raul's emotes. For a second, I thought his white hair was feathers. I thought he was like a chicken.
Nope, I bet he would say that. You're so right. He would say, I am Batman.
Fellow bird.
Anyways, we have only a few more spins left to go. Let's go, everybody. We got this.
We got this.
Speed round. Let's go.
Let's go. It's time.
It's
time,
time.
everyone.
Yes.
We finally got him. It's Dan.
Dan Hong. Yes.
Finally.
Dan Hong.
Oh, yo, I'm so. Where is he? Where's my? Oh, there's my boy. Oh, I love that one. I love that version of Dan. Oh, I'm so happy. No feathers. No
I'm
fellow
glad
bird.
I don't
It's
need
okay.
to
It's
take
okay.
a special picture for Dong Hung.
All right, here we go. Next spin. Oh, I especially
leave the
like
explanation to
Dan
you.
Hung because he is tall.
Please don't.
Oh, good lord.
Please don't be Murphy.
It's not Murphy.
Please be Murphy.
It's not Murphy.
I'm gonna laugh.
Oh, it's
Of
Ina.
course.
It's Ina.
Ina.
Is it Ina or is it
let's
Ina? I always thought it was Ina. All right, last one.
It really very much doesn't matter.
Who
Any
will
different
we get?
spelling of their name is probably a new person entirely.
It's Kim Kitsuragi. Which one is Oh, it's this guy. That's right, from Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
Mary Kim. Mary Kim. Mary Kim.
Yes, Mary Kim. Mary Kim.
Lamb's the
I
Mary
actually
Kim
do know
button.
Kim.
No, I literally
goat.
can't. At
Lamb's the Mary
most, I
Kim.
will only be friends with him. You don't understand. Dan Hung is one of the very few who actually will end up in I don't even need to read anything. I have already made up my mind since before I even conceptualized this tier list. He's already going up at the very top. That is one of my husbandos, and you cannot stop me.
Fair enough.
Yes, sorry, I feel really passionately about it. But I will be fair. I will at least hear out Kim Kitsuragi. But first let's go ahead and we'll do the diligence of reading Dan's, even though I've already like put him on the tier list. It was never a question of where he was going. I'm just saying. But yes, we have Dan Hung, specifically the Permanencer Terre. I don't know how to pronounce it, but anyways, basically it's the tall one, the tall handsome one, from Honkai Star Rail. So what does he do? He talks with animals and discusses with Anaxa regarding dromuses. I will say, I'm
that English?
pretty sure. The dromases they're kind of like I think the plural is actually dromas. Like I think it's one of those words like kind of like moose, where the plural is just moose. Because they're called dromas, but I think like the plural is also dromas. So like, but I'm not certain. It could be dromases. I don't know. Doesn't he have another form too? Yes, he has 3 forms. I'm okay with all of them, but I like this one the most because he's taller. I like that he's taller in this form.
I like that too.
That's
But yeah,
true. He is.
He enjoys the tall men.
Honestly, he does a lot more than this too. But I respect that we're specifically talking about this one form of Dan, so I'll give him credit for that.
Even has a tail and horns.
Yeah. Just
And
like
those horns,
me.
the tail's longer.
All the cutscenes this time was his trailer.
But yeah. Haha, he gets shorter. Well, it's more like the first 2 forms that he had, his base form and his like first special form, were both the same height. And then just kind of inexplicably, his 3rd form was like pretty significantly taller. And I'll be honest, the extra height definitely helps. Like maybe I just really like tall men. Maybe I'm just a little biased, but like there's just something about him that's even more handsome when he's got a few more inches on him. That's all I can say. Anyway, why do you like him? Well, he's cool, strong, intelligent, yet kind and empathetic. I could be here for another hour just talking about okay, maybe not a whole other hour, but I could spend a very long time talking about why I like Dan Hung. But I'm going to not do that and just say that I agree with all of the stuff here, plus also all of the stuff about his other 2 forms. This one may be my favorite, but I still like all forms of Dan Hung. I just really like the guy. He's such okay, so before I acknowledged him as a husbando, I was like, this guy is such a great friend. I love hanging out with him. He's so fun, which I felt the same way about March, but it never felt beyond that. Then when I started exploring what it was like, okay, who would I consider a husbando if I really think about it? The first 2 people that came to mind were Dan Hung and Finon.
Oh, Finon.
Face.
He's great. Finon's great.
I'm so sad Finon is not on this list. Please, somebody, next time we do this, add Finon. I will foam at the mouth and be a happy gal.
Yes, miss.
I'm so baffled he's not in here because he's crazy popular.
Oh my gosh, yes, and for good reason. His story, oh my god, the way he calls you his friend, like he's so loyal, he's so awesome. Anyway, this isn't about Finon though, this is about Dan. Yeah. But basically, when I first started thinking about like what I like in fictional characters, I was like, well, first of all, I really like the foundation of friendship, right? And I was like, who are characters that I already would call, like, that I would call a friend? The first 2 that came to mind were like, again, Finon and Dan Hung, right? And so it was like, well, they're handsome, we're already like, we have a good relationship. Is there really any reason not to call them a husbando? And the answer was no. So anyways, that's why he's at the very top of the list, and he's probably going to be the last person literally to come up to the top of the tier list for the rest of the stream. Let me double check. Yeah, probably. He's probably the last one. So congratulations to these 4, because I doubt that's changing. Anyways, all this to say, let's talk about Inna. This one might be a little straightforward. So we have Inna in parentheses season 2 from Inna's Dream Barbecue, BBQ, barbecue, whichever. What does your lover do? I quote, I speak as non-jokingly as I can. She does anything. And then as far as why do you like them, we have everything she says gets stuck in my head, and also she's a weirdo.
Love our
So,
weirdos.
I feel like this is a situation that's I feel like this is a situation that's not super dissimilar from oh, what's her name? It started with an S. Hold on. Oh, Serlina.
Oh, Serlina.
Sounds kind of similar to Serlina, where it's like you can kind of do. So like with Serlina, it's like she can be anything you want. Where it sounds like with Inna, it's like she can do anything you want.
Arima.
Does that make sense? So they kind of feel like similar in that way. But unlike with Serlina, there was no implication of murder and killing and destroying of worlds with Inna. So
Depends on which variant of Enna you get. But
well,
yes.
the one that was
buffet
mentioned said season 2, and I don't know what that means, but that's what I was given.
It's the game.
Yeah.
It's the game. It's the actual game. And
Yeah.
green buffet. The one who's one side of the face is red.
Okay,
The one who's
so
constantly looking for work or job or whatever the hell that means.
so she sounds very relatable.
Well, fun fact, she has 2 voices, like at the same time.
Wait, what?
I like them both.
She is a creature.
You know what? You know what? I see no reason why we shouldn't be friends.
She's very surreal.
I mean, honestly, I think she, based on the vibes I'm getting, she just sounds like we'd have a good time together.
I think she came from that like sleep deprived dream I had when I was up until like 7 a.m. one night, and I just was totally like off my rocker.
So speaking,
I think she's my sleep paralysis demon.
Jeez. All right. Well, with that out of the way, let's talk about Kim Kitsuragi from Disco Elysium.
Oh my god.
So here we have.
Actually know a tiny bit about.
Please do a good description of this guy, because I will.
What does your lover do?
So much.
Honestly, just be competent. So he's competent. That's what does he do? He is competent.
That is beyond an understatement, considering the shithole of that world.
Furthermore, for why do you like them? You guys are probably going to be angry, because if you didn't like the previous, you're probably not going to like this either. Why do you like them? It is said, all that is said here is kind voice and competency, smiley face.
I mean, yeah. Okay, shall I give you the rundown of our beloved hero?
Sure, if you want to.
Yes, take it away.
Kim Kitsuragi is the lieutenant to our lovely Tequila Sunrise, ridiculous, over-the-top drug lord that is our cop in Disco Elysium. Where frickin' Harry Dubois is a complete lunatic in the guise of a recovering divorcee. Kim Kitsuragi is a calm, stable presence who represents volition. He is somebody who is always, always, always there for Harry at any given opportunity, including when he makes a fool out of himself. And in a very pivotal moment, he will draw his gun on his superiors to protect Harry's life, depending on the choices you make over the course of the game. Kim is the kind of man who will step up to the gods themselves if it means protecting the people that he cares about. And I really respect the hell out of the guy for it. How do I best put it? He's a police lieutenant, is a really good way of putting it. But he's a police lieutenant for a system that's broken and corrupt, and he knows it is. And he's doing everything in his power to make the world a better place, regardless of the corruption in the system that he's operating in.
Not to mention that he is loyal to a fault. Like, Harry could do the worst stuff to him, and it's I believe the only time he doesn't stick around with you is when you go down like the fascist route.
Yeah, yeah.
The fascist route.
Isn't Harry like
Um,
specifically an immigrant too, which makes it like really bad if you choose to go down that route with him?
to
From what I've
describe this,
heard.
to describe Disco Elysium, it is a very politically heavy and brutal game.
Not
Um,
okay. Yes, yes and no. So Disco Elysium is all about oh, how do I put it? You know, like it's a person who is split up into like a million different emotions, and all those emotions are trying to lead you in one direction or another. If you lean too hard into one emotion or another, you will be locked into dangerous choices that screw you over. And as a result of that, you have about 24 different endings depending on what terrible choices you make. But you can also play yourself totally straight and get a lot of good endings too. You can go down a fascistic route, and it openly mocks you for the entire route until eventually it just kind of gives up on you and you get killed. So it's the worst ending in the possible in the game. But there are a lot of good endings too.
I just say it's brutal because it is heavy at heart, and a lot of people I have seen cannot handle the game well.
It's very emotionally heavy, depending on what you choose to do. Yes.
You deal with a lot of stuff immediately, which I don't blame people for not wanting to touch it or even stream the game. You're dealing with a lot immediately, and the main character is a disaster of a human being, no matter which sort of build you do.
Okay, so there are good builds with Volition. There are builds where you can choose to be a better person, and I argue that the Volition route is actually probably one of the best because you are portraying somebody who is deeply broken and desperate to get better, and Kim in that route is at his best. He's constantly lifting you up and trying to help you out. He's very much he is loyalty. He is represented best by loyalty to a fault, I think.
He is like one of the very few good people. And the stuff I said, broken human being, I'm not referring to Kim.
No, yeah, Harry is a broken human. If Harry was in here, I would be throwing him in the trash with all due respect because I would not be
He
that
would
that
literally
messy.
be at trash here. Like, oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's
down
specifically like electrochemistry, Harry. I think.
down one route, I believe Kim also falls in love with Harry.
Oh God, seriously?
I
Okay, we
believe
just
so.
have to
This
follow
is
that
if
for
I
stream.
haven't played it myself, but my sibling just absolutely gushes about the game. So I still need to play it myself, but I got a lot of the info from my sibling.
I gotta dig into some of those routes later.
Ooh.
Anyways.
Anyway, sorry, Akari. We're getting off track.
Sorry. Again, valid tier. You put it in.
Yeah, I think all these choices squished my head.
I'll be so for real with you guys. For a hot minute there, I moved him down one because the way you guys were talking scared me.
I don't blame you, but we were just talking about the game and the main character who Kim is
Harry and Kim are exact opposites. Kim is the straight man to Harry's chaos.
I think we kind of made it obvious that Akari's definitely never playing this game.
Yeah, I've never played it.
I
I'll be
have.
honest, it
I've
doesn't sound
done
like the
3
kind of game.
playthroughs now.
It doesn't sound like the kind of game I would enjoy at all.
No, you would.
I kind of want to stream it.
I'm here. Apparently, if you isn't there like a skill that you can level up where Harry's like his necktie starts talking to him?
Oh no, that's just straight up in the game. If you wear the horrid necktie, it just starts talking to you all the time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anyways,
it's
well, it sounds
very
like
silly.
honestly,
I wore it for the entire playthrough.
There's a
Sorry,
slightly
Craig.
funnier option if I put him up here.
Where?
honestly, valid.
It's like I'm
I
just
don't know.
saying the way you all are talking about
Honestly.
it just kind of feels
Yes.
like you guys would.
Harry's
Like-
portrait. So a fun fact for the people here who like actually like play disco or know things about disco. Harry's portrait, if you watch him over the course of the final act of the game, takes on the same properties as the portrait of the goddess in the religious sect in the setting.
Oh.
He ends up having a duplicated portrait, which is quite interesting.
So, question for you guys. Did we
Mhm.
agree on whether or not I get a skip on this stream?
I don't think we ever
I'll-
made it. We
I don't
talked.
remember.
We talked. We made an agreement or said
If-
we didn't.
Skips are fine.
When-
there's
Honestly, you can
ever-
skip whatever you like.
If
Cause
there's
Yeah.
ever a time for
Yeah.
me to skip, I feel like it would be now.
Yeah. It's good
For
time.
what?
no.
Time for
I
one more
feel like
skip?
this is a good time for skip. Let's skip the friends, enemy, lovers.
Yeah.
It's like I'll be honest, I don't really know how to feel about this guy. I think all of you guys
Yeah.
talking about it just made me more confused.
I don't blame you. I think we kind of information overload with you, and the gay we were talking about is not for the faint of heart.
We
I know.
It was more that we were talking about two totally different characters.
That too.
Okay, well, anyway. I don't know how to feel about him, but I feel like I know how you all feel about him, so I think it's fine if he just stays there.
Kim is the smash hard stop period. Next question.
Okay, I see how it is.
Anyways.
All right, next spin.
Next.
Oh, guys, we're so close to being done.
Yay.
Oh,
We're
God.
almost there.
Ugh,
Final stretch.
We're almost there.
I need to be up at 7 in the morning again.
Guys, it's
Oh,
Sizzlore time.
This lore.
The what?
Next spin.
Heaven forbid we also get Murphy.
We have Lulu.
Oh, my time to shine for a bit. For the last time, I
Lulu.
believe.
There she is.
From Final Fantasy?
Yep.
Or
Final Fantasy
Really?
X, yes.
Aura
your
looks like
main.
he's freaking out.
Last but not
Yo.
least,
Ten?
last spin.
Aura, you okay?
Oh, Lulu. I remember now.
Oh my gosh. Is MJ still here? Probably not, right?
What happened?
It's Inuyasha.
Yes, no.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
What a crazy mix of
Oracle's
people.
here.
Hi, Aura.
Okay.
Oh
Hi,
my
Aura.
lord.
One of
All right.
my old childhood anime crush.
Let's talk about Sizzlore first, as per the spins. All right, Sizzlore from Invader Sim. What does he do? Sizzlore is the fry lord of a restaurant named Schlugorg's. Is that how you pronounce that?
Yeah,
Schlugorg's flavor monster on the planet Food Courtia in the episode The Fry Cook What Came from All That Space. He smashes into Zim's classroom to abduct him and takes him back to Food Courtia to resume his banishment.
Invader Zim is a wild show.
Sounds like it, yeah. All right. Oh my. Oh, there's a short paragraph here. All right, let's see. All right. Why do you like him? Okay. Holy hell, this man is large. He towers over everyone. He is one big threatening Urkin.
Yes.
He's strong enough to crush you. Jeez. For an actual reason, despite how harsh and vindictive he is, it seems he's well respected, no doubt because of his height and his military background. He's one of Zim's most powerful enemies, and possibly one of the strongest Urkins we have seen in the whole series, to the point he's been entrusted to watch over Zim, whom is seen as an extremely dangerous criminal that nearly destroyed Urk multiple times. I admire how dedicated he seems to be running his restaurant and hunting down Zim, and how genuine he seems to be.
Yeah.
That's
So,
very wholesome.
Due to weird time shenanigans, he's been searching for Zim to take him back to banishment for 80 years. Despite Zim not being gone for that long. I don't know, weird explanation.
Time
But
dilation.
I would be really mad at Zim too, because there's a point in the episode where the gravity on Foodcordia intensifies, and it's known as the foodening. And you pretty much can't leave
Right.
Foodcordia for the next 20 years. And like Sizzler is like right about to go and have his like first vacation in forever. And Zim escapes, manages to get off Foodcordia, and Sizzler is stuck for the next 20 years on Foodcordia, dealing with a massive influx of customers. Also, Zim is just a little asshole. It's just I don't doubt anyone. I don't doubt anyone would be short-tempered when it comes to like having Zim around 24/7.
So
Yeah.
what does he have to offer for a relationship?
Cook.
He is a cook. He cooks many different things, some really weird alien things.
I like
He's
alien
also
things.
extremely strong, and also in Urkin society, the taller you are, the higher rank you are, to the point where there's a special position called the tallest, or the almighty tallists, which are the figureheads of the Urkin race, and pretty much like the leaders. So he's about as tall as them, but because of how big, like, I guess with chubbier Urkins, they're more looked down on. So he potentially could have been a tallest. If something were to happen to the current tallest, he would be tallest.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's
And
very powerful. It sounds like he's got a lot going for him.
Yeah.
And he can cook. That's so male wife.
That is.
Oh.
Big, strong cook boy.
You know?
Like he's like sure, he's short-tempered with Zim, but otherwise like he seems pretty like he doesn't seem that bad.
I see.
He like literally after blasting into the classroom and breaking the ceiling in, he literally apologizes to everyone.
Oh.
Takes off, gently drops Zim, comes back down, apologizes, and then he leaves. Also, I think he's like one of the only characters to beat up Zim in the whole series.
I don't know if this makes sense, but I kind of want to adopt him.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I don't know how else to explain it, but it's kind of like I just kind of want to have a nice familial relationship with them.
Yeah, he seems like a guy that you can hug.
Yeah, see, like we'll have a happy family. This is I don't know, like this could be like my brother. He could be like my brother. This is my new child, and then our 3 pets: the cat, the dog, and the monkey.
Yes. Yeah, he's a great character. I wish he showed up more in the Invader Zim series.
Well, now that I think about it, actually, if I'm gonna go there, I might as well put Himiko down here too.
Himiko.
We're just gonna, yeah. Okay, how about this? It's here, hear me out. We're gonna change we're gonna change this tier. We're gonna change this tier. You're gonna love it. Watch this. All right. There we go. Here's the new tier. It is now, this is my new adopted family.
Oh, nice.
This is my new adopted family tier. We have the child, the brother, my mom, and our 3 pets.
Nice. I would love to have Sizzler as an older brother.
Bro, he just I kind of just really want him to be my older brother. Just that I don't know how else to explain it.
He's literally doing the Urk and race a service by keeping Zim away from Urk because I believe he's almost destroyed Urk around 3 or 4 different times. Which is quite impressive.
You know, I'm kind of digging my little family down here. This is nice.
Nice.
All right, so we talk about Lulu now.
Lulu.
Ooh, now
That's a
keep
hell
in
of a
mind.
family, holy.
Now keep in mind, I have not played this game in a long time.
Very fair.
But Lulu was one of my most treasured party members playing that game.
All right, well, let's see what's here, all right? So we have Lulu from Final Fantasy X. What does she do? She's a black mage. And why do you like her? Well, despite her stern and cynical exterior, she is shown to be a kind and inquisitive guardian, especially when protecting those she loves. She's also a very fierce and loyal warrior specializing in black magic. In parentheses, fire, blizzard, thunder, etc. So she's kind of like elemental in a way, huh?
Oh yeah, but those are just the basics. Like, if I'm going off of like Final Fantasy logic from like Kingdom Hearts, but there's a lot more spells she could learn. Bio, gravity, Ultima. Oh boy, Ultima.
So is there
Black
any...
magic is typically very attack heavy.
I see. So is there any reason that she
is basically... She's basically a big sister to another party member you get, Yuna.
Yuna, yeah.
Gotcha.
Summoner.
I think I just realized, considering this, Eris, Lady Dimitrescu, some of the other options I picked, I might have a soft spot for goth girls.
You just have a type, my dude.
That's a good.
It's valid.
You know, you would not be the only
You
one.
have finally realized your type. Welcome to the party.
Hey, it's okay. We've learned a lot about Arbiter's type. It's about time we learned about somebody else's.
Arbiter is into tall girls who are very well endowed and have a gambling problem.
You forgot the thighs.
You know, true, yeah.
Yeah, I think we can safely put Lulu here. She seems kind of like, I feel like there's a running thing between like Kafka, Lucilla, and Lulu. They just kind of all give off like mom vibes, but like hot mom vibes, hot competent mom vibes. A little different from domestic house mom Himiko.
Definitely.
Who will be my actual mother?
I can't believe.
Yeah.
I can't believe that Kuth is into moms.
No, I think it's made very clear who here is into the moms.
Oh, me?
Then again, Lady Dimitrescu is also a mom. So actually, now that I think about it, maybe it is just both of you. You're both into
Both
very
of you are into moms.
mom-coded
Congratulations, you're the
characters,
milf.
huh?
Well, I will say Lulu does become a natural mom.
Although I think the difference between Arbiter's type and Kuth's type is that he's into like the powerful mom, the powerful sultry mother. powerful women.
Okay, Lady Dimitrescu, I can understand. Lulu, no, she's more wholesome.
I'm
Same with
talking about
Rosalina.
Eris, bro.
Oh, Eris ain't a mom. She's just a goddess of chaos and
That's the
discord.
powerful aspect. You see? Powerful mom vibes. That's your type. Powerful mom, and also maybe gothic a little bit in there.
MJ says Arbiter's type is women.
You know.
The female race.
Also, MJ, you're just in time. We're about to talk about Inuyasha. Yay!
Not the female race. Women are apparently a new race, according to what I just said, and I don't know how to feel about that, and I apologize to all women everywhere.
Okay. Well, all right, let's talk about Inuyasha from You'll Never Guess Where. Inuyasha. Oh. Yes. What does he do? He's a demon slayer. And what do you like about... Oh, my lord. There is so much written here. We have a short... Or, sorry, not a short. Maybe like 2 paragraphs here or so.
Oh, boy.
All right, let's do this thing. Why do you like Inuyasha? Inuyasha was my first love. I was obsessed with him growing up. He even inspired me to start drawing and get into comics in the first place. Oh. That's so cute. All right, I love Inuyasha because against all odds, being abused as a child and even with demon blood in his veins, he still tries to be good. He's so relatable as an outcast who never feels like he belongs anywhere. He was always alone, and that connected with me deeply at the time. He even felt like an imaginary friend in a way. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Even though his goal is to become a full demon so the world will stop treating him like he doesn't belong, what he really wants is respect, acceptance, and a place to call home. That desire for family and belonging is what makes him so relatable. I also love how once Inuyasha decides something, it's hard to change his mind because he's so committed to what matters to him. He's stubborn but loyal, and he's also adorable when he's flustered. Human Inuyasha especially though. ... Daddy for real.
Oh.
For real.
That's pretty based.
Oh my god. Never thought I'd see the day where MJ calls anyone a daddy. Oh no. That's a very... Okay, up until that last line though, it was very wholesome. I respect it. Yeah, I mean, I will say, how would I feel? How do I feel about it? Heck. Let us go on a date and see how it goes. Let's go on a date. Let's see how it goes, Inuyasha. And then from there, we'll see. We'll see, okay? I really can't believe I haven't ever watched Inuyasha. It feels like something I would enjoy, frankly. So, it will go
You'll
terribly. Wow, what a hater.
No.
Bro, he's a hater.
Poorly,
He's jealous. He doesn't want me to date other
and it will be
men.
Deeply entertaining.
Says the guy who would smash Kim Kitsuragi. Okay.
For real.
All right. Anyways, let's go on a date. Let's see how it goes. You gotta, like, I mean, honestly, there's a part of me that kind of makes, like, the way she described it, he kind of, like, sounded like me a little bit, where it's like, I don't remember what it was exactly. Hold on, let me see. Let me see here. What was it? Oh yeah, I also love how once Inuyasha decides something, it's hard to change his mind because he's so committed to what matters to him. He's stubborn but loyal. That part. Oh, also he's adorable when he's flustered. I have been told that before. I don't necessarily agree, but it does remind me of myself just a little. So maybe I'm a little biased. Just a little bit. But I would at least go on a date with him. All right. So as for the rankings, we have oh gosh, what was it? It was Sizzlor, Inuyasha, and Lulu. How do I decide? I guess Inuyasha would be my lover, Sizzlor would be my friend, and Lulu would be my enemy. I guess.
Genuinely surprised because Sizzler is technically seen as like a bad guy in the show.
I mean, that's fair, but you
mainly
made him
because
sound
Zim
so
is the main character.
You made him sound so cool.
He is.
So like, I don't. What do you want me to say? This is because of you.
What? Fair enough. I was just expecting him to. I was just expecting him to be the enemy. No.
I have a feeling we're about
That's
to get
cool.
Murphy. Like, I just have a feeling he's
Same
coming
here.
home really. The green M&M.
Oh no!
Green
Is this
M&M.
the green
No.
round?
Oh my gosh. It's finally time for the green M&M. Okay, who's she up against?
Can we
I
get
swear
all
to God,
green characters?
I swear if it lands on a Nate,
Oh
I'm going to
my
laugh.
lord! You can.
Wait. God damn it.
Sasuke. Sasuke Kun.
Oh, Sasuke.
With the green M&M.
I was asking for Nate.
Interesting.
He's going to
Oh
kill
my
me.
gosh! All right, how much worse is this about to get? I swear, if we
At least
actually
nobody also put
don't
the brown
do
M&M.
this to me.
Yeah, it's gonna be Kovu.
Oh no.
Oh fuck,
no,
even
no.
worse.
Isaac.
Oh my
Isaac.
gosh!
Oh my goodness.
The green M&M, Sasuke, and Isaac. All right, somebody timestamp this. We're gonna, because Marsh has been waiting for this for so long. We gotta timestamp
7
it for
hours.
them.
I have to timestamp this for March. Oh my god.
Holy moly! All
This is
right,
the most
timestamp.
hilarious
Oh
reel
my gosh.
ever.
Well, we've just passed 7 hours actually, so let's say like 6 hours 59 minutes or so. Crying, what a pig. Yeah, it's the meme from the end of that one episode where it's like Isaac looking at the most handsome man, and then it's like Isaac looking at the most handsome man looking at the most handsome man. or
so
something
Gaston.
like that.
Yeah. That's a great meme.
That's the picture
Hey.
that Marsh chose for Isaac.
Isaac.
I
Yeah.
was crying with laughter when I saw that was the picture for Isaac that was chosen. All right, let's talk about the green M&M. I gotta remember. I think it's under T for Okay, there it is. Okay, so we have the green M&M from the M&M franchise corporate. What do you? The chocolate company? What? green M&M.
The multinational conglomerate.
So what does your lover do? Well, she's I think this is slightly inaccurate though. It says she's a green M&M. I think she's the green M&M. You know what I mean? Like she is the green M&M, you know?
Indeed.
Now, as for why do you like them, we have 2 listed reasons. Are you ready? And I quote, number 1, she's so bad though. I don't know what emote that is. Is that like a coughing emote? And then fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji.
Oh no,
Oh,
that's a
that's the
shouting
shouting.
emote.
Oh,
No,
it's
that's
shouting?
shouting.
Okay, sorry. I thought it was like a cough. It's really hard to see. It's very small. And then number 2, she has 2 M's because she makes me go with the
am in
smiley
pain.
heart smiley surrounded by hearts emoji.
Well, you know what they
I'm in
say about
physical pain.
M&Ms: melts in your mouth, but not in your hand.
So here's what I would say. I don't really have a category for edible. I think I would just eat her, honestly.
This is another character that you can eat.
Is it bad that my first thought was that I just kind of want to like eat her? Like she's an M&M.
Apparently, there was some controversy with her boots being too sexy, so they had to change it.
Bro, no,
Oh.
the boots were
God, I
iconic. Give
remember
her her
that.
boots back. Okay, okay.
The
Hear me
boots
out.
were good. Damn.
Hear me
They
out.
nerfed her.
Hear me out. If we take eating off the table, I think. Listen. Does she even? She has a personality. I guess it's mostly just like that. She's kind of sassy and a bit of a diva, right? She's kind of like Miss Piggy in a way. But I don't think she talks as much as Miss Piggy. So, you know what? She would probably tell me to take care of myself. I think she would like, she'd be like, girl, you need to get up and exercise. You know, go get yourself some water. Hydrate yourself. You know, like, she seems like she would, right? I think I would put her in friend zone. I don't know how she could possibly be an ideal lover, though, because, like, I don't know. Is it bad my brain keeps thinking of emergency rations?
Aura says she has a personality though, and I counter with so does livestock.
Also, I do agree, Aura. She is confident. I think she would be like top tier bestie material, but I cannot see her as being anything close to being like a lover.
She's a girl's girl.
She is definitely a girl's girl. Absolutely. I feel like, especially like when the brown M&M came up, right? Like, because she was kind of the only girl for so long, and then they introduced the brown M&M, and I feel like the brown M&M gives off like stoic kind of nerd vibes because they gave her glasses and like she's not like as smiley or flirty as the green M&M, but I still feel like they would be besties. They'd be like besties together.
From what I've seen in more recent advertisements, they are usually together. Like, I would go farther and say maybe they are dating.
Maybe.
I
could see it. If they ever decided to go in that direction, I could see it. But yeah, I don't know. For me, I think I just put her in friend zone. Like, listen, man, the first thought I had was to eat her. So, like, what can I really say? I don't think that's a good point of establishment for relationships. So let's just friend zone her and leave it at that. Anyways, let's talk about.
This is just toxic.
Let's talk about Sasuke.
Okay, actually, no. I have one more thought.
Oh dear.
Huh?
Why did they give the brown M&M Bayonetta glasses?
I don't know.
Sex appeal.
Great question.
Sex appeal.
Yeah.
Is that really sexy?
I'm telling you, those kind of glasses and those like round glasses, I don't know what it does. It just makes me more attracted to them.
Oh, so wait, Oris has cited from Google, her flirty, confident persona was born from a 1970s urban legend that green M&Ms were aphrodisiacs.
What?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Okay, this is spiraling into a tangent, but I'm going to say it anyways. This reminds me of Apothecary Diaries when Mao Mao makes chocolate.
I was
Right.
gonna bring that up. I love Mao Mao.
I love Mao Mao too. She should not be on this list though.
No.
She's too baby.
Mao is not old enough.
But you know what? If you
Well,
ever
she
want to
does-
put her
she
like
does
3
get
older
older
sisters
later
on
on,
here, I could be down for that.
Oh,
She does become
definitely.
adult later with a time skip. It's Gucci.
Oh, you know what? If we get to time skip Mao Mao and she's still like even if she's barely changed personality wise, I would like yes, put her on the list. She's awesome. I love Mao Mao. She's another
adore her.
detective though. She's basically a detective, right? Like she's so smart. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is this just a thing with my audience? Do we just love like I've noticed there's a trend between like militaristic officers, detectives, and like
criminals.
Funny enough, Sizzler also
Mafia
fits in the military type thing.
That's what I'm saying. It's like we have a lot of like military, and we have a lot of like like police and detectives and stuff, and like investigators. And also a lot
my
of
writing
criminals. A
tends to
lot
deal-
of criminals. What is this?
Look, I
My
just,
writing deals a
I
lot with
can't.
military, so
Oh my gosh, this is crazy, bro.
You know,
and a few
wanna know the-
monster lovers.
You want to know what the funny thing is about the Green M&M?
Yeah.
You remember that movie Atlantis: The Lost Empire?
Yeah, I love that movie.
yes.
You remember that princess of Atlantis, Kida?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I love her.
Where's this going?
She and the Green M&M share a voice actor.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck?
You know, I think they knew what they were doing, and I'll leave it at that. They totally knew what they were doing. All right, let's talk about Sasuke. All right, disclaimer, it's Sasuke Uchiha, but in parentheses we have mainly part 1 mid Shippuden, I ignore the rest.
There you go.
Very important distinction here that I'm going
That
to
is
include.
the correct answer because Boruto Sasuke is a deadbeat dad.
Bro, we don't talk about Boruto here. If you like
Yeah.
Boruto, I will
Shippuden
respect your
Sasuke
opinion.
is actually alright.
To
But
be
anyway.
honest, some parts of Boruto, a lot of people get nerfed. So, anyways.
So what does Sasuke do? He is a high level ninja, to say the least. He's a very interesting character. As for why do you like him? All right, let's read the reasons here. We have another short novel. He's impressive, and it's a pattern with my husbandos that they impress me. XD. So that should give away who this is, right?
Yep.
Anyways, I feel like that's on my checklist. I find his emotional depth really interesting. Sasuke isn't open or expressive in an easy way, but you can tell there's a lot happening underneath. He has a strong presence, like that serious, intimidating energy that makes him feel distant, but also magnetic at the same time. I also love how dedicated he is to his goals and how much he cares about justice, even though he goes a little too far sometimes. Oh, gee, I wonder who. Oh, come on, we know. It's a tragedy that he was stuck with Sakura.
Oh, Sakura!
Sakura's not even on this list, and she's still getting
Good
dragged.
lord.
Oh my gosh.
So, like, I don't blame Sakura that her writer
ways.
sucks at writing women.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, let me start over. It's a tragedy that he was stuck with Sakura because of the author's little care for writing good female characters. Let's be so
Damn.
for real. Sasuke went downhill later because he didn't have someone like MJ to help him all with all that pent up
Damn.
aggression. In case it weren't obvious enough who wrote it, she just outed herself.
Damn.
Respect.
I have a hot take, but I'll say this.
Or is
this be
crying in
somebody
the chat.
entirely
MJ's
unrelated?
laughing hysterically. I'm so glad.
Watch this be somebody entirely unrelated to MJ.
It is so
Watch this
not.
be,
It's
like,
so MJ.
Arbiter.
This is so MJ.
MJ. It's MJ. 100%.
Hold on, just to tease her, I'm gonna read that again. Let's be so for real. Sasuke went downhill later because he didn't have someone like MJ to help him with all that pent up aggression. Smiley face. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not a smiley face. That's a winky face.
Yeah.
The
MJ,
winky
you can't. I mean, you can by all means, please do, but you can't. Oh my god, I'm way too tired to be laughing this much. This is crazy, bro.
I can fix him vibes.
I can fix him vibes.
For real.
Oh my god. All right, jokes aside though, I love Sasuke, and not for the reasons every character does in the series. Yeah, I know he be hot though, but I'm more interested in his impressive work as a ninja and what's going on in that edgy little mind. Oh my gosh, literally in tears. My stomach hurts. Yeah, I feel you.
Understandable.
Well, I have learned so much about MJ within the past like week. Between the fan fictions and reading her submissions for her husband. It's always so obvious which ones. Okay, maybe not always obvious, because there were a couple I think that she said that she submitted I didn't know about. But like generally speaking, it's really obvious when she really likes a character. Lamau, what did you learn, wife? I learned things that you are interested in. Yeah, how you tick your particular boxes. And also how you like to play with your food.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
All right, so Sasuke, right? Okay, I am. Oh man. Okay, here's the thing. All right. From what I remember from the little bits and pieces of Naruto, I play with my food? Why do I feel like aura? What does that mean? Bro, I'm just okay. So I'll be honest, I'm still mostly thinking about that second fan fiction where you just starved Link, bro. Oh my gosh, that poor man was pining so hard and she was screaming for 2 other men. Oh my god. Absolutely insane work. I was in tears with like, oh, that's some spicy drama. And I cannot stop thinking about it. I really want to see that
MJ
scene drawn because, oh, the pain. About wait, like edging my guys? I mean, that's not like, I mean, I'm not saying that exactly was what I was thinking of, but yeah, basically that. She just said, true, I do that. So fair. You know what? That's so fair. I'll be honest. I cannot in good faith put him as a good lover. This man is not a good lover. Maybe he would be to MJ, but in general, he is not a good lover. Not at all.
No. Nope.
Also, I feel like if we're friends, we are toxic friends. We are not getting along.
I'll be honest. I feel like he is too good for MJ.
I think MJ is too good for him. No, in my fanfic, he's not even very nice to her either. He hates that he wants her. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this man's in the toxic friend zone. I just... If we even get to the point of being friends, we are toxic as hell. Bro, I think this Have you been doing this tier list for 7 hours? If you count yesterday, it's been longer than 7 hours. It's been closer to like 15 actually, I think. Wait, maybe not 15. That doesn't sound right. Maybe like 13. Either way. Yes, we've been doing this for a long time. Wow. Yeah, no. Okay, listen, I may have under expected how long it would take to get through like 120 something entries. I think it was 117. Like, have you seen the outside world? Yes, I've seen the outside world. I have. There are other hours in the day, bro. Almost done. Wow. Yes, we're finally almost done. Thank goodness. Let's talk about Isaac. This one's gonna be really quickly because I know who wrote it and I already read it and it was really funny. All right, let's do this. Let's talk about Isaac from Silver Fangs with eyeball emojis. What does your lover do? Marsh put, and I know this is Marsh. I'm calling you out, Marsh. I love you though. They put, he's a good guy, I swear, with the heart emoji. And then, this is another one I'm gonna have to quote, but Marsh said, for why do you like Isaac? It's another list. Number 1, redhead. Number 2, I can fix him respectfully, No, you can't. Number 3, and I'm not even joking, it says Zowie Mama. Oh my gosh. I genuinely, what do you even say? Number 3 is Zowie Mama. Okay, listen. I'm just saying, it doesn't, listen. Realistically, he seems kind of fun from what we've seen from him so far. I could totally see him being in the toxic friend zone. He could totally be in the toxic friend zone for sure. But also, if not toxic friend zone, definitely I love myself too much to even consider this. I'm sorry, Marsh. I know you love him, but that man is toxic as hell, bro. Oh, are you referring to Marsh? Marsh would understand my Sasuke affection if if they're fighting for Isaac.
What?
They are.
Oh my god. You know, I've never asked, and I don't know if Marsh has ever considered, but when you put it like that, maybe we'll have to ask later. Hello, Shiny Neptune. Hello, welcome in. I'm very sorry to report that Kaito is unfortunately not on this Husbando / Waifu tier list. I'm very sorry, but maybe next time somebody will add him.
Yeah, it didn't get submitted.
Nobody submitted any Vocaloids. Big sad.
I refuse to betray Nep.
Very fair, very fair. Okay, so wait, what did we have here again? It was the green M&M, it was Isaac and Sasuke, was that it?
Yeah,
all right, well, this seems pretty straightforward. I'm gonna lovers up with the green M&M. Oh god, do I be which is worse, honestly, Sasuke or Isaac? I have no idea.
Take Isaac as your enemy
I
at this
think
point.
Isaac.
Sasuke technically gets better, I guess, right? So maybe we'll do Sasuke as friend. Oh god, that feels weird to say. Sasuke as friend and Isaac as enemy.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, his English voice actor goes on to voice Spider-Man in Marvel Rivals.
Oh, wait, does he really?
Yes, he does.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, you're Lowenthal, yeah.
He voiced like Spider-Man in a lot of media. He's great.
Oh my lord. Oh my god. Okay, guys, we have just a few left. We have 7 entries. We can do this in 2 rounds if we're really quick about it.
Got this.
Yeah, speed round, baby.
All right, speed run. Here we go.
Let's
Oh my god, we're
go.
finally getting Murphy. Oh my lord.
Yeah! Let's go!
All right,
Hey.
Murphy, let's do this thing.
Murphy.
Here he is. Oh, hold on one second.
So I forgot to mention something. It's connected to Murphy and Andre, but I'll wait. Sorry.
This is such an awkward time for work stuff to come out, but it has been 7.5 hours and I haven't had to do anything for work this whole time, so I should have known. Of course, in the final stretch, something would come up. Okay, I will try to be as quick as possible. Here's what I'll do is I will spin the last 2 names for this round. And you guys can discuss Murphy. If you want to discuss Murphy, I will. Oh my god, it's Nate. Are you kidding me?
Nate.
Really?
You cannot be serious, bro. I swear, you cannot do this to me. And Balalaika.
Oh my god, those are. Yeah, Murphy, I'm sorry.
Some
you're
crazy. Okay, I will. Okay, you guys listen. Discuss in chat. Discuss Murphy, Nate, and Balalaika. I'm going to try and speedrun this as quickly as possible.
Love how odd he is, just like sticking out like a sore thumb.
Murphy.
No, Murphy is going to get eliminated.
Maybe. Oh my god. So the one thing that I forgot to mention that links to Andre as well is that apparently there's 3 sexy men in the Rayman fandom, and that's Rayman, Murphy, and Andre, and I'm not even kidding. I don't know. I don't know.
God help me.
I will say this: you do not want Bella as your enemy. She is sexy but
As somebody
freaking
who
scary.
I only played Rayman Origins.
Fair enough. Oh my goodness. With Rayman Origins, they pretty much they pretty much just got rid of all of his character. Rayman 3 Murphy
Yeah.
is the best Murphy.
Oh yeah. I liked it for what it was. I had always wanted to try a Rayman game, so getting to play one even if it was just on the Wii was kind of fun.
Yeah. Actually, I literally bought like an old 10th anniversary Rayman set to play through the games on stream.
I can
With my
testify they
sibling.
did.
Oh, neat.
Yep. It came with like this weird paper paper studio thing where you can like print out Rayman stationery, which is interesting.
Yo,
But
that's kind of sick.
yeah, I'm super excited for the new game because they actually brought Billy West back to voice Murphy.
Oh, that's cool.
And they gave him his sass back. They gave him his
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. I feel like I'm blabbering a lot.
No,
Well,
it's okay.
it's a game series that I appreciate and can respect, but it's not a game series that I know a lot about. So I'm letting you talk because I don't have much to add, and I can learn things from the people who actually know what they're talking about.
Yeah, the only Rayman games I played was a bit of Origin and a lot of Legends, which probably
I
don't
heard the
count.
Legends was good.
It was
Legends
fun.
is fun. Yeah. The only thing
I noticed you specify fun but not good.
there is next to no story.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Which I think it's fun because as a game it is a lot of fun, but again, I think they
Does
probably just wanted to
Rayman
make a fun platformer game that is
does
also
Rayman typically have a
multiplayer.
lot of story?
Yes, the first 3 games had a ton of lore. Like
Interesting.
they had so much to their characters. It was amazing.
Interesting. Because you don't get much of that in Origins.
No, unfortunately not. Which is why I'm so excited that they're actually adding voice lines again. They actually got they got the Rayman 3 actors back for both Rayman and Murphy, which is honestly impressive. Um but
Has it been?
That's as far as we know.
yeah, as far as we know. I mean, Billy West is very obvious. That and David Gaspan he played Nintendo got him back for the Sparks of Hope DLC.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm cautious but hopefully optimistic. Especially since
I think one of the big things that you need to kind of keep in mind with Nintendo is that consistent voice actors is never a given.
Fair enough.
I think that
Like-
and also to be exact, that game is mostly made by Ubisoft. Nintendo
That true.
might have reviewed
That
it,
that
so,
too.
but it's Ubisoft. At
It
least
is
most of
Ubisoft.
the
That
folks.
too, but like even as a general rule, like Mario and Toad and Yoshi, like critical characters for Nintendo's franchises, get swapped around voiceover wise like every few years. It's kind of impressive.
Yeah, some of them
But at
last for a
least
couple years. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, you continue.
Some of them last for like a good long time. I think they only changed them recently, mostly because some of the other ones I don't get. I get why for Mario's VA because he is very old.
Probably to prevent like locking somebody into a long-term contract.
Because after a certain number of years, you're kind of giving them like additional responsibilities and dues and stuff, and that just becomes a bit of a hassle in a game company. Plus, there's probably union stuff that kicks in after a number of years, right?
Also, at the very oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, explain a little more about what makes Murphy so awesome.
I'd like to hear as well.
Besides his besides the sass, like nobody is safe from his sass. He is he has a I can't get my words going. But he even though he likes to sass everyone off, he is quite loyal. Like he literally risked himself getting shot to make sure Rayman didn't get shot by Andre.
Yeah, and I think Murphy is actually more around in person than Andre in Rayman 3.
Not really.
I mean, location-wise, I mean, he's out in the open while Andre is going around in Glowbox's stomach.
All right.
True.
Shall we talk about it now?
Yes.
All right. We have Murphy, Rayman 3 version. From the Rayman series. All right. What does Murphy do? Oh my lord, there's actually so much here. Murphy is not just the guide for the games, he's the living encyclopedia of the Glade of Dreams and the right-hand man of the god that created the Glade, an occasional special reporter. In the first few games, he would only stick around as a tutorial guide, but in the series reboot, he comes back often to help out Rayman and his friends traverse through levels and distract enemies. There are others that look like him, but Murphy is the most iconic green bottle?
Yeah. Type of fly in the Rayman universe.
I see. Oh my goodness, there's a lot here too. So what do you like about them? This snarky, quick-witted green bottle is voiced by Billy West, even though he's good friends with Rayman and Glowblocks. Or is it Glowblocks? What am I even saying? This is not Roblox or Glowblocks. It's Glowbox.
Minecraft.
Bro, I'm tired. So even though he's good friends with Rayman and Glowbox, that fact alone does not save them from his sass. When push comes to shove, he will literally fly into the line of fire and tackle the main villain of the game to make sure his friends are safe. His voice lines are iconic, highly quotable, and never fails to make me laugh. Not to mention, he rocks the suit he has in Rayman 3.
I hate his new clothing in like Origins and Legends. They should bring back his suit.
Quote unquote, off camera, this man gossips, spitting tea to whomever in his highly animated way. He also sasses off the manual. It's fun to think no one can hear the manual talk back to him. He comes off as sarcastic and a bit cocky, but he has a good heart. Legend has it, he's still trying to get cast in the role of a troubled artist that falls for a girl with great big eyes. Jeez. Pim Pam, congratulations on your 3-stream streak! Ultimate Husbando / Waifu Tierlist. Chio better be S tier Akari. He's not fictional! He's not on this tier list because he's not fictional. Yeah, so Murphy's a very sassy guy, huh?
Yeah.
Very, very, very sassy, huh?
Literally tells Rayman to quit while he's ahead and go audition for Spider-Man 2.
Incredible. I mean,
Does Rayman get to fall onto a car?
I mean, not in that game.
Oh my lord. Okay. Where would he go on this tier list? I don't know.
If I was fictional, where would I fall on the tier list?
You're non-fictional, so
Okay, considering Billy West voices a lot of characters in Futurama, That means Murphy could technically do impressions of those characters.
Oh my
True.
god.
Oh, and he breaks the fourth wall quite a bit. It's great.
Oh god, he's self-aware.
He is.
I mean, he does voice the sexy space captain Zap Brannigan.
I'll be honest, I think I would friend zone him.
Now Murphy's a good friend, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro. He's pretty dapper though, I'll give him that.
The picture doesn't do his wings justice. He's got like little curly designs on his wings.
Yeah, I saw the full picture. Unfortunately, this godforsaken hell site only really likes cropped photos. As I learned the difficult way. But yes, he does have...
Also, it's very fitting that you actually put Murphy next to the green M&M of all things.
Can I be so for real? I was literally just about to say I think that they would get along so well.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's weird, but I think that they actually would get along really really well. All right, let's talk about Nate Harper.
Maybe that's the girl he's looking for with really big eyes.
Oh yeah.
He definitely has big eyes.
Hey, listen. If anyone on this list has, actually, who would maybe be, this trio, Murphy, Green M&M, and Greta. They can be the Green Gang.
Oh my gosh.
The Green Gang.
The Gangrene Gang.
Oh my god.
Bro, you just know that they would all be in the corner gossiping and like shit talking and just having the best time ever, being sassy and
Wait. Considering the roles of the Gangrene Gang, would Greta be Grubber?
I guess.
Oh my lord. All right, let's talk about Nate. Oh my god, Nate's literally right underneath Murphy. I can't.
Nate.
Oh, no. Then we have Nate Harper from Silver Fangs by Art Siren MJ. So, what does he do? He's a police detective. Very nice. So, why does let's just say a mysterious person that we don't know for sure, totally not 100% somebody who was just making a list in the chat, why would anybody like Nate Harper? Well, if you ask the Silver Fang server, he's the most popular character and he's not even the main character. Nate is a gentleman, hardworking detective. He's strong physically
another detective.
and mentally.
Big surprise.
Yeah, of course, right? Strong physically and mentally, but sweet to women, children, and everyone who needs protecting. He's analytical and picks up details others might not notice. Not mentioned here, but he's also very athletic. He got a scholarship in school. I think he got a scholarship in school for, what was it, baseball?
I think so.
Yeah, like incredibly athletic as well, let's be honest. Like honestly, there's a reason he's the most popular like male character in Silver Fangs right now. Like there's literally like no downside to him right now. And also he low-key treats Caroline better than her own boyfriend did. Like, let's be so for real. He did get a sports scholarship. I knew it. It was funny because he didn't even end up going into sports, apparently. He ended up becoming a police officer, detective guy. Oh yeah, he had a cute bromance, that's true. But yes, he's overall really great guy. Here's the thing though, he's definitely in the my adopted family tier. Here's the thing, and I've mentioned this before a really long time ago. I wish Nate were my brother. I wish Nate were my brother, bro. Tell us why? I just have never felt the same way about him the way a lot of other girls in the server have. I just never have. I always thought to myself that he would be like a peak brother, though, like somebody who would be protective and would like kind of low key give me shit, but like also be really well meaning and like supportive. I don't know. I don't know. That's just, I've always had that vibe. Is like he seems like really, really kind, genuine, lovely person. I don't know, but like. But yeah, no, that's I don't know what else to say about it. So I don't know. I've just always thought of him as being more like a big brother to me. So like between Nate and Sizzler, I've got like two super strong, awesome big bros.
They would rough anyone up for you.
Oh, absolutely.
Isn't Sizzler technically a cook as well, or?
Yes, he is.
Okay, so
Bruh.
you have a good cook on your family. So there
Dude,
you go.
absolutely. Mixed with Himiko's terrible coffee. But yeah, I don't know. To me, he's just always given me such like big brother vibes. I don't know. Maybe it's because I wish I had a big brother like him.
Meanwhile,
One less
Morgana's
girl to
like the
compete for
shitty
Nate.
little chut brother.
All right, last but not least, for this grouping, let's talk about Balalaika. Balalaika. All right, let's see. Balalaika from Black Lagoon. What does she do? She's a Russian crime boss. There goes another criminal. We got another criminal, boys. Ding, ding, ding. Ring the bell. How does this keep happening? The Russian crime boss, former Soviet Airborne Forces captain. Why do you like them? We have, I am a horrid lesbian, and she's one of the only women that could make me worse.
That's a hell of a description.
That is a bold description. Valid.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Valid. Okay, I will be so for real though. That definitely makes me feel like she would definitely be in the toxic friend zone, right?
Absolutely.
Bro, she's gonna make me worse. I don't want to hear that. That doesn't sound like a lover I want. Oh my
I will say,
god.
if you work with her, she's Gucci. If you mess around with her or her squad or any of her associations, yeah, no, you're dead. You're leaving in a body bag.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think, honestly, low key, she might be an ideal lover, but I am afraid for sure. At minimum, we have a toxic friendship. I don't know. Maybe she is an ideal lover, but I am definitely afraid. I don't know though. What makes more sense? Toxic friend zone or probably the ideal lover, but I am afraid? Then again, she said very specifically, I will like that she would make your life worse. Maybe this is I love myself too much to even consider this. I don't know.
Favors for favors in this case.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. I'm scared.
I will say this, she is scarier than Sasuke. She makes Sasuke into a scared little puppy bitch.
Yeah, I think I love myself too much to even consider this. I think I would cry and also be scared and then die probably.
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh no. Oh no. She sounds great. Oh, MJ, you are far bolder than I. I'm afraid. Just genuinely, they're so Russian crime boss, former Soviet Airborne Forces captain, and she could make me worse. That I don't know. Listen. Oh my lord. Oh no, I was being sarcastic. That's fair. Yeah, no, I low key actually, you kind of sold me on being absolutely terrified of this woman.
The reason why I say you don't want her as an enemy.
How do I do this? How do I do this? This is such an
No, you can still
awkward
take her as an
conversation.
enemy in this case.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. This is going to sound completely insane.
Oh, we just talked about Inuyasha earlier, Pim Pam.
This is going to sound completely unhinged and insane, but I think for the sake of this, I would I genuinely can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I would choose to be lovers with Murphy, friends with Nate, and enemies with Balalaika.
I will say you're kind of nutty for that, because I would just be enemies with Murphy. I'll kick his ass. I just don't deal with being
What?
on
So would I be friends with Balalaika then?
Oh, you're not strong enough to be her lover. I don't think you're
Yeah,
that
I
strong
don't
enough.
think I could handle being her lover. That's the thing, is I can't put Nate as my lover because I literally just called him my brother.
Oh, Nate's your friend.
I don't live in Alabama.
Alabama. No.
Bruh. Not your actual brother, but okay.
Oh no.
I don't know. It's just
Alright,
me. I will kick Murphy down as enemy.
A lot of Rayman characters apparently also think that too in Rayman M, because when he's doing his special reporter bit, it always ends with him getting beaten.
I wish I could skip. I wish I could skip this so bad. You know what? I thought there couldn't be something worse, but I found one. This is what's worse. This is the worst possible option. Okay, if we ignore the fact, if we consider the fact that Nate is not actually my brother, if we ignore the tier list for a second, what I wish would happen was that he's my brother. If I had to choose, because we're not actually related, maybe he can be my lover, because frankly the other two I really don't want to be lovers with. I really wish I could skip this one. I don't like it anymore.
You could if you want to. It is your tier list.
I'm not comfortable with this one. I want to skip it.
Understandable.
Alright, let's just do the last four at once. Alright, let's see. Who's first?
Yeah, no need to spin.
I don't have to, but it's...
First one is Child from Genshin Impact.
Yep.
Oh, you just spin the word regardless. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, we're talking child first.
Child.
My Genshin crush.
Alright. Oh, who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Cover? Is it gonna be Destiny? I think it's gonna be Destiny.
Destiny.
Let's go, Destiny! And
It's
finally,
Destiny.
our last 50-50. It comes down between Kovu and Obanai.
Gambling.
And it is Obanai Igudo.
Nice.
Oh, we're saving the lion for last.
Yep.
Don't know who that is, but okay.
All right. Well,
Oberon's
you know,
from Demon
I don't think I
Slayer.
need to do this, but I'm gonna do it just to be
Oh.
funny.
Oh.
Oh, four of them. Okay.
Oh my gosh, you'll never believe it. It's Kovu!
Looks like somebody's tired.
Wow. I can't. I can't. Alright, let's talk about Child. We have Child from Genshin Impact. What does your lover do? Fight. That's it.
And I'm wrong.
And then as for why do you like him? Well, he's reckless, impulsive, but sensible and responsible. So
I could probably add some context, but
And he's caring.
I don't
He's a
know what
big
to
brother.
say. What do I even say to this?
As long as you're not his enemy.
What do I even say to this? How do we rank this man?
I will say he's a lot more reasonable, despite the very short description of him. He's a member of of the fraternity, for sure.
Yep, rank
But
11.
yep, very powerful. He's very combat nutty person, but he also uh cares so much about his family. He loves his family. I'm
As for his
thankful.
name, he's also a little childish.
How about slight interest, but probably won't date?
Honestly, valid. I will say he is a very reasonable character compared to the ones he did before.
Yeah, I
Also, if
don't
you're in trouble, he
know.
will definitely come over to save you.
I think the most I
He has
could
a lot of money,
say.
so he'll probably buy you stuff. If not as a romantic interest, then at least a bestie.
Oh,
Yeah,
forgot about the money
honestly,
part.
I could see myself if I got to know him more, and I had, or if I had like more, if I had more like information about him, perhaps we could date. But for now, I think I have some interest, but probably won't date. And I think I'll leave it there. Mostly because I am so tired. It's almost 2 a.m. and it's almost been 8 hours of streaming. So I'm trying to finish this up really
How
quickly.
are you
Sorry.
still up?
Anyways, next we have Destiny. So
Destiny.
luckily she's right here. Destiny from Silver Fangs, our last Silver Fangs character. We got a lot of Silver Fang characters all in like the last 3 rounds.
Water.
Oh, gee, I wonder why.
The wheel hates Silver Fangs, I guess. I don't know. We have Destiny from Silver Fangs. What does your lover do? She is part of Isaac's gang. I don't know if it's confirmed that she's part of Isaac's gang. Is she? I don't know. I don't know, actually. She's definitely in the same jail as Curly. Like, she's still in the holding area as Curly, but I don't know if she was ever a part of Isaac's gang. Unconfirmed,
MJ says
yeah.
unconfirmed.
So I don't know if she was ever a part of Isaac's gang. Perhaps she was, perhaps she wasn't. We don't really know that yet. What we do know is that she had a interesting whirlwind romance with Curly.
With Curly.
That ended with a very romantic night, at least for Curly. And as far as how Destiny viewed it, well, you should go read Silver Fangs to find out. Anyways, but yeah, she's currently in jail. Not like behind bars. She's in a holding area, if I'm not mistaken. I like how you put Sag with a little frowny face and then free her, MJ. Oh my god, you know it's Arbiter because the first thing under why do you like them is she has lovely thighs. I can't, Arbiter. Not the thighs again. Alright, let's see. Every time, Arbiter. She has lovely thighs.
Can't hide his love. Can't hide his love for the thighs.
She has the lovely goth aesthetics, and she has the zero F's attitude. Legs for days, dude. It's okay, Curly. I can take her. Oh my lord. Arbiter. Arbiter. I can't. Arbiter, I can't. It's too early in the morning for this.
Arbiter has broken Akari.
Arbiter, please. What do I even say to this, Arbiter? I genuinely don't even know. Holy. Alright, hear me out. We really don't know, like, anything about her, though. That's the biggest problem. So, really, the only thing that we have to go off of is kind of just how pretty she is. Because that's really all we have. She's only, like, been in really, like, one chapter, and it was not for very long. So... I will say though, she's absolutely gorgeous. An absolutely gorgeous lady for sure. So with that, but she's so hoopful. Yes.
Yeah, who's full?
She sure is. All that being said, I would say we can put her in the tier of why are you not behave yourself? Okay. Slight interest but probably won't date category. Don't call your thick goth girlfriend at 3 a.m. Gone sexual? What the heck? It's too early. It's too early for this nonsense. I can't. My brain is too fried. Alright, next time I'm setting a limit for how many waifus and husbandos I'm willing to do because this is a bit too many, I think.
I was going to recommend that.
Alright, I'll put a limit on it next time, I promise. I've learned my lesson, guys. I'm sorry.
This is why I only limit myself to 5.
Oh, 5. Oh, to be fair, I've got almost a full 8 hours on just this one stream alone. Good God, why am I like this? All right, let's talk about Iguro. What's his name again?
Iguro.
It's Iguro something.
From Demon Slayer, I believe.
Yeah, but I don't
Yeah,
remember
he
his
is.
first name. How do I find you?
Control F, maybe?
Yeah.
My brain's not working.
I think it's Oboda.
Is it O? Oh, the Obanai Iguro. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I did 6, but wife said she wanted 100. Yeah, I've accepted my hubris. This is my listen. I've made a very a very unfortunate assumption about how underestimation about how long this would take me to do in multiple forms. Both to put together, but also to actually go through and rate them. I didn't think it would take this long, I'll be honest. Oh jeez. This is on me. I accept that. I accept responsibility. I made a mistake, but please forgive me. I really thought I had. I really didn't
And Pam
think it
says
would take
from
this long.
Akari Dio to Akari Fryo. Sorry.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm going to have a very long rest tomorrow, and I'm going to go and sit out in the grass for like 5 hours.
Touching grass.
I want to be far away from my computer tomorrow.
Why not just sleep outside in the grass?
And there are bugs outside. I don't like bugs.
Yeah.
Apparently you like Murphy.
I don't want to talk about it.
Sorry.
Anyways, overnight Iguro. It's fine. From Demon Slayer to anime. So what does he do? He is the Hashira in the Demon Slayer Corp, and from what I know about Demon Slayer, which is more than somebody who's never watched Demon Slayer, at least I've watched at least a couple of seasons, and I watched the movie, the first one. Hashira is basically like the highest tier, basically, of the Demon Slayers. I think is kind of like the best way to put it. Right?
Pretty much. They are pretty much the highest tier are within the their sword technique that they use for each one.
So you could also read that as them being the most lethal, so to say, like they're the most proficient. Usually very good at their jobs. So yeah, why do you like him? He's quiet and watchful, wants his love all to himself, gives her gifts. I love his eyes. I'm a sucker for heterochromia.
For context, he has someone he loves named
It's Mitsuri,
I'm
right?
trying. Yes, the girl with pink and green hair. He's in love with her. Those two are together. They're very sweet, adorable partners. She's also a Hasida as well.
Yes, she's like the love Hashira, isn't she?
Mm-hmm. Very
Yes, yes. See, I told you I've watched at least some Demon Slayer. I haven't finished it, but I'm certainly not caught up at all. But I at least know the general idea, and all of the things. This is another one where I feel kind of the same like I did earlier with like Hori, Kyoko Hori, where it's like I feel like I would be more into shipping him with like his like established romantic partner more so than like myself. So I think I'm gonna friend zone him.
Yeah, that's valid.
We can be friends though. I'm just saying we can be friends, but like I'm gonna ship you with Mitsuri because also Mitsuri is so cute.
She is.
She's so cute, and like they're in a wholesome, cute relationship. I don't want to get in the way of that, low key. But I respect it if that's your guy. Like if you're rooting for their downfall so you can swoop in, I don't blame you. All right, last but not least, let's talk about Kovu. Speaking of, Kovu is not under K, he's actually under S because the submission was specifically titled Submission for Aura Kovu. And this was submitted on Aura's behalf, not because Aura requested it, but mostly to troll her, I think. Troll her lovingly. So anyways, we have Kovu from The Lion King. I don't remember which Lion King it was. Was it Lion King 2
It was
or
Lion
was it Lion
King
King
2.
3?
It was 2.
Is there even a Lion King 3?
2 dealt with the children.
No,
My
it was
brain.
just Lion King 2, Lion King 1.5, and then that awful live action version from 2019.
Yeah, let's pretend the live action one doesn't exist.
That what live action one? I just know the animated one from like 20, 30 years ago or something.
Good.
All
Don't worry
right,
about
Lion King. So he is the Prince of Pride Rock. Yeah, so he takes Simba's place after Simba grows up and becomes his daddy. Something like that. I'm sorry, I'm tired. So
I'll fill in the
why
gaps.
do you like him? I know a lot of people do. Why do you like him? Posting for Aura because I know she won't. So that doesn't really give me anything to go off of, but I'm just gonna make this really simple for myself. You know where all the other animals have gone. He's going in there too.
Very much.
Dang, I think Aura passed out. Listen, all I can say is like with the tramp from Lady and the Tramp, Disney has a habit of anthropomorphizing their animal characters to be very human-like in thoughts, emotions, feelings, actions, that kind of thing. So, if you like Kovu, similarly to how if you like the Tramp, I am not going to shame you because I understand. Okay, guys, it has been 8 hours and 3 minutes. Just about.
Second longest
8
stream.
hours and 3 minutes, and we
Round of
finally
applause.
finished the tier list.
We finished it.
My lord. I am so tired. I'm going to save this real quick because I know some people. Oh, yeah, there we go. Title of tier list. How long was stream yesterday? Was it like 6 hours or was it 7 hours?
Like 6, I'd say.
Like 6. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll call this 14 plus hours of ranking donut lovers.
Round
14
1.
plus hours of ranking donut.
I
one.
checking. It is 8 hours for the first part.
The first part was 8 hours too? All right, hold
The
on.
first
Let me
part's
just
8 hours.
let me just
Oh,
change that real quick to 16 plus hours. Okay. Oh my god.
And the description
I just
round
realized I
one
have to mute
because
for.
there might be a round 2.
I just
Oh
realized
yeah,
I have to mute
we'll
for a
definitely.
while.
I will definitely do this again in the future, but I will probably hard cap it. We
Yeah, I
will
recommend
hard
that.
cap it.
Yesterday,
I think
8
we
hours.
should
Today,
all.
8 hours. Akari needs to sleep.
I think we should
Please
all
do.
go to
Need
bed.
some rest. You
I'm
need
gonna
some
pass out after
TLC.
this.
Can I ask something really quickly? Do you guys even want me to raid somebody? Because like I think we're all exhausted, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna
You
say
can just
I
go
always
to sleep,
do.
Akari.
I
it's
always
up to
do love to
you,
pass the
but
love
again,
on. But holy cow, I think we're all exhausted.
Make sure to drink lots of water.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say like a single word tomorrow.
That's
Anyways, I'm
3
gonna
redeems
save
of
this
water.
image so that I can post it, and we're gonna save it.
Sign language.
It's done, everybody. The tier list is finished.
It's beautiful.
Save it well, and then a
So we
good
have
night.
Akari Daio's 16 plus hours of ranking Donauts lovers, and here it is, everyone. You too can delete this tier list. Hell no. You too can go on to tiermaker.com and also fill this out. And I hope for all of our sakes that you don't take 16 plus hours to do it. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. I am exhausted and you're a donut. Let's go to bed. I will see if I can. If I don't find somebody in like 4 seconds to raid, I'm gonna just like end it.
You don't have to raid if you can't.
I like passing on the love.
Take care of yourself first.
Yeah, you have to
I just
priority.
love passing on the love so much. I have a problem.
I think Laura's already passed out.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Next-
tired.
I realize it's just
Next,
MJ and
next tier
Arbiter.
list, ranking every hour Akari sleeps.
No!
Oh, no.
You guys.
It's going to become a 16-hour stream with half of it being Akari being asleep on the table.
Oh my lord. Anyways, let's just raid some. I just raided the first person I saw that was just anything. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it so much. If you do stick around for the raid, you're awesome. If you want to just like immediately go pass out, I don't blame you. Anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. Wow, I'm really tired. I'm not going to drag this out. Thank you so much for being here. If you stop by at any point today, thank you. If you watch any time in the future, thank you.
Good night.
What else do I even say? I think that's kind of it. Thank you guys for sticking here for like the 16 plus hours. That's crazy. Wow. But hey, we got through them all. No part 3 necessary. I will see you guys sometime that's not tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's all.
Bye.
Ciao.
That's all I got for tonight. All right. Goodbye.